Alright, welcome back everybody. Crusader Kings 3. We're playing a new Roads to Power DLC. I know I haven't played this game in a while. Last time I played it was actually with the Vampires mod. I can't remember the name off the top of my head for some reason. Mine's not working correctly right now. Alright, so we appear to have an issue with the chat box. Because YouTube says something went wrong and it's not showing up. So I have no idea what's going on with that. So, I've not really played around with this shit. I just re-downloaded the game today. Put the DLC in, created the character, and left it there so we can start a fresh campaign here. So we're going to be the Compagnia Scontroso, or the Grumpy Company. We're based out of Italy. I have 2 courtiers that we start out with. I have no heir. So the backstory for this character is that we are a 16-year-old bastard of a noble who has received some training in organization fighting. He's a misguided warrior. We got some military training from our father because he expects us to hang around, even though he never legitimized us. And now we're just kind of setting off on our own. So we're brave, ambitious, and vengeful because we got no chance of success at anything. Misguided warrior, aggressive attacker, organizer, irritable, i.e. the Grumpy Company, the Scontroso, a bastard, hale, and shrewd. I do have no mods running on this campaign. This is straight up vanilla. So, that's all there is to it. So, right now, we have absolutely nothing. We got 35 gold. We do have 300 prestige to start with. We're losing 0.2 piety a month. I don't know what, probably because of the vengeful. Yeah, because we're vengeful. And I'd like to know what's going on in my chat box. I don't even know who's here. Alright, let me see if I can pull this up on my phone. Trying to see if I can see my chat. This is a little annoying that I can't see it. More than a little annoying. Alright. Okay, Josh, I see. So for some reason, I don't have a chat box on my main screen. YouTube says something went wrong and it's not popping up. So I had to turn on my phone and start watching the stream on my phone in order to see the log. Okay, Josh, how we doing this evening? No CK3 got. Big reason I'm not running any mods right now is, like I said, I downloaded the game again today, and for some reason the Paradox launcher is not like reading the game. So I don't have any mods running because of that. It's kind of annoying. Alright, so let's take a look at our company. I'm trying to remember how to get to our camp. There we go, camp followers. I do have 2 right now. I have Artesino the Short. Oh god, I ended up with a dwarf has 23 martial. Okay. He's only got 4 prowess, but he's got 23 martial. Skilled tactician, flexible leader. What the hell? This guy's actually really good. And we have Luigi the Evil. 20 martial, 8 prowess. Decent intrigue. He's a little justician, a hunter. Tough soldier, paranoid, deceitful. So if we have any intrigue coming up, this guy's going to be really good for us. Alright, right now, we don't have money for a personal physician. I need a second in command. They're both average. I think they give that to our Articinio the Short. Loses maybe an offer opinion. Let's point him. Second in command. And Luigi's an excellent caravan master, so we'll put him in charge of that. Alright, so what do we got going on around here? First, we're going to visit, I do believe, the castle. Alright. Alright, let's go take a visit and see what we got here. Few places are as majestic as a castle, and Turin is no exception. This is how pinioned troops and banners are visible everywhere in the city. As we pass through the main gates, I spot a handful of guards peeking out from embrasures above. My caravan master Luigi looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying a change in scenery. Let's have a look at the castle. Alright, everybody, just a reminder, anybody who's typing in chat, I honestly can't see it right now because for some reason YouTube's not showing me chat. So I'm not ignoring anybody, it's just not showing me chat. You know what? That's actually a good suggestion. I might have busted it. That actually might be a thing. My phone's at 48%. It's not going to last long. Yeah, Nightbot might have done something to it. Let me pause this real fast. Let me see what I can do over here. I think it might have just... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to fix this till after the stream. So we're just going to keep rolling and hopefully I'll see stuff come up on... Yep, I haven't even looked at Discord, so... That's the easiest way to chat right now is through Discord. Let me run that up on the laptop. I don't have that running yet. So that'd be the best way to do it. Not much. We're just getting started. Just getting started. I do have a problem with chat right now. I can't see it on my computer screen, so I'm actually looking at my phone. So I'm trying to get this running properly for myself somehow right now, so where I can see what people are saying. Alright, so... Actually, I'm trying to watch on my phone. Why don't I just watch on the damn laptop? I could do that. No, get the live chat from there. I just got to keep looking over at it. If my laptop ever loads up, there we go. Alright, where's the chat box? Why is that not showing? Okay, there we go. I'm just going to have to keep glancing off at the other keep glancing off to my side to see chat. Alright. I can turn up. Power down my phone now so we're not losing my phone too early in the night. Alright, Torrent Castle grounds are, as expected, furnished for martial purposes with casks of arrows, stray pole weapons, a handsome stable, and the like. Training grounds just outside the gates, and a handful of garrison guards are dawdling around the entrance, either half asleep or polishing their weapons. Luigi looks around contemplatively, then ponders the robust banner depicting the Carling coat of arms, gently swaying in the wind. So, visit to local training grounds. And I tells you, things have been going south around here for ages, the local master of arms, Emmanuel, snorts, then continues. This incessant looking over my shoulder, questioning my full as quiet as I approach the range. Instinctively, I check out the plethora of equipment and training obstacles, doing my best to ignore Emmanuel's defiant look. On my right, Luigi picks up one of the training swords and starts waving around with an experienced hand, looking at me expectantly. Okay, can't recruit because I don't have approving grounds. 45 gold for a training session. I got 35 gold. Well, I can fight Luigi. Possible outcome: 30% you do some sparring, get 1 prowess, or nothing happens. How about you, Luigi? Alright. Sparring was inefficient. Got nothing out of it, but came closer to forming a friendship. You had 2 minutes worth of ads that you couldn't skip. Oh my god, that's horrible. That is horrible. Look at some of the bodies in the garrison. Inside the stuffy garrison, the guards have arranged a fighting ring to hone their skills. 2 of them are currently using it, jabbing at each other all the while, cheered on by a handful of onlookers. Observed their training for a bit, and it's clear that Gerardo, the first guard, is significantly more experienced than Odone, the second guard. As I finish up, I gingerly approach the ring and they shift their focus to me. Come work for me. That's a lot at 70 gold, 72 gold. I can roll some dice, but I don't have any stress and I could lose money. Alright. I'm not getting anything done here. Let's take a look at the tavern. The tavern, gathering travelers and local cisalpines alike, is brimming with activity. Storytellers seated by the fire a bit further in and up front. Gathering shabby chums are pestering to serve for more spiced wine. By the entrance, I spot an inconspicuous hooded figure, clearly someone who values their privacy. Huh. Wouldn't mind hearing a story or two. Then Tyrannos received the sacrifice, the blood flowing down his torso, invigorating him, thus creating a new spring. But that story is for another time. The storyteller gives me a mysterious smile, leans back in his fireplace seat and takes another sip of spiced wine. The story had a few good points. 11% I get 1 stewardship, which I got to use. Parts of the story are accurate to your situation, get 100 stewardship lifestyle experience. 58% chance that I gain exotic stewardship for 3 months. What is that? +3 stewardship for 3 months. If I was ruling a nation. Gilboldo, how do you tell stories so well? Give him 18 gold. I get the has to looter trait. And 9 experience and wit. That might be worth it. You know, I'll take it. I'll pay 18 gold for that. Let's see who's up for recruitment. Approaching a crew of unemployed Cisalpines, I raise my voice and address them directly. I'm looking for some skilled, reliable people to join my camp. Who among you are up for that task? The interested parties introduce themselves as Luis, the cocky, and Catherine, the timid. As I finish making an introduction, a brusque man immediately walks up to me. My name is Bolso. For reasons that are my own, I would like to join your camp. Alright, so we got Luis. 16 diplomacy. I don't think we need a diplomacy guy. He costs 70 gold. Catherine, who's 38. 22 intrigue. I already have an intrigue person, and she's 66. And Boso. Callous, wrathful. 13 martial. 15 prowess, so we could use him. Cautious leader. Distillador with training in foot. 33 and still a misguided warrior. But Boso doesn't cost me any money. Boso, come join me. As I make my way back from the recruits, I catch an enticing scent from the pizzas being prepared in the kitchen. That's speaking to me on a level. What an intriguing hooded figure. It's the mayor. I don't know, Sousa. Let's go talk to him. And then there's the seating tax. The Cisalpine ruffian remarks with a wry smile as he motions towards the hooded figure's chair. That's an additional bit of gold, certainly. The hooded man immediately stands up, and as the hood drops, I recognize him none other than Mayor Ano of Sousa. This is an outrage, the mayor exclaims, clearly flustered. Don't make me inquire with my business associates, the ruffian threatens, and the situation grows increasingly tense. I'll set this tab, that's 50 gold. Hell no, I'm down to 16. That's not happening. I want to take that up with me instead. 81% chance of success. Mayor Ano becomes a patron. Gains 15 opinion of me. He's at negative 21 of me. Yeah, let's try and make him more friendly to us. The tension's still high when I leave Ano in his predicament and make my way back to the center of the room. What? What happened? Oh, there we go. The nobleman was saved. It appeared up here, and this was covering it. Alright. Alright, we're done here. Back to camp. Alright, we got 3 contracts. Rescue a fair subject. What? From Count Rodolfo. One of Count Rodolfo's fairest courtiers has not returned from an incursion into the woods of Cuneo. Count's court eagerly offers a reward. Rescue a fair subject scheme. Potential failures. Failure to spend 25 prestige. He loses 30 opinion of me. He's already at negative 4, so I can care less. On success, I'll gain 75 prestige, 250 piety, and 250 provisions. And I'll make progress in the Night of the Swan decision. I have no idea what the hell that is. Tier 1 contract, so we should be able to beat it. So let's, take a nice little easy contract here. And let's go travel to his contract. Start out with something easy so I can learn this as we're going. Won't be missed. As we continue through Saluzzo, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb appears to be cracked open. Just within its mouth, I see the glimmer of some unknown treasure. None but my party appears to be around, and surely whoever once owned the contents of this tomb would not cast judgment on me for taking what would go otherwise unused. I'll gain, because I'm ambitious, I'll gain stress if I don't desecrate the dead. Possible outcome, 64% chance I gain 50 gold. 36% chance Count Rodolfo Cuneo loses 25 opinion of me for 20 years. Grave robber, crime, rightful imprisonment. 64 chance for 50 gold, I'll take it. There we go, 50 gold. I'm not so broke anymore. Nice. Rescue a fair subject. A tired Count Rodolfo approaches the camp with his men. The horses stop right before my tent as I get up to greet them. That damn woman, I hear the Count mumble. I bid you good morning, Spada, he says, wiping the sweat off his forehead. Seems that a most beautiful woman has been lost in the woods, and my courtiers will not stop lamenting until I bring her back. My success chance is minus 3%. I like to see, he's talking about a woman and it says a fair man to the rescue. I wonder if they actually checked some of the verbiage on this stuff before they released it. Yes, it is, A-Cup. If I don't respond to any of you guys' chat right away, I'm having an issue with chat on my main screen. I actually have to watch YouTube on my laptop on the side to see the live chat, so if I don't answer you right away, I'm not ignoring you. It's just I gotta keep glancing to the side. We must make haste or a balanced approach. Muscle, outcast, thug, lookout. Thug, lookout, footpad. I think a balanced approach is best. $21, 9, and 8. 26. Oh, 30. Yeah. So, you're going there. Pop this up to a 60. You're going to give me 26 there. 9, 4, and 4. So, you're going there. I have no muscle. I have a thug, a lookout, and a footpad. I just gotta let this scheme play through. I think I need X amount of advantage. These keys here, I need to collect so many of them to execute. Travails of a cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook, who presumably drew the short straw in coming to speak to me, waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. There's plenty of farms here, even if they're not great ones. It cannot be that hard for us to pause briefly to stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, weary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. These feel like the ravings of a lunatic. I checked the stocks just this morning. We should be well supplied for months. Yeah, we're full up. We are exactly full up. Yeah, what are you even complaining about? We get well-provided camp for 10 years. That means courtier opinion plus 20 for 10 years. Yeah, we're full up. What is he complaining about? gotta find somebody to marry. Or seduce. Well, we are trying to rescue a fair maid, and maybe once we rescue her, I can run off with her. I don't know, we'll see how she looks when we find her. Gotta get this up to 6, because that's the most we can get, I think. Hostile following. Both the Hawk and Luigi the Evil are feuding over their differences. That's not good. Trouble in the camp. Alright, what do we got here for execute scheme? Seize the moment. %60 chance is the max we can get. So this gives us... Let's go for it. Failure. Darn it. We failed. Would you care to explain what this is? Count Rodolfo storms into my tent, throwing a red-soaked handkerchief over my table. The guards found it while patrolling the woods and is an emblem that I suppose you'll find familiar. He rubs his eyebrows. Now I have to deal with agitated courtiers and broken-hearted officers. Do not expect to receive the full payment. That's 13 stress. He loses 30 opinion of us, but he didn't like us to begin with. And we spent 75 prestige. That sucks. That sucks. Alright, we got a couple more contracts in the area, so... Mug Wealthy Citizenry. Pays 103 gold. And I gained a trait Gallows Bait. Huh. They give me points in Marauder. I'll think about that one. Mug a Wealthy Citizenry. What's with the mugging citizens? Sell swords of good repute. Starving soldiers. A figure stumbles into camp dirty and tired, clearly in need of a square meal. His name is Elaramo. There's more like me, just as often in the distance. All of us left to ride after petty conflict ends. Our sword arms work as well as ever, but our lot is to wander and starve. We're the only ones left who won't rob the vulnerable for food and valuables. His eyes glint with determination despite his haggard bearing. I'd rather die. He's lustful, sadistic, and diligent. He's only got 6 prowess. 8 martial. Yeah, he's not that good. I can feed him with 20 provisions. And I'll gain Friend of Old Soldiers for 30 years. This character is widely known to old soldiers as a figure sympathetic to their cause. It gives me +1 martial and monthly prestige gain of 5%. Come, sit by the fire. I'll feed you. I'll take that. That's a no-brainer right there. Sell swords of good repute. The Prince Bishop of Cremona urgently seeks discreet swords for hire for short posting. Handsome reward offered for swift, clean work. He'll pay us 59 gold and gain 30 opinion of us. That plus 6. So with a regular success, we'll get 59 gold, 30 opinion, 250 provisions. He becomes a patron. And exceptional success is still 59 gold, 60 opinion, but we also get 75 prestige and a weak hook, plus 500 provisions, which we're stocked up on provisions. Potential failures, I'll spend 25 prestige and he'll lose 30 opinion of me. Let's go take this one. I don't want to look at that. Not what I wanted. Trying to remember how to do all this stuff. Nominally for personal stooge, we got average poor, average terrible. Everybody's terrible with that. Okay. I need a wandering priest, I think. I need somebody with some learning. Lee, how we doing this evening? Just a reminder, everybody, everybody's just joining the chat. It's not showing up on my main screen. I have to keep glancing to the side of my laptop. So, if you're chatting up and I don't answer you, I'm not ignoring you. I just have to keep glancing over once in a blue. Hired muscle. My needs are simple, explains Benedictus. There are certain thorns in the rose of Cremona, and I have you remove these prickly characters. I can't be seen to remove them directly, so you're going to deal with them for me. I draw a thumb across my neck quizzically. No, clarifies my employer. No serious bloodshed. Just keep them silent without killing them till they understand what is to disrespect the Prince Bishop. Remember, we're here to earn. Muscle, body card. Look it out. Let's go to balanced approach, I think. 26 for that. Ugh, I need more people. What does this do for us? We got here, plenty in common. Life in close quarters tends to magnify relationships, good and bad. Fortunately for Boso and Ordicino, their common interest in a slightly earthly-looking outlook on life has proven to be a strong bonding agent. The two laughing and joking together at camp and riding alongside one another on the road is becoming an increasingly common sight. Courage to friendship. 75% chance of becoming an overbearing leader and them losing opinion of me. I'll just say good for them. Hey, you're friendly with each other. There's a new contract. Countermeasures focus. We do not have a very high success chance on this. So, we got 10 now. 54% chance of success. Let's wait till we get 15 and then see what we're standing at. Wrestle for it. Boso's most recent foe slumps down, panting and defeated. Wrestling is a fairly popular sport amongst most mercenaries for obvious reasons, but Boso pursues it like an art form. Sometimes wonder if he wouldn't prefer to fight barehanded, needing no other weapons. The man sees my pondering look and raises his fist in a polite yet mocking jest. Well, Spada, how about it? Brave words for an eminent loser? Have him beaten for even asking. I'll give me 37 dread. No, I'll gain 75 prestige. He loses 20 opinion of me. 50% chance I win. Or either way, I'm going to get something out of either 150 prestige or 35 prestige. So let's fight him. I lost. I still got 35 prestige out of it. Skip that. I think I got a grip on that already. Tooltip mode. Yeah. All right. We're at max now. So 69% chance of success with 20 advantages. So let's go. Another failure. Ugh. You had one job, Spada, sighs Benedictus. Sell some mouthy pricks, keep them quiet for a few months, and come back and collect your silver. My face remains stoic. It might be galling, but it's best to let the Prince Bishop express his frustrations verbally, lest he resort to doing so with force of arms. Perhaps I'm a fool for expecting any better from a hireling like yourself. Can't be helped, I suppose. There's a pause. Let's wait to see if the man has aught else to say. You may go now, if you please. Back to the wilds. Travel, a duel demanded. An imposing man is standing on the road ahead of us. He looks sick as all hell. Who is this guy? Guido, 39. Patient, brave, zealous, tough soldier, hunter, cautious leader, possessed. But he's also ill. What is he sick with? I don't want to bring a sick man into my camp. If I trample him, I can trample him. I'll gain 50 stress because I'm brave. Oh well, let's fight him. I win the fight. I gain 75 prestige. Guido joins my camp. Problem is, he's sick. So I don't know what he is sick with. That's the problem. So I got somebody in my camp I'm not really sure about having. Support a faction. What's this? Let's pause this a second. Contract requires me to join a faction. Count Vilfredo. Dissidents of every stripe. The Count is fed up with Duke Unroch of Friuli's rule. He sends open invitations all opposed to Duke Unroch to join the Liberty faction. Well, I don't have any men at arms. We'll avoid that for now because I don't have any men at arms and I don't have the money to recruit men at arms. So I want some pike. I think having pikemen would be good. Settle boundary dispute. I haven't looked at this one yet. Wanderers of good breeding. Experienced arbitrator is sought by Mayor of Bellinzona to settle boundary dispute. Education in Italian law would be helpful, but even satisfactory aid shall be paid. Guaranteed to be able to test stewardship. We got 13 stewardship. We need a contract success. We gotta go. Going through some mountains, but it's not. Medium chance of danger. Medium chance of danger. Pathfinder's gear. What's the level of danger? Yeah, I'll spend the 4 gold on that. Right, let's go. We need a success. Lay of the land. None of my camp are intimately familiar with terrain in Biella. Such lands are not to be trifled with. It's for this reason I find myself standing in front of a local guide, bartering for services to be rendered. It's no joke out there, he offers, drawing air in through gritted teeth. A theatrically worried gesture. You'll need either these maps or my services. I can tell you that for free. He is right, but there's something about his demeanor that makes me hesitate. He's not a good caravan master. 50 for the maps. And getting the maps, which is an inventory artifact. Plus 10% provisions. Travel companion opinion plus 10. Travel speed plus 20. Travel safety plus 20. I could pay him 5 for well guided for 10 years. Or is there a chance of him stealing 200 provisions from me? Honestly, I mean, we don't have much gold, but I think the maps are worth it. So I'm going to buy the maps. Arbitration. Crumbling walls. The underlying problem in Bellinzona is quite apparent even from outside the rotting gates. Its walls are in terrible state. The main problem seems to be not recognizing this, but figuring out who here is actually going to pay to restore them. An expensive proposition that everyone agrees is necessary, and also someone else's problem. Mercenary is at pains to let us know that our coin depends on calming the situation quickly and quietly. I know I'm a suitable officer for this. What is my stewardship? It's 13. Boso's is 9. Only 43% success chance, or I can solve anything, which I'll do it immediately, but I have 75 stress gain. I think I can resolve this. Success! Finally, we have a success. Few minor exemptions, a pass for this or that, the mayor's stamp for some project, and suddenly everyone is much more agreeable to a light extra duty to pay for the walls. Never mind that the shuffling around of their taxes and burdens means they're paying the same amount that was originally asked of them. No, for now it's most important that the good people of Bellinzona feel they've played the game well. Mayor Ontario is happy enough with our solution, gladly handing over his coin purse. Our first happy patron, not another, our first. But he's only a mayor. So. A lot of support faction contracts coming up. Two criminal contracts, but I don't want to touch those. Who's this one? He wants to fight the Duke of Tuscany. Good luck with that. Oh no. Crimes of passion. Rounding a little cluster of tents as I leave my pavilion, come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Curiously, both Luigi and Boso are amongst them, neither of whom particularly enjoy one another's company. Before I have time to ponder such a strange quirk of seating, Boso mutters something unaudible, only for the whisper to send Luigi into a blind rage, with a flash weapon is drawn and blood about to be spilled. Intervene. 64% chance they both get a good opinion of me, but they both like me already. Why not settle this with a duel? I'll gain 150 prestige. Luigi and Boso will immediately duel to the death. Arrest Luigi. I have a reason to arrest Luigi. He's my caravan master. I don't want to lose him. I'll let them play it out. I'm going to intervene. I put a halt to it. Good. They both like me even better. Alright, that's another dissonant contract. I guess the Dukes aren't hiring any mercenaries, unless those wars are just not kicked off yet. These are both criminal contracts. I'm assuming that's what the red is. What's this one? Sell swords of good repute. The Count de Cuneo urgently seeks discreet swords for hire for a short posting. Handsome reward offered for swift, clean work. Pays 49 gold, 250 provisions. I mean, he dislikes us from the last time. Wait, he's infirm at the age of 19? What? How is he infirm? Huh. That's interesting. I don't understand this, but let's go see what this contract's about. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. And actually, let's customize the route. I want to pass through Genoa if I can. Because that's going to give us martial experience, so I'm going to take that. Follower game's nickname. People around camp get the Guido with a sobriquet based on his personality traits. Guido the Insane. Well, he is possessed, so it makes sense. Visited the walls of Genoa. Gained 200 martial lifestyle. Nice. My spot. Move your accursed tent, damn it, Boso. This is my spot, cries Luigi, disrupting my evening walk. Boso seems unmoved, simply folding his arms across his chest. Can't be your spot if it's got my tent up on it, now can it? Snarks back. Desperate for higher authority, Luigi whirls around to me. Master Spada, please, I beg you, discipline this wretch. Yeah, you guys figure this out yourselves. I'm not getting involved in that crap. I'm not getting involved. Hired muscle. My needs are simple, explains Rodolfo. There are certain thorns in the Rosa Cuneo, and I would have you remove these prickly characters. Can't be seen to remove them directly, so you're going to deal with them. Draw them quizzically across my neck. No, clarifies my employer. No serious bloodshed, just keep them silent without killing them till they understand what is disrespect the Count. I need more gold. I need more people. Remember, we're here to earn. Alright. Let's pause that right there. Who's going to be best for what? Alright, 21. Alright, that jumped us up to 83. I can't complain about that. Available perks, lifestyle. Go for Bellum Justum. This is when we start getting... I want to go organized march, hit and run. Probably go down engineering off after that. But we're going to go straight down the strategist line. Why is my hair red? It's supposed to be black. What the hell? Okay. Whatever happened there. Alright. Whatever happened there. Alright, we'll catch you around. Hey, Cup, I don't know how you play that damn State of Decay game. When I was watching you earlier and that damn zombie hordes that were chasing you around, I couldn't believe what I was looking at. I couldn't play that game. You can't play this game. I can't play that game. Jeez. Ins and outs as we trudge down the road, a building hoves into view. The barrier sign outside reads, the 3 tons in. No luck here tonight. We've barely got room for our current lodgers, let alone anyone new. Inside, the innkeeper shakes his head dismissively. Especially not you ragtag types. Ragtag? Absolutely require lodging. This is going to give us a trade, I think. 64% your hint is taken with a discount on top. We'll lose 5 gold. 29% they gain gallows bait. This is the only one that's not going to give us stress, so let's go for it. And we got gallows bait. 64% chance, and we still failed it. Now we have the gallows bait trait. Gave us 1 level in bandit already. That's +1 martial, but -2 general opinion. Not every crime concerns the great and the good. Spot has made a name for himself as a petty criminal. That's the last thing I wanted. Up, that war is kicked off. A faithful visitor. The campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour, hand wrapped around a walking stick. Those standing guard are already intercepting, but I wave them away. Do you have a place for a man of God? He smiles at me hopefully, dirty clothes rustling in the stiff breeze. A wandering priest. Such figures are well known in Catholic circles. Traveling preachers spread the word of God to every nook and cranny of the world. I think we can use a little God in our camp. He's got 25 learning. I think we just found my new physician. Plus he's a mystic. Astute intellectual. Would you care to join us? And he agrees to stay. Nice. Perfect. You're going to be my new physician. You're just good at it, but I need a physician. There we go. Now... I have a stooge position open. Unlock special options and events. Unlocks the humiliate stooge decision. It's really insane to have a job. He doesn't, so he'll probably make a good stooge. He's average at it, but... I'm not going to give you that job. Wait till we get more people in camp. That works out for me. Where's my current scheme? Let's travel. There it is. And we're almost to our 83%. There we go. Give it a few more days to get us a... Actually, can I execute it now? Execute with confidence, 88% chance. Let's wait till we get to the 15. A devoted follower. A moment, my dookie. Rodolfo stops me as I survey the encampment. He's still breathing heavily while he addresses me, bringing a hand to his heart. Do not think that your efforts go unnoticed. The men admire you. Children pretend to be like you when you play, and the whole camp seems to think that you are the greatest man alive. I wish to help you in the same way as you help us. I know of your current efforts, and I believe I would be a worthy addition. I don't think we're supposed to get this. Be my guest. Rodolfo de Salizo fills a new devotee agent slot in a hired muscle scheme. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to get this. Because he outranks me. I'll take the prestige. I think that's a glitch. We're not supposed to get that, I don't think. Because that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I saw that was modded. I'm just like, that was just insane numbers I was seeing on that damn screen. That was crazy. Nice to see me succeed. Not used to seeing that. That's a low blow. That's a low blow. The necromancer, unable to sleep, a nighttime stroll on the plains, sees my mind wandering aimlessly when I hear chanting. Following the sound to its source, I find a ring of torches illuminating a curious and unsettling scene. A robed man, his eyes affixed to his grimoire, invokes the names of demons he seeks to bind to his will. Before him is a ritual circle drawn in chalk, complicated and elegant and utterly mad. This man is clearly a necromancer. Shocked, I stumble and trip, loudly announcing my presence. Alright, necromancer. Despite the name, historical necromancy covered a medley of Abrahamic esoterica, generally involving treaties of spirits considered unclean by their church, be they demons, the dead, or more nebulous biblical figures. Okay. Something I didn't know. You will cease this foul sorcery at once. 64% chance of driving him away. Intriguing. What can you teach me about demonology? Ooh. Learned in demonology for 10 years. Monthly piety minus 15%. But plus 3 learning for 10 years. That doesn't really do us any good. Terrifying, I must flee. That's not happening. We're going after this guy. The necromancer overpowered me. What? What the hell? That's a lovely scar I got going across my face now. What the hell? Oh. 93 success chance. 17. Let's wait until we get to that 20. Ruined rambling. Scouting out of the camp. Whoa, what the hell? Scouting out ahead of the camp, I come across a ramshackle collection of traders. They gather around some large but old and ruined buildings. The remaining ones in good condition have been occupied by the merchants. Their wares are fairly standard. Food, mostly, being on a well-traveled road that would no doubt attract many purchasers. Yet my eyes drawn inexorably towards the gray, pockmarked walls of the ruins. So magnificent they are. The merchants occupy merely the outskirts, but the dilapidated heart remains untouched. Best stay safe and buy provisions. We don't need any. We're full up. So let's try our luck in the ruins. And we discovered a small trinket. Wait, what happened to my scheme? Oh, the guy who hired me died. I should have executed. Damn it. Of all the... I just needed like 2 more days to get the points I needed, and he died. Died of his wounds. What? He's probably fighting in the war down here. Empty crates. I gaze down sadly at my meal. Barely ripe apple stands out as the most appealing of fare. There is no shortage of food at camp, but the variety is lacking. Wilting vegetables we have plenty of, but I could really do with some prime meat. Artesino leaps to his feet, bow in hand, reaching for a quiver. I've had enough of this. These may be King Louis' lands, but I'm sure he can spare the merest trimmings of their fat. Go fast, go silently. He's caught and fined. I lost 10 gold and got 200 provisions. Did not need to lose gold. Alright, so this is a war contract. Problem is, I don't have any men. There's 4 of us. I'm not joining that. I need money to recruit men. I need money to recruit men. The plague down in Benevento. You know what? I think we're going to travel over to Venice and see what they have to offer. Let's make sure we pass through Milano on the way. That cost me 735 for provisions, but let's move. I think we stayed long enough. Without money for men, there's nothing I can really do. I forgot, we picked up this trinket. Sanctified stained glass shard. Pure stained with a curious sanguine color. Negative 4.4 piety a month, really. So it's not even worth using. Dread gain is plus 10%. Clergy opinion, yeah, we're not going to use that. I'll end up giving that to somebody. Travel, a lowly delicacy. On our way through Pavia, we appear to have stumbled into a local food market. Everywhere, peasants and nobles of every culture and tongue clamor around exotic food stalls. The air is thick with fragrances I've never have imagined. My nose is drawn to a lowly stall stacked with a dish I could only dream of. I'm pulled out of my haze by the halting gasp of Luigi. Do not waste your palate on this slop, my lord. Pizzas are for peasants. We have much finer foods. Pizzas are not for peasants. They are for kings and peasants alike. Luigi gains 5 opinion of me. 6% chance to have a good meal. Let's go for it. The food, of course. I have had horrible rolls this entire time so far. One of your multiplayer characters that survived for 3 years got killed tonight. Oh. You know, I remember you mentioning that too. I think it was actually one of the last things I'd heard before I cut off to go handle this. That is horrible. 3 years on a character and it dies, I would be pissed. Interesting little cart. Travel. Derelict ship. The sea is calm and forgiving today. Still as a boulder and a powerful wind at our back to boot. Seems it'll be an easy day for the rowers below. Then I spot the mangled corpse of a ship buried nose first in some jagged rocks just ahead. Doesn't appear to be any survivors, and the rocks would be no trivial thing to navigate, yet I feel compelled to go and investigate this mysterious wreck. Yeah, let's go take a look. Found nothing. Follower adopted a cat. Boasted a hawk now has a pet cat, okay. Alright, we're now in Venezia. Heist treasury. Interesting. Hired muscle. Sell swords of good repute. Count Treviso urgently seeks discreet swords for hire for a short posting. Let's go. Nothing like camping out in the streets of Venice. Most cosmopolitan city in Europe at this time, outside of Byzantium. Yeah, A-Cup loses a 3-year character. I'm getting horrible rolls on everything. It's not looking good, but then again, even my streams last night, like, nothing's been going good for me lately. It's like, I can't wait to go to Gettysburg in 2 weeks just to, like, put this off, like, get out of town for a few days. My needs are simple, explains Dietmar. There are certain thorns in the rose of Treviso, and I would have you remove these prickly characters. Can't be seen to remove them directly. Another intimidation minute. So remember, we are here to earn. Alright, 21 and 20. So Luigi, you're doing foot pad. Martino the short, you're going to be an outcast. Also, you're the bodyguard. Guido the Insane's muscle. Rodolfo the Strange, who is my priest, is going to be muscle, but he only gives me 9, but that brings us a 92% success chance, so we should be able to execute this immediately as soon as we have 5. We gotta get it up to 92. A lot of staying with his contracts because there's war going on. I just don't have troops. I need money. We got to start pulling some of these missions off so I can get money. Aches and pains. Oof. I find myself making such noises when sitting down at the campfire in the evening now. The elders always talk about how that happens when you get older, but I'm only 21. No, such as the wear and tear of life lived rough. I can see the toll it takes on the others too. Luigi winces a bit as he slumps down next to me. 21? What the hell? Looks like I'm spending 15 gold or we soldier on. We soldier on, we're 21. And body gets used to it, there we go. Lost 12 stress because of that. Nice. Kind of interested in this treasury heist. But I do have some good intrigue characters. Without friends or protection, I'm interrupted from my stroll near my pavilion by the approach of a nervous stranger. A woman who introduces herself as Zara and is clearly as alien Treviso as I. Lord, I find myself ill at ease in these lands, and I had hopes that so worldly a man as yourself might prove willing to take in a homeless Ashari. Momentarily she pauses, steeling herself for clearly expected rejection. I understand if you're already too many people to care for, but if you'll have me, I'll serve you loyally to your days. She's an Ashari. She's got 15 learning. Industrial waste roll, but 7 stewardship. Chaste. 36. I need a female in the camp, but not a 36-year-old. Begone, vagabond. New martial perk, nice. Go down, organized march. We're almost ready to execute. $89% success chance. Let's execute with confidence. Success. We've made 51 gold. The accountant has gained 30 opinion of us, gained another 250 provisions. Wonderful job, Spada. The garden of Treviso is beautifully, blissfully silent, and I can rest a little easier at night. He tosses me a pouch of silver. Please stay with us next time you're passing through the area. I'm sure we can find suitable lodgings, not to mention suitable employment for such an enterprising young mercenary. We have a long path ahead of us. Nice. Finally, a good success. Still not enough money to raise a troop of men, but we're getting there. Travel. Rare trinkets. Seas around here are thick with cisalpine traders going about their usual craft, carrying rare and exotic goods from one port to another. One such merchant ship holds an item within it that immediately takes my interest. The moment I lay eyes upon the bejeweled scriptures, I know I can never find anything like it back at Compagnia Scontroso, and it simply must be mine. Learning per level devotion +1, piety plus 0.1. 50 gold. Or I can try and steal it, but I'll definitely not succeed at that. Nope, passing it by. That's something I would give to my priest. Alright, what else we got down here? Hired muscle. Another hired muscle job. It's another 59 gold paid to us. Got medium and low chances of danger. What are we passing through? Wetlands. And county control is low because of the war. I'll pay the 4 gold. Gary Edelman is holding a seminar, really? I'm in Gettysburg at least 4 or 5 times a year, A-Cup. Yeah, you haven't been on the streams when I announced it, but I'll be there the weekend before Halloween doing we do firing like with my reenactment group doing firing demonstrations at the Pennsylvania Monument. So we'll be camped out there for the weekend. And there's actually a major reenactment coming up this weekend, which Grimwolf reminded me of last night, which I want to go to, but I'm not going to have enough powder for that event and Gettysburg. I know all the powder is going to be sold out, so I will not be attending it. But I don't know where you live in the country, but 160th anniversary of Cedar Creek is this coming weekend, and that should be a nice big reenactment down there in the valley. I wish I could go to that seminar. You got my interest picked. Alright, another one of just quietly get rid of them. Nobody's getting really any better at these tasks. Rodolfo's actually gotten worse. You guys take another look at the characters in my camp and see how they are progressing. A well-oiled machine. Our little force attempts putting itself up every few evenings is something we've gotten very, very good at of late. First one, then another, with people and tools spreading out down the lines to help their neighbors in a model of speed and efficiency. Even Guido and Luigi, who aren't generally known for moving in the same circles, are quietly humming along as they aid each other. A place for everything and everything in its place. You get to see the two of them getting along. I haven't looked at my camp. Lock slot. What can we build here? Supply tents, barber, mess tent, I like the idea of a roaring campfire. 60 gold, and it'll take 6 months to build. Let's actually slow this down while I'm looking at that. I sit by my pavilion, letting the sounds and smells of the camp wash over me. It's different from a life within the safe walls of a palace, so very different. The freedom is easy to enjoy. No obligations, no counselors, yapping, no dignitaries to entertain. None of the downsides of the trappings of power. Yet these freedoms are dearly purchased. The constant scraping for survival wears thin. Increasingly every night I yearn for a proper bed. I must claim some lands in the future. I lose 18 stress because I'm ambitious, get lust for lands. Marshal +1, siege phase time -10%, okay. Best to keep my options open. 65% chance of getting the flexible leader trait. And I'll also gain 400, but yeah, let's go for that. And I got flexible leader, nice. So on top of aggressive attacker organizer, we now have flexible leader. Ooh, that was a good grab. Camp perimeter, travel speed, travel safety. Find more officers using Scout for talent. Unlocks fireside chat intent for camp revelry activity. Number of knights +1. Max number of men at armors regiments +1. I think this is worth it, even though we don't have a lot of money right now. I think this is worth it. And I actually haven't looked at decisions yet. There's nothing I can do. And actually, once we're done with this, I got to visit the Doge's palace, I think. I haven't done that yet and see who they got available. See if we can't grab anybody for free. Plenty in common. Life in close quarters tends to magnify relationships, good and bad. Fortunately for Guido and Rodolfo, their common interest is absolute devotion to God has proven to be a strong bonding agent. The two laughing and joking together at camp and riding alongside one another on the road is becoming an increasingly common sight. I want to encourage this. I have a 25% chance of success, so good for them. How many followers am I allowed to have? I'm not even sure. I think I'm maxed out at 4. Alright, 78. We're almost there. 84%. Let's execute with confidence. Failure. Damn it, I should have waited for... Damn it, damn it, damn it. Come on. Yeah, one job, Spada. Size hook bald. Sound some mouthy pricks, keep them quiet for a few months, and then come back and collect your silver. Another failure. Yeah, I thought we were going to get a nice easy payment on that one. Oh, we're on campfires already. That was 6 months already? Okay. Now let's visit the castle. Few places are as majestic as a castle, and Venezia is no exception. Cisalpinians, troops, and banners are visible everywhere in the city. As I pass through the main gates, I spot a handful of guards peeking out from the embrasures above. My knight Boso looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying this change in scenery. Let's have a look at the castle. Venezia castle grounds are expected, furnished for martial purposes, with casca arrows, straight pole weapons, a handsome stable, and the like. Okay, so this wording doesn't change much. Training grounds. And literally the same speech I seen at the last castle. That's... They got to add some more flavor text. Nothing I can do here. Let's check out them in the garrison. $81 gold, 84 gold. Rolled die. Yeah. No, thank you. Let's head back. Let's go to the tavern. I'm on hearing a story or two. And then Finn, in his rage, turned to stone. His dreams of destruction were never realized, and so the cathedral stands to this day. That is a story for another time. Zipporah, 36. Really dislikes me. Because she's Jewish, I'm Catholic. She's zealous and bound by faith. Yeah, okay. Story had a few good points. 11% chance I get one. Stewardship. 29% chance, 100% land. I got no stress, so we'll go with this. Gain exotic stewardship for 3 months. Doesn't really help me. Alright. Coming up for recruitment. Wow, a bunch of old people. $64, $62, $70. Yeah, I'm out of here. There's nobody. There is nobody there worth recruiting. That is horrible. City boundary dispute. Let's go take that one. Pounding hooves. Oh, my head, moans Artesinio as he rides alongside me, raising an eyebrow in silent inquiry at the man's exclamation. In response, Artesinio simply slumps down across his horse, whimpering and clutching at his temples. Clearly someone had a good night last night. I can laugh at him. No lose 15 opinion. Slow down for him. Kick his horse into gear. Trot on, leaving him to his... I can slow down for him. Arbitration. Favorable pasturage. Camacho streets are gripped by a fever of gossip and scandal. A complicated matter of marriage, inheritance, and business arrangements gone awry has seen a vast section of the best local land for grazing horses go to some fool with neither money nor skill. Consequently, the local magnates are threatening to tear each other to pieces over how to and who should split the land. Marubaldo is at pains to let us know that our coin depends on calming the situation quickly and quietly. Well, Alright, we know a thing or two about horses. Okay. We actually have... We could take this because we're swords for hire. Okay. We automatically get paid. No work put into it. No chance of failing. I like that. Because we were traveling mercenaries. Of course, in the Compagnia Scontroso's line of work, you learn a thing or two about good grazing land. With well-practiced, almost casual ease, we're able to wave aside the concerns of locals to split the land fairly and well. Casual reminder of a group of mercenaries camped nearby, and the employer of their city master can't hurt either. Mirabaldo seems more than pleased with our resolution and gleefully hands over his coin. Thank you. Another easy payday. Alright, so I think we've exhausted this area. Let's travel to the papacy. And let's make a stop in Ravenna along the way. Stop in Ravenna, and that's automatically going to pass us through to Vaticano. Perfect. 690 supplies, we got plenty. And is this fighting still going on? Yes, it is. Visit San Apollinado Nuovo. 200 learning lifestyle. Nice. Travel. Fortified knowledge. The high altitude and the brisk air of Urbino has a very refreshing quality as we traverse the local hill fort. Soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing some rare type of training technique you haven't seen before. I move in closer, failing to restrain my curiosity. While doing so, I'm approached by the local captain, Galacio. Would you like to join in, my lord? I'm always up for a challenge. 50 gold, I only have 45. I don't have the gold, so I gotta take the stress hit. Visited the Grand Cathedral. Another 200 learning lifestyle experience. Nice. Alright, we're now in Rome. Ooh, visited the Colosseum. Gained 200 martial. Visited Roma. We now have the Trait Traveler. Okay. We're just picking up stuff. I like that. Okay, what we got here? Protect the innocent. Tumbling down. As I ride through Roma, my thoughts wander idly, bored by the monotony of a simple transit. Then there's a sudden shout of alarm. An attack? I whip my head around. No, it's that damned fool Guido. He managed to fall from his horse and barrel through a thick hedge into a bramble-filled ditch, shrieking and crying as he goes. Moments later, Guido emerges, swearing profusely, alive but not unharmed. What happened to you? He only likes us by plus 24. Laugh aloud, lose 40 opinions. Snicker but no more, loses 20. Such petty malice is beneath me. I could use the 24 stress reduction. But he's already at only 24 with me, so we'll just leave it be. Protect the weak. The hardworking folk of Orbitello are in need of help. The Count offers kind rewards to altruistic adventurers. 67 gold. 500 provisions. Yeah, let's go get this one. Wake up, thanks for renewing your membership. It's only a 9-hour drive. I say only 9 hours, but I do a lot of driving. To me, a 9-hour drive, that's nothing. I do that regularly. Protect the innocent. Animals, thugs, and ruffians. The mere thought seems to be enough to disturb Count Goffredo's demeanor. Common people to County are so agitated I fear they may raise in arms any moment now. Those with young families have been rebuking my officers, asking why we have not protected them. We must ensure their safety. There's no time to waste or no reason to compromise. Let's focus on their safety. I get 26 there, so that's where you're going. 30, you're going in that immediately. Kind of works out. Now, what's going on with Rodolfo that he's down to 1 on everything now? Oh, he's infirm. Well, he is 60. He was old when I hired him. We have a 95% chance of pulling this one off. Just speed this up. Foreign fruits. In my wanderings outside of camp, I come across a clearing in the forest rich with all manner of colorful berries adorning the bushes. They're unlike any I've ever seen before and look so tantalizingly delicious it would take my followers less than an hour to pick them all. Could these be a much needed gift from God or a trick from Fortuna meant to test us? 75% chance we get provisions or 25% chance we get ill. Life's an adventure. Let's try it. We ate poison. We're even failing high success chances. This is... Come on. Come on. What is going on with this stream? The grim smell of bubbling tinctures and mashed salves assaults my senses as I make my way through to my position in Rodolfo's workroom. He looks up from his unction that he is preparing. The time has come, my lord. I know several ways to treat your cold. While I'm fairly certain the simple tincture could suffice, the choice is yours and yours alone. He grimaces. It will not be cold. We just ate bad berries. How the hell did it go from eating bad berries to a cold? Do no more what's necessary. Rodolfo arranged a small ceremony in my name. Once my family and closest entourage were all gathered in the main hall, the priest gave a sermon highlighting the virtue and benevolence. Ceremonies ended with an hour of silent prayer. Reaching out to Jesus turned out to be just what I needed for. Now the worst of my symptoms are alleviated and the world seems a little bit brighter. So we didn't even take an unction, we just prayed. Okay. I was going to get better no matter what. And we got a new martial perk. A friendly clamor. It's tough to describe what's so appealingly intimate about the low buzz of a camp settling in for the evening. Maybe it's the heart guffaws of warriors telling dirty jokes, the smell of campfires is starting to be lit, or even the bitter jabs of Guido and Bo so bickering as ever. All this forms a quiet, comforting blanket of familiarity. This is my domain. These are my people. A small kingdom, but one where I know every sight, sound, and soul. Go out to my tent and simply listen. 24 stress reduction, I can use that. I think I'll take my customary seat at the fire, leader of the circle, plus 3 diplomacy for 10 years. I'm going to go for stress reduction. And my priest just died. Rodolfo Lestrange has passed away. That sucks. That is horrible. Maybe we'll find a new one. Who knows? Still gotta find me a woman, so I can pump out a kid as an heir. Ambush travelers. Speed this back up. Almost to our 90% mark. Watch, even at 90% we'll still fail. That's just the way things have been going this stream. Alright, A-Cup, have a good evening. A shadow at court. Truly is a blessing to have someone like Boso involved in our contract. Someone able to advance our goals in any number of ways. Simply waiting for direction. An enviable combination of skill, access, and proximity to Count Goffredo provides us with a variety of options how to exploit him. Subtle gains are the best. Agents of the heart. Scheme growth plus 1%. Future potential. Agents of the mind. Base success chance plus 10. Or gain to advantage. Future potential, I think, is the way to go. Brings us up to 94% success chance. I'll take that. Let's execute. Success. Nice. 77 gold. 75 prestige. It was actually exceptional success. Count Goffredo is now a patron. I gotta look at what patrons do. I'm not really sure. We get a weak hook on him. We lose 10 trade experience in Gallows Bait, so we can lose experience in Gallows Bait. That's interesting. And make progress in Night of the Swan, which I don't even think I have that. 3, 4, and there goes the 5th boar this morning. I put the corpse down the cart, right in time for Count Goffredo to arrive with some of his servants. What a magnificent job, he applauds. No more murdered cattle, no more lost children. Here, have your payment. If the common folk complain once again, I know who to call for. Nice. We actually now have enough money to recruit our first men-at-arms regiment. No longer sick. Nice. So I think the way to go would be pikemen. I can ask for gold. They'll lose opinion of me. I want them to have good opinion of me. Activities. University visit. Ooh, that's interesting. Going to university visit. Appear at a renowned center of studies. Costs 140 gold. We'll gain skill points and lifestyle experience. That's interesting. Camp revelry, stress loss, provisions, new contracts, go hunting. I'm not doing a pilgrimage. We're already traveling around. I don't need to do a pilgrimage. Decisions. I can lash out to get rid of my stress, but my stress is not high. I also humiliate the stooge. I don't need to do that. Now let's visit the Vatican and see what we can find. Mayhap those scruffy Italian soldiers could be of use. That's a new option. Let's check that out first. Tent camp at the edge of Rome is filled to the brim with soldiers and combatants, big and small, various different cultures, but mainly Italians. They are gathered in groups, most of them scowling and looking around as if searching for a way out of their misery. I keep going until I find an imposing man who just finished yelling at a couple of scarred combatants, and he eyes me suspiciously. Ride with me, for prominent Master Spada. I'll partially reinforce my regiment by 20%. So I can pay... So they can join me because I'm famous. They'll join me because I'm pious. $211 provisions. I can fully reinforce that one regiment I have. I'm famous. I'll use my fame. Here's my prowess by 1. 45 gold, no thank you. But I can have a practice duel with Luigi. Let's go at it. And I increase my prowess by 1. Nice. Let's see who's for hire. It's a 19-year-old. I like him young. Insert bad joke right there. Left myself open for it. But he'll be around a while. Strategist, organizer, tough soldier. 81 gold, 69 gold. No. Go check the tavern out. Let's hear a story. And in spite of Kong's warning, the humans made a fire in the growing darkness, and the animals fled to the hills. That story is for another time. Lavia, 45. 18 gold for more has to loot or experience. I think that might be worth it. I'll take it. Let's see who's up for recruitment. Really, nobody... 23 stewardship, really? Huh. It's actually 22. He's getting a +1 from being in Rome. 15 learning. I do need a new physician. They all cost a lot of money that I don't have. Alright, let's get out of here. Maybe I can sell some artifacts. 51 for the map or 15 for the glass shard. No, let's head back. Not worth it. Improve ruler reputation. This is a new one for me. Well-spoken envoys desired. To all upstanding, trustworthy fellows, good employment and service in a mayor attorney may be found. Serious inquiries only. It's a diplomacy scheme. My diplomacy sucks. Yeah, we're going to pass on that. I don't even think I have any good diplomats in my party. Yeah. We all suck at diplomacy. We're soldiers. We're not diplomats. We come in when the diplomats fail. That's what we're here for. Alright. Ambush travelers. Hired muscle. Trustworthy swords for hire. Orvieto is bedeviled by robbers, outlaws, and wanderers of all kinds. Proficient fires are sought urgently. An unexpected fare. Though not every place welcomes a camp such as ours, it seems that Roma certainly does. Or at least Leopoldo has made it look like it does. Organizing an impromptu fair to trade goods and drain my followers of their coin. Cynical? Perhaps. But it's hard to deny what a smile it puts on the faces of most, and sometimes that's enough. Perhaps Leopoldo would like a job. And am I still stressed? Yeah, so I think I'll just stay at camp, get rid of that stress. Okay, this contract requires you to travel to a distant holding, waylaying characters to take their gold as you go via either prowess, martial, or intrigue challenges. I'm wondering if we should try this. Because I need money. Let's try this. Preying on travelers. The flag must be truly careless count. Imagine putting out a notice begging for help like that and not expecting to attract more trouble. Okay. His loss, our gain. My band and I have already begun scouting out the busiest back roads to begin laying ambushes. It seems the most natural route to harass is Orvieto Salerno Road. We'll rob these merchants and travelers blind and flee into the night as quickly as we came. I can practically smell the coin. Go in a smaller group. So I don't need my men-at-arms for this. So we're going up this way and circling back down and then back up again, it looks like. Kind of interesting. Alright. Why would he go up here? Okay, there we go. We're waiting for travelers. Preying on travelers. Bishop Bartolomeo. Doesn't like us already. He's -9. Why don't you like us? Because we're vengeful. That's why you don't like us. Shortly after dawn, a small gaggle of travelers appear on the horizon. At their front is Bishop Bartolomeo, at least according to my scouts, leading the rest along their winding way. With a bishop at their head, the group obviously has some wealth, but are not exactly overflowing with coin. Still a worthwhile quarry, should we be so inclined. He's a bishop. He's got to have money on him. He's got 184 gold. Charge these fools. 60% chance. Surround them. 57% chance of failure. Wait for nightfall. %6 chance on that, so let's wait for nightfall. Success, we got 25 gold out of that. Not that much. I think we would have taken all the gold on his person, but apparently not. Well, amazingly, I haven't come across any ladies, but I haven't gone looking for a wife either, so I was just kind of hoping to find like a traveler. Because my character is a bastard. I kind of want my heir to be a bastard also. Preying on travelers, Mayor Nicola. Around midday, we catch up to the caravan we've been trailing for days. At their front is Mayor Nicola, at least according to my scouts. Same text as last time. Charge them, 60% success chance, 50 gold. Surround them, 71% chance of failure. Wait until nightfall. Let's charge these fools, 60% chance. We scour their train and loot their baggage, 50 gold. Nice. And he's developed a grudge against us. Danger, flawed fare. Guido's in charge of our food supplies and sheepishly revealed our provisions are now all but useless. haven't been poorly stored. Patches of mold cover the bread and produce, and we have quickly used up our remaining dried food. The party grows hungry as dusk begins to fall. Nature will provide for us, 83% success chance. Yeah, nature will provide for us. No! You have got to be kidding me. Only a 2% chance of dying, and we fucking died. What the hell? Captain Spada of the Compagnia Scontroso rested in the arms of the Lord at 25 years of age. He ate some poisonous plants by mistake. A man of unparalleled prowess, he finally found an opponent that he could not overpower. Yeah, friggin' poison plant. Ugh. Oh no, we're just going back and we're rebuilding this character. It's like 2 stream weekends in a row. It's just been rough luck. We're rebuilding a fresh character here. You've got to be kidding me. Now we started in Italy on that one. Where do you guys think I should start this character at? You got the whole map to choose from. Should I start in Byzantium, get thrown straight into the intrigue? I don't think working up here in Scandinavia, Ireland, or England is going to pay too much money. Up north in the land of the frozen emu and the rain. Yeah. I really don't think it's a good start point, though. Actually, Grim Wolf, I was kind of thinking India. But, I mean, it's not really a good place for a mercenary company. Ooh. You know, we can be traveling explorer company. So I think that's something we can do. And what we do with that... Mount Everest is in India. Yeah, so I'm thinking we can do an explorer company. Start in Lyon and just work our way down across the map to India. That sounds like it might be fun. And it gives us a chance to try out a different company style. Or we start up here in Vesterland at the top left of the map and work all the way down. I think that's the route to go. Start up here and see if we can't get all the way down here. Yeah, I think we start here and just like work our way across the map. Do all the contracts here. Move to Scotland, contracts, move down, and just keep going down. Just stop, do all the contracts, like 2 or 3 contracts per area, and just keep going. Let's try that. Definitely changing the name. Oh, no, no. Be the House of Grumpy. For women and whiskey. And if you're wondering why I pick this symbol all the time, it's kind of close to my house emblem. And we started 16 years old again, just a young lad setting out in the world. Naive appeaser. Diligent. Brave. I want to go eccentric kind of. I like to say eccentric as an explorer because that sounds like it would fit, but it's like a really bad trait. Because I want good diplomacy, and this gives us -2 diplomacy plus 50% stress gain and stress loss. Learning +2. Yeah, eccentric. I mean, we're going to be a traveling explorer. Why not? Other traits. Quick. Shrewd. So 331 points. A wild oak. We don't need any combat. I think we just put the rest in over here. Let's get to at least 10 prowess, 10 intrigue. Pick up other traits as we go. $355 to 400. Actually, it looks like, can we get everything to 13? 393 to 400, okay. Prowess, 10's good for his prowess. Getting another point of learning, 397, there we go. I don't think there's anything else we can get. Yeah, that puts us over. Anything else is going to put us over unless I take a negative. Good all-rounder. The saintly head of hair. No, thank you. Yeah, that works for me. Try the bastard in every county challenge. Yeah, he is 16. He should be lustful, but you keep that trait your entire life. Because like I wish there wasn't an issue with the mods right now. Otherwise, I'd have the one where I can like change characters around. I'd like create one for each of you guys. Where is lustful? Oh, that's back up in personality. Yeah, I'm not going to add lustful because that's a personality trait. This keeps Iron Man mode good, plus allows achievements. So we'll finalize that. Master Grumphoff the Spear of St. George. Yeah, that's not what we're going to be. The roads we walk, the path ahead stretches on and on, a lonely winding thread twining towards the distant horizon. My camp is quiet. Just a few scattered tents and pack animals yawning in the breeze. Strangers and hangers-on rise with the day, preparing for their morning chores with reluctance. Most are the miscellaneous chaff that flit in and out of a group on the road with each new settlement. Few faces catch my eyes as ones I recognize, at least in more than passing. I think CK3 has some intellectuals at least. That'll give me Vaughn and Bjorn. Or Freya and Alana. I mean, I wouldn't mind starting with 2 women in the camp, but they're both in their almost 40. These folks we should build an empire. Frody and Scholar. We'll take the two ladies. Why not? Let's take a look at the camp. Spear of St. George is not going to be the name. The Traveling Harem. Let's also have to choose. We're going to become explorers. Alright, here's our first contract. Escort Emissary. Valiant soldiers of fortune, a noble envoy to chieftains needs protection from bandits and accidents and welcomes the aid of experienced travelers. It's the only one we have available, so we are taking it. And it's just taking us over to the other side of the island. We'll take the whole camp with us. Why not? Let's go. And they are both shitty caravan masters. Of course they are. And everything's a dangerous route. But we could sail there for less danger. 310 food. Let's go. Jabberwock, how we doing? Yeah, we're not playing as them. We're traveling band of explorers. You actually just missed my first character dying. It's been a bad run tonight. It's just been bad. Transport contract, escort emissary. I'm brought before Chieftain Garter himself. You have come my acquaintance, Chiefess orders behest. No? On what business? Borderstein steps forward. Worthy Chieftain Garter, I speak for Chiefess Order of Vesterland, but the message I bear is fit for your ears alone. Come, answers the chieftain darkly. We shall speak in my chambers. Master Grumpaw, your service is noted. You may remain as my guest of my tribe. Head back to camp. Oh, we got exceptional success. We got 98 gold for that. Okay, this already pays better than being a mercenary. Nice. Follower adopted a cat. Ilana the poet is now accompanied by a small feline. Okay. Slow this down a second. No other contracts here. Let's visit the Holden while we are here. Let's go check the tavern out. Ooh, who is that? This option lets me look for a potential spouse. Okay, that's a new one. Let's hear his story first. And the Soma was given to the gods, but 4 drops were spilled onto the earth itself. From these drops sprung holy cities. That story is for another time. See now, that makes perfect sense. 21% chance I get 1 martial, 26% 100 martial lifestyle experience, 52% exotic martial. So, I'm going to pay the 18 gold to get started on the House to Luder. So I think that's going to be very helpful for us. We have 118 gold, so I'm going to spend that. And who is this? 27. A little old for me, I think. My character's 16. She's a hostile looter, open terrain. She's a martial character. don't think. Let's see who's up for recruitment. 21 stewardship. 19 intrigue. Could use an intrigue character, I think. Let me look at my followers. He's 19 intrigue. He costs 46 gold. Yeah, on second thought, I don't want her either. Town crier might have something. I'll be up for traveling. Creates up to 2 transport contracts on the map. I spend 75 prestige. We got 300, so let's spend that. Alright, where is this going? Nobleman voted chief needs protection from bans and actions. Welcomes the age of experienced travelers. Where is this going to take us? We gotta travel to Reykjavik. Okay. We just gotta go back to where we came from. And we'll just go through the ocean again. Makes it nice and easy. I'm brought before Chief Disorder. Same exact things as before. She really likes us. We got exceptional success, so that's another 86 gold. Another 150 prestige. Thank you very much. Alright, so we're going to move on. I didn't choose a lifestyle. Yeah, diplomacy. Okay, so let us move to Scotland. Anything we stop at along the way that's going to give us XP? Does not look it. Customize the route. The less time I could spend on land, the better, because we're actually good at traveling by sea. And she's now... Okay, she's gotten a little better at it, so make her my caravan master for now. 820 food, but we got plenty. Yeah, my character died before he even had heirs, so... Travel, derelict ship. The sea is calm and forgiving today. Still is a boulder and a powerful wind at our back to boot. It seems it'll be an easy day for the rowers below. Then I spot the mangled corpse of a ship buried nose first in some jagged rocks ahead. Doesn't appear to be any survivors, and the rocks will be no trivial thing to navigate, yet I feel compelled to go and investigate the mysterious wreck. 61% chance of finding something. And I find nothing. Spent 75 prestige, but we have plenty. Means to an end. I sit by my pavilion. I'm on a ship. How am I sitting by my pavilion? And the sounds and smells of the camp wash over me. It's different from a life within the safe walls of a palace, so very different. Freedom is easy to enjoy, no obligations, no counselors yapping, no dignitaries to entertain, none of the downsides of the trappings of power. I enjoy the quiet life. That gave me experience as a traveler, which we could definitely use. So let's take that. Since we are travelers. And looks like there's a war going on, or they're just raiding, probably. Probably best to avoid those things. Visited the capital of the Kingdom of Alba. Gained 200 martial experience. Okay. We got here. Instructor of Knights. Improve ruler reputation. Heist treasury. We're not really set up to do any of that. Let's see. What do we have here? Go check out the tavern. Let's see her story. And then Kuto spun the golden yarn into a magnificent robe, wide as the night sky and long as eternity. The hell's wrong with this girl? She looks like a walking cadaver. Makes perfect sense. They get a chance at diplomacy, which is what we're good at. Pay 18 gold, get another 13 experience in Wit and Histolder. I'll lose 5 stress. I'll give her the 18 gold and get that experience. Let's see who's up for recruitment. Umbrella. Ayla's 20 learning. She'd be a good physician. New Clemen. I think I need one guy that's a prowess driven, and he's a giant. He's 32, so we'll have him for a few years at least. How much does he hire? 43. We got the gold. I'll hire him. And improve ruler reputation. Well-spoken envoys desired. To all upstanding, trustworthy fellows, good employment and service in a monument of Athol may be found. Serious inquiries only. It's a diplomacy scheme, which I'm good at, so... let's go do this one. There's a little bit of danger on the route, so I'll spend the 4 gold, just to be safe. Don't need another character dying prematurely. Better in the Mormir's name. It's no secret that Malmur's reputation is all it could be. Unhappy vassals, worrisome mutterings from tyrannical behavior, a dearth of intangible prestige, all signs that could point towards a shakier grip on power than most lords would like. Paying someone to clear up such misunderstandings won't come cheap, of course, at least not if I have anything to say about it. Alright, remember we're here to earn, which gives us the best success chance. Let's close that. Gabbler, 20... Starving soldiers. Figure stumbles into camp dirty and tired, clearly in need of a square meal. His name is Unan, he says. They're more like me, just as often in the distance. All of us left to ride after a petty conflict ends. Sword arms work as well as ever, but our lot is wander and starve. We're the only ones left who won't rob the vulnerable for food and valuable. Let's see. You're 55. You're not worth it. Look at the French old soldier's trait. For 20 food, I'll do that. Right, you go in there. Seven, 17. 81% chance of success. There we go. I'm glad I hired this man. just gotta wait for the able to execute now. Get depraved in Scotland. My spot. Move your cursed tent, damn it, Dioclemian. This is my spot, cries Alana, disrupting my evening walk. Dioclemian seems unmoved, simply folding his arms across his chest. It can't be your spot if it's got my tent up on it, now can it? He snarks back. Desperate for higher authority, Alana whirls to me. Master Grandpa, please, I beg you, discipline this wretch. I'm not getting involved in this. I'm not getting involved in that. That's petty. Figure it out between yourselves. I should find a what, but it's only my 2 quarters I can look at. Crimes of passion. Oh, God. Rounding a little cluster of tents as I leave my pavilion, I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Curiously, both Dioclemian and Freya are amongst them, neither of whom particularly enjoy one another's company. Before I have time to ponder such strange quirks as seating, Freya mutters something inaudible, only for the whisper to send Diocletian into blind rage. With a flash, a weapon is drawn, and blood is about to be spilled. Intervene. 64% chance of stopping it. I can arrest Diocletian, but I just hired him. Let it play out and they get into a duel for death. I'm going to intervene. And I stopped it. Good. So 1%. Alright, I want at least 10 keys on this. So I'm going to be a few more days. Travails of a cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook, who presumably drew his short straw in coming to speak to me, waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. So many hillside pastures for miles, yet we cannot seem to spare the time to stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, weary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. Yes, our provisions are perhaps a bit below where I'd like them to be, but there's a little cause for such alarm. Probably find something. And we got 400 provisions. Nice. Alright, what does 10 give us? 86% chance of success. Or do I wait for the 15 and leverage advantages? Let's wait for the 15. I think that's the way to go right now. Learning from the best, 2 of my agents, Alana and Clemens, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by his compatriots' skills with the letters, speechcraft, and general rhetoric required to improve rural reputation, Clemens has taken to studying what Elena does differently to himself in the hopes of improving his own skills. Harmless enough in theory, but doesn't help our overall goal. Focused on goal. 20 days faster scheme. Perhaps there's something I can learn from this. I'll take that. One new diplomacy perk. Beautiful. And a necromancer. Awesome. Unable to sleep, a nighttime strolls in the hills and sees my eyes wandering aimlessly when I hear chanting. Following the sound of its source, I find the ring of torches illuminating a curious and unsettling scene. A robed man, his eyes affixed to the grimoire, invokes the names of demons he wishes to bind to his will. Before him is a ritual circle drawn in chalk, complicated and elegant and utterly mad. This man is clearly a necromancer. Shocked, I stumble and trip, loudly announcing my presence. Have him cease it at once. 6-7% chance I drive him away. Intriguing, I learned demonology for 10 years. Monthly piety minus 15% for 10 years, but plus 3 learning. We are traveling explorers, so we are out to learn. Teach me demonology, my good sir. Freya's a non-believer? Okay, I could care less. Alright, 15. 91% success chance. Let's take it. Very good. Exceptional success. We gained 47 gold, 60 opinion from him, 150 prestige, and 500 provisions. It's surprising how much a few little words in quiet corners can change a situation. A whisper here, a comment there. An action defended at dinner. It wouldn't have nearly the same meaning coming from a landed magnate, of course. Too much power, too much at stake, too much risk of insincerity. But a humble explorer, stopping at corporeally he's band went their way around the world, well, now it's an entirely different game. Needs to say, Malmure is more than happy with our efforts, and we must be on our way. Thank you very much. I will take that gold. Actually, let's look at our camp real fast. So I want to add... We have the money, so we should add something. Should I get the supply tent? Unlocks quartermaster officer, unlocks extra options for camp revelry, plus 50% capacity on provisions, and plus 25% supply capacity. Yeah, we'll take that. Alright, train knights. I'm not a combat guy. That's probably no good for us. Heist treasury, fight corruption. Carriers of cudgels. Jorvik suffers from rampant bandits, usurious officials, and panicky peasants. Anyone willing to keep all of them in line will be rewarded. Pays 250 gold. We got here. Umbrella. None of my camp are intimately familiar with terrain and gallery. Such lands are not to be trifled with. It is for this reason I find myself standing in front of a local guide, bartering for services to be rendered. It's no joke out there. She offers drawing Aaron through gritted teeth. A theatrically worried gesture. You'll find either these maps or my services. I can tell you that for free. She is right, but there's something about her demeanor that makes me hesitate. 50 gold for the maps. We have 100, so I'll pay for the map. The maps are worth having. So let's slap down on a character real fast. It's plus 10% provision capacity, companions plus 10, travel speed plus 20, travel safety plus 20. That is well worth the 50 gold. And I forgot we do have a perk here. I'm not sure which way to go on this one. I think we go down Diplomat. Once we finish off Diplomat, we'll go over to Learning. Now let's try this one out. Contract, fight corruption. Mayor Solvay southward, Jorvik visits my encampment for today. As soon as we are left alone, he begins muttering. It's embarrassing to admit, but I need your help dealt with disobedient peasants of Durham. They flout the Jarl's authority. I can't keep them in control. They beat and humiliate anyone I send, daring me to come in full force. I don't know if I'm going to have the ability to deal with this. I don't want this contract. I don't think I'm going to have the ability to deal with that. See, there's not another travel contract in the area. So let's head down to Jorvik. And there's a lot of places we can visit along the way. Which is something I like. Let's customize the route. So we'll go by sea. Land there. Travel to there. Travel to there. And that's going to cost us 620 provisions. We got plenty. Stay at sea for as long as possible because we're safe traveling there. Let's go. Hank, how we doing this evening? So, my chat's a little messed up right now. I got to glance at another screen because I think Nightbot might have broken it. So, if you type something I don't see it, I'm not ignoring you. I just didn't catch it yet. Sickness in the herd. There's no two ways about it, whether from weather, terrain, overloading, or simple bad luck. Some malady has gotten into the camp's pack animals. They moan, they bray, they walk, but it's all growing slower and more sluggish by the hour. Never mind the day. Some of the horses have clear fevers, and one of the older mules looks ready to die. A dire threat if it spreads any further. Can we treat them? 46% chance of success. Redistribute gear. Or carry our prey for Jesus. Let's try treating them. That's our best chance. And we were able to treat them. Nice. Danger, sticks in the wheel. Ditch, I hear Duke Fleeman shout out in panic. Soon thereafter, I hear a loud cracking sound like that of wood breaking or my patience finally snapping. Step out in the dirt to see the splinter remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel. I'm sorry, my liege. It was my turn as lookout and I fell asleep at the reins. We're going to be late. Shuffle supplies around. We could be late. We're taking a long way to get to this contract anyways, what does it matter? Visited Hadrian's Wall. Danger, flawed fare. Things are just not going good for us. Liana's in charge of our food supplies and sheepishly revealed our provisions are now all but useless, having been poorly stored. Patches of mold covered the bread and produce, and we have quickly used up our remaining dried food. The party grows hungry as dusk begins to fall. Yeah, I'll spend the 75 prestige to get some food. Eyes in the night. Wow, we cannot finish this trip without anything happening. Morning brings a report that a man-eating beast has struck again. Another life vanished without a trace, save the slight drag marks and a few flecks of blood where the nimble creature disabled its prey. Sentries can't get a good look at the damn thing. Whatever it is, it's got a taste for us and seems smart enough to follow it after us during day or early evenings. I cast my eyes to the carpeted hills we weave through, each breaking easy sight to the opposite side, making it easy for an animal terror to stalk after us. Watching, waiting, hunger slowly building for its evening meal. I can risk potential death here and go after it myself. Depending on what it is and how large it actually is, this may be fairly easy or very, very hard. And you cannot back down once you set out. You know, knowing my luck, it's the fucking white rabbit. Tighten the watch. Intercepted and dispatched. Good. My luck is extremely horrible tonight. It's been bad since the start of the stream. Danger, snowbound. It has been snowing for days now. The road ahead appears completely impassable. However, as I look ahead, I see a small group of people approaching us fast across the snowdrifts. Soon a man stands before me and speaks with a wide grin. It seems to be quite a predicament, but fear not. For a fair price, we will help return you to your travels. Diplomacy challenge. Helping others is its own reward. That's a 50-50% chance. Fair price, 15 gold. We will manage on our own. 62% chance of failure. Let's see if I can't get him to do it for free. And he joined our camp. Okay. I guess we won that diplomacy challenge. Slow this down so I can start looking at things. As we trudge down the road, the building hoves into view. Barrett sign outside reads, "The 3 Tons Inn." Is that the only name for taverns on any of these things? No luck here tonight. We barely got room for our current lodgers, let alone anyone new. Inside, the innkeeper shakes his head dismissively. Especially not you ragtag types. Ragtag? 64% chance of... Let's barter with him, I think, because I don't want the gallows bait on my character. And we won it. Hey, we actually got something. Travel, a duel demanded. We can't move anywhere. An imposing man is standing on the road ahead of us. I am Elazar of the North Riding. I bested dozens of men in combat, and honestly all those fights were dull. So here I am, on this road, looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. You can best me in combat, I will become a valuable and loyal servant, and so, on this day, I demand to meet one of you in a fair fight. Yeah, we could trample him, but we're brave, so that's a bad idea. I actually have a 57% chance of winning this. Or I just send in my giant and he has an 80% chance of winning. Yeah, let's send the giant. And we now have Elazar. Alright. Let me take a look at my camp followers here. Let's pause this. Alright, personal physician. Do I have anybody who's good at that? Elazar, the guy we just picked up. He's got 21 learning. Holy crap. Okay, yes. You are now my physician. I still need a second. I have nobody that's good at it. Not a stooge. Everybody's average. Everybody's average. Nobody, like, stands out. I need a second in command, but there's just nobody that stands out. Alright. Now at Jorvik. Let's visit the holding. Take a look at the castle. Nope. We're actually down to 33 gold. Wow. We spent all that gold already. We got 70 gold. Freya the Trembling. What's with all the old ladies I'm finding? 79 gold, 70 gold. Ah. Let's go to the tavern. Alright, who is that? She's 33, so that's not even worth it. Hooded character at the door. Let's hear the story first. Then Tyrannos received the sacrifice, the blood flowing down his torso, invigorating him, thus creating a new spring. See, now that makes perfect sense. I get a chance to get in +1 learning, that's good. 400 learning experience. 18 gold for more Hesteluder traits. I don't have any stress, so let's see if I can't pick up with learning. I got +1 on learning. Nice. Oh my, who is that? For the 80-year-old? No, thank you. Approach the hooded figure. Sydney's 33. Seductress. Gallows bait. She's a good thief. Ooh, I think we need her. It's an intrigue challenge against her. I'll fail that. 60 gold to recruit her. I kind of want her. I mean, 26 intrigue. Only 4% chance I can talk her into joining me. She costs 60 gold. I got 33, so I'm going to go into debt. Crap. As much as I want her. Mug wealthy citizenry. Probably not the best idea in the world. Eager explorer. Let's go settle the boundary dispute. Looks like we're gonna have some travel issues. But plenty of places we can go visit for extra experience points. I'm going to pick all of this up on the way there. So I see no reason not to. Plains danger. This does me no good on plains. County control is the biggest issue. So, 20 gold for mercenary guards. Yeah, we're just going to risk it. Let's go, boys. So I want the boundary dispute. That should be easy gold. Then we'll take the travel contract, and hopefully that takes us further south or across the channel. Travel, the language barrier. Seems our caravan's become a little lost in these foreign lands. Leon's been trailing us around Castleton for hours, and though she at least swallowed her pride and asked for directions, she does not appear to be an expert Anglic speaker. Let me try. Combined Diplomacy Learning Challenge, 6-3 success chance. Let's go. There we go. 75 prestige out of that. And we're snowbound again. Let's see if we can't talk him into it. Nope, we're still stuck in the snow. Oh well. So, we're just stuck. Arbitration, local landmark. Dispute in Kidderminster stems from a minor local legal case. Our employer foolishly ruled a particular natural landmark to have a slightly different boundary than was traditional. Immediately, dozens of cases have sprung by petty landholders and privileged peasantry, all of whom had some grievance or other now raised by the change in definition. Reeve Reagan wield is at pains to let us know that our coin depends on calming the situation quickly and quietly. I don't have a huntsman. Think I can resolve this, maybe? Failure. I see my administrative skills are not quite where I imagined them to be. Now, if we were a mercenary company, I could have done that without even a challenge. Alright. Visited forest at Dean Milling set. That disappeared way too fast. Alright, supply tent's finished. Won't be missed. As we continue through Birmingham, my eye catches on an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb appears to be cracked open, and just within its mouth I see the glimmer of some unknown treasure. None of my party appear to be around, and surely whomever once owned the contents of this tomb would not cast a judgment on me for taking what would go otherwise unused. I'm eccentric, so it'll give me stress for doing this. Even though I'll get 50 gold out of it. We're getting 25 piety. I can work off the stress. I want the 50 gold. There we go. And will you help us? Yep, still stuck in snow. But the supply tent is now complete. This means we have a quartermaster, which nobody's really good at. I don't think I want to put Dude Clement the Clueless in charge. Plenty in common. Life in close quarters tends to magnify relationships, good and bad. Fortunately for Ilya and Eleazar, their common interest is letting go of their hatreds and forgiving their trespasses has proven to be a strong bonding agent. Good for them. I'm not going to interfere with that. I need better companions. I need much better companions than what I have. Danger. This is fine. Traveling through sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on at least my state of mind and vigor. As I glance over at Duke Clement, however, he does not appear to be doing quite as good. His movement is labored, his breathing heavy, and spontaneous bursts of coughing ripple through his body. Clearly, he is not well. I think I know a cure. 73% success chance. Let's go for it. Condition is worsened. He has pneumonia. Awesome. Even with high success chances, I am failing. It is really getting annoying. And we've broken a wheel again. And we'll be late. That's fine. That's fine. I can live with that. With everything that's been going wrong with this trip, I can live with it. How long has this game developed? I mean, I think this DLC is kind of a saving grace for the game at this point. They needed this. Alright, Eager Explorer. Reliable mercenaries. Curious Reef seeks company and protection during his next escapade. Yeah, it's Explorer contracts. Right up my job. Northumberland. I'm not taking my whole camp there. Let's go. Customize the route. We can get them there a little more quickly. We're going via water. And there's no danger along the way by doing it. Let's turn off Scout for Tower for this one. Let's go. Wait, I thought I hit travel. Why aren't we going? Did I screw something up here? Apparently I screwed something up. Transport contract, Eager Explorer. We are in Northumberland, and at last our destination lies before us. We approach the Hadrian's Wall. Wasn't quite sure I'd make it, guest breathed Sinhelm of Bosworth. You're a steady guide through a very peril. Thank you. Your pay is well earned, and you must admit Northumberland is astounding. 77 gold. Alright, back to camp. Unfamiliar rations. Now I'm Bamberg. Culture in Northumberland is unfamiliar to me, and some of their customs equally alien. This is proven especially true when Ilyana, acting as our cook for the evening, beckons me over to look at a stewing pot. It's a local recipe, she begins, supposedly authentically Anglo-Saxon. I was assured so by some passing merchants. Look at the substance with suspicion. Is that a stewed bowl? With turnips? Actually, I'm an eccentric and a traveler, so we blended with herbs from North cuisine. We get expanded culinary horizons. Lose 15 stress. Get new tastes. Prowess +1. Stress gain -10%. And 400 provisions. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. I think now we need to go visit Mercia. We're going to hit Mercia, hit Wessex, and then we're going to cross the channel into Francia. Because this is taking us in a different direction I wanted to go. And that leaves one bit of danger on our path. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's plenty of raiding and fighting. Danger, flawed fare. Line is in charge of our food supplies. Secretly reveals our provisions now all but useless, have been poorly stored. Okay. Last time I did this, only a 2% chance of dying, yet we still died. And we're playing on Iron Man, so I can't save. And I don't have an heir. Let's risk it. Hey, we did it. Doesn't tell me if we actually got any supplies out of it, but hey. And there are no contracts around here. Probably because everybody's at war. And map painting. There's something therapeutic about cryptography. Taking pen and brush to canvas, watching the curves and contours of a region come alive, seeing the world from a whole new perspective. It's simply a pleasant exercise, one that I find taking up many of my idler evenings of late. This newest may be my greatest creation yet, a complete illustrated and annotated chart of England. I shall create an illustrious work. 67% chance of failure. My map should be famed across the world. 6% chance of failure. I aim always to create masterworks. 50-50. Or simply have fun with it and lose the 20 stress. I kind of want to go for the 50-50. Yeah, let's go with the 50-50. And we got the stress. Awesome. So let's take a decision that's going to let me work that off. And I don't have any. Well, that sucks. Camp Revelry, 15 gold. Camp priorities provide an opportunity to befriend your followers, gain special contracts, and manage stress. Let's try this. We haven't done this. We're at Warwick. Guest of honor. No valid characters. Okay. Provisions for bonuses. Drinks. And I don't have a mess tent, so I can't change that. So this isn't really worth doing. $26 gold, and I may attract wanderers. Let's try that. 41 gold in all. Let's try it. We haven't done it. Let's try it. Mental break, wanton desires. Lately feels like I'm constantly being distracted by a lash of can't speak right now. Lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasies with all the hardships of everyday life. It is all too easy to lose myself in daydreams and forget about reality. And perhaps a new view of God. Polishionism, no thank you. Being athletic. Yeah, we'll go with that. Camp Revelry, ready to go. Nobody's coming to join us, so we're just going to see what happens. Crap, open a barrel. Drinking my cup trickles away to nothing. The last dreg's drained. I turn my search for another. I only find a small assortment of people in the same predicament as me. We're fresh out. Those are rummages through assorted rations. Lantern held to illuminate them. We could break open another barrel, but if we don't finish it, it might go stale. 1, open 2. I'll get their eager reveler trait. It's 400 provisions. Crap, 400 provisions. Ooh, 78 stress. Nobody attending. That's a little. Go with the 200. I'm down to 580. We went through our provisions fast. Camp Revelry, tales told. And then. Elzar gesticulates wildly as he weaves a story that by now has been quite a long time in the making. He tumbled like a sack of bricks, hit him right in the head, it did. Elzar soaks in the acclaimed gathering with a satisfied smile. It's quite a tale of daring do indeed. The Sword Company still seems quite agog, trying to cajole another story from Elazar's lips. What was it you hit him with again? I'll gain a makeshift mace artifact. Lose 12 stress. Lose 400 provisions. I have a story too. 6-7% chance it's better. Yes, another diplomacy challenge. 50-50. Let's see if I can do a better story. My story proves even better. Nice. And he takes offense at my one-upmanship. Sore loser. Wandering off. Ah, my lord, Ilyana approaches me, wringing her hands in worry. I don't know where Elazar is. It has been quite some time. It has been quite some time since I last saw Elazar. The skies, meanwhile, darken ominously at dusk draws near. Where has he drifted off to? Put more wood on the fire to bring him back. Grab a torch and start looking. Don't go too far. 21% chance. I'll go with that. He wanders back in with berries he found. 22 provisions. Time flies. The fire sputters. Its embers now merely glowing where once they roared. The revelers, likewise, begin to drift off towards sleeping spots. Good time was had by all, but the hour has come to call the entertainment done for now. Alright. Every attending guest lost 110 stress. Wow. Gained a new contract, gained one diplomacy livestock experience, and we got 660 provisions out of it. Okay, nice. So 2 contracts have popped up south of us. Night Instructor and Hobnob with Ruler. I'm not experienced Knight or Commander. Do a +1 diplomacy. Almost a seasoned traveler, but Hobnob with a Ruler, which is a diplomacy challenge. Amusing foreigners wanted. Let it be known the munificent Earl of Berkshire extends his generous hospitality to worldly and deserving travelers. Pays 28 gold. And 275 provisions on success. Let's go. Let's go make him smile. Normal is astounding. Merchant is bamboozling. Yeah. Making friends in high places. Oh, I'm the Bearforth. I'm butchering that. As a lonely man in a position of power, making it perversely hard for him to meet people who don't want anything from him. My company is supposed to be different. Chance to make an actual connection. It's not, of course. I want just as much or more than any other hanger-on. But it's a nice fantasy to believe for a while. My fellows and I will be gone before he suspects anything. Remember, we are here to earn. Let's pull this out a second. Herald. Alright, 34 is a diplomat. You're doing that. %100% chance of success. Yes. Speak this along. A strange sailor. I find myself spending the evening in a local tavern where I soon become locked in conversation with a most peculiar old sailor who loudly relates tale after tale. I try to share a story of my own, but Oswald simply bursts into laughter right after I begin. You're like a woman, my lord. Look at me, old missing leg. Where'd you not have the stomach to watch yours vanish into the briny abyss? I had a leak to plug, I did. And what else to use in its place? Those were the glory days, my lord. Oh yes, he pines. And I long to live them again. Oswald becomes my friend. He joins our camp. He becomes my second. His aptitude is poor at being a second. Yeah, 19 stewardship. But he gets appointed as our quartermaster, which he'll be good at, and that's 15 gold. Yeah, I'll take a quartermaster. The great and the good. There are always those at court with more sway than others, and Earl Berthford's halls are no different. Some people stride through the corridors, some scuttle to get out of the way. If I really want to make an impression, it couldn't hurt to get one of the local socialite elite on my side. But who to choose? His spymaster? For 6%, I cut an impressive figure. Or I'm drearier than I think. That's a 53% chance. Yeah, I'm going to pass on that. Ooh, new diplomacy perk. Intent to camp. Yes. I'll take that. Pressing Earl Barefoot feels like a full season's work sometimes. Despite being hardly the world's greatest noble, he has very curious notions about the standards other people should be held to. Situations like these, the safest thing to do is likely to fall back on what I'm best at. Pick something I do well and let my skills shine. Although, for someone as oft-erratic as Borfrith, I could also try to triumph with something thought to be less my ballywick. My learned mind will surely impress 78% chance of success. Perhaps I could show myself a true commander, 60% chance of success. Or remain aloof. 78% chance of success, I'll take that. And he's suitably impressed. Nice. Paid in advance. There's no guarantee Earl Barefoot will ultimately even end up giving me the gifts I crave, no matter how well I simper at his feet. It's clear I must act, applying all the pressure I can to acquire a loan in advance. And if he graces me further, I'm laughing, and if not, my efforts are recompensed. Okay. 74% chance I get 112 gold out of him. Better milk the goat. Played entirely safe. 74% chance of success. Yeah. And we got the 112 gold. Nice. Follower gains nickname. Elazar the Stranger now. Alright. Pounding hooves. Oh, my head, moans Freya. She rides alongside me. I raise an eyebrow and silent inquiries the woman's exclamation. Hangover. We'll slow down for her. Why not? It's not like we're going anywhere anytime soon. We're at 62% chance with 5 on the scheme. We're almost at 100. I don't care about the hooks I left behind because they are all the way back up here. A shadow at court. Truly is a blessing to have someone like Ilyana involved in my contract. Someone able to advance our goals in many number of ways. Simply waiting for direction. Let's take 2 advantages. Because we already have 100%. I don't need anything but the advantage. Bound together. As this camp's duty, when 2 of my more noble followers wish to wed, it's my right to have the last word. Live within my protection, travel all my animals, break my bread after all. I'll permit it. I got no reason not to. Let them get married. This scheme has taken longer than the rest. Learning on the job. Those I've chosen involved in this little contract, Elston is probably not the absolute most skilled. Still, he's clearly applying himself, determined not to let my efforts go to waste with the aim of improving his skill in matters of diplomacy. Bettering yourself is costly, but it helps us all in the end. You can go further in this. I can push him to the limit. He'll gain 2 diplomacy, 54 stress, and lose 20 opinion to me. Credit goes naturally to our mastermind. Everybody gains 15 opinion to me, but he loses 30. And he'll gain 2 diplomacy. But if the plan goes well, he just gains 24 stress and 2 diplomacy. I'll just go with that. Foreign fruits. My wanderings outside of camp, I come across a clearing in the forest rich with all manner of colorful berries adorning the bushes. They are unlike any I've seen before. Look so tantalizingly delicious, and it would take my followers less than an hour to pick them all. Could these be much needed gift from God or a trick from Fortuna meant to test us? Life is an adventure. Oh, 440 provisions. Nice. I'm about to need that soon. Alright, I can cook off our scheme now. Faithful visitor. Campfire crackles, illuminating figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour. Hand wrapped around a walking stick. Those standing guard are ready to intercept, but I wave them away. You have a place for a man of God. Elfwold the Bearded Rose. 63, so they're not going to be hanging around long. 21 learning. I can convince them to join us, 88% chance. Come join us. Thank you. Someone else to use in my schemes. Let's execute this one. We're going to pull it off with no issues. $28 gold, another 275 provisions. Naturally or birth with... I keep screwing that name up. Fell for my charms, but a song of the wilds and a romantic life of traveling explorer, just as I knew he would. At last we make our preparations to leave. Barefoot says, sad to see us leave, but glad for the small reprieve our company gave him. Of course, it's not all one-sided. I've earned was a rich payment in gifts and supplies for the company, more than enough to justify our time spent tarrying here. Not really. If I hadn't talked that 112 gold out of him, it would have not been a worthwhile trip. Alright. So, I don't think there's much left for us here. Another one where I may have a chance of dying. Let's go for it. Yeah, we survived. Alright. So we're going to move camp. Down near the Francia. $490 food. That's actually not bad at all. 2 stops to make on the way. One at Salisbury, one at Dover. So yeah, we'll go hit those 2 spots. Because I gotta hit them now because we're not coming back to England. Once we leave England, we are not returning. Should I stop at Gwinnett along the way and get that knocked out? Go around that danger point. Alright, let's start moving. 696 food. Yeah, we got plenty. Let's go. I think we tarried long enough for England. We need to continue our journey towards India. See if we can't make it there in this character's lifetime. We visited Stonehenge, 200 learning lifestyle, nice. And Canterbury Basilica, another 200 learning lifestyle, and 100 piety. Beautiful. So from West Francia, I could take the cheaters route and go through Italy, but I think we want to travel. We'll stop in Italy at Turin. But we'll go to Lotharingia, come down to Turin, back on the East Francia, cross to Bavaria, and then down through the Byzantine Empire, I think. Is the route where you're going to take. How's my character looking right now in his traits? Stiliador, we're level 1 on wit. +1 diplomacy. Experienced Traveler, level 1 Wanderer, +1 Diplomacy, +1 Learning. And Seasoned, +1 Stewardship, +1 Prowess. Character has become pretty damn good. There's a few contracts here. Okay. We got some Knight Instructors. I'm not good at that. Fight Corruption. Not much in the way of contracts for a traveling explorer. Artifact Delivery. Honest Travelers of Means. A valuable heirloom is about to change hands. The account needs someone to ensure the item reaches its destination safely. Where is it going? Let's take it. Where is this going? It's only a modest gemstone. Delegation from Count Herloon of you all start to through the flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks an envoy. Many are the roads of this world and treacherous. If you'll work for you, my liege, would pay well for your expertise. His precious, modest gemstone shall be entrusted to you. Bring it to the barony of Jorvik, where your all half-den sits, for the modest gemstone is promised as a princely gift. And be warned, where his hollow treasure not find its way to the consequence we desire. I mean, this thing's not worth much. Yeah, well, I'm not taking everybody, so let's go. Camp stays here. We go without the camp. Thing is all the way back to Jorvik. One step forward, 2 steps back. Artifact Delivery. I'm brought before Jarl Halfdan himself. You have come at my acquaintance Count Herlin's behest. No, on what business? Bring forth the modest gemstone to the awe of the court. A fine gift, crows the Jarl. You have done well, adventurer. You may remain and enjoy the pleasures of North Riding. Let's head back to camp. That's 101 gold to do that. Nice. Name of a new perk. Different culture opinion plus 15. Yes. Travel, a knight errant. Know that people of Montreal-sur-Mer seem to profess a special devotion towards their knights and their legends. My lord, the knight says, bowing his head, it's most fortunate you and I come to meet at this crossroads, for I'm in search of a marvelous fountain which were set to cure all illness. Join me and forget about this foolishness. I could use a knight. Got 23 martial. That would help me with trained knight contracts. Join me and forget this foolishness. And he has joined us. Nice. Okay, what do we got here? Tutor a child? Really? Knowledgeable scholars desired. Persons of letters requested by the Count de Amiens to assist in tutelage of children residing in this court. Meritorious performance will be recognized. I have to do 3 skill challenges. Let's go. I'm going to pause it. I'm going to mute the microphone for a second. It looks like my husky's looking for a treat. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Teaching moment, diplomatic approach. Perrin gives me a curious but expectant look as we meet up for our first session. The wind wanders the plains, the touch of their breath felt by all who passed through, and I spot a handful of opportunities to teach Perrin more about the grace of social interaction. When I turn around, though, the girl stopped dead in her tracks, intently inspecting an arm-sized stick she found on the ground, as she thoroughly unresponsive to my calls. Ileana waves at me from over yonder, ready to assist should it prove necessary. Little rascal, you know that. 81% success chance. Alright, just a little longer. 71% success chance. This officer because you have to follow with certain skills. Ileana, your time to shine. 94% success chance. Yep, you do it. And she got it. I'm tired of seeing those 94s, 95s, and still failing at things. The art of self-defense. Perrin inspects Elfwood with a curious gaze as we approach. The alleys brim with activity, merchants moving briskly between squares. I immediately begin spotting the various dangerous angles from which we could be ambushed, something I should teach Perrin about. Behind me, my protege is drifting along, picking up her wooden horse from a nearby stand. Starts running around, gleefully running laps around the area. Elfwood waves at me from over yonder, ready to assist should it prove necessary. Alright, 74%, 57, or 89. Go with the 89. There we go. Yeah, one more. Deceit and deception. Brief look of confusion passes Perrin's face as she ponders where my assistant from our last session has gone. The gallows crowd is just breaking up, their thirst for blood satisfied. They stroll along the path and keep a watchful eye on our surroundings, a skill Perrin should be privy to. Then, as of thin air, a large limer? I guess that's what it is, alright. A large limer is running up to the child, desperate to play. The girl shrieks with joy and immediately starts playing with the dog. Alright, we got a 67, 46. I don't have a I thought I had a high intrigue follower. Go up to 67, I think. Yep, we got it. Successful tutoring. Teaching moment. Examiner. Count Barringer attempts to suppress his giddiness. Well, your unconventional methods are seemingly very successful. Young Perrin has already shown signs of more discerning thoughts and ideas. Angles of attack, social courtesies, economics. Marvelous work. Thank you. And do let me know the next time you're in the area, the Count exclaims and gestures excitedly. A brief smile passes my lips as I nod. It was all her. Yeah, that was an easy 75 gold. Alright, what's this contract? Heist Treasury. I don't have enough intrigue for that. I'm really not seeing much in the way of contracts around here. So let's try one of these night contracts. We just haven't done one yet. So let's try it. If we succeed, I'll do more in the future. Instructor of Knights. As I arrive, I'm greeted by Prince Bishop Valerian of Rhymes and Marshal Edelbert. I'm glad you can make it. We are in need of expert in the ways of war, as our commanders are rather unschooled. Marshal Edelbert bows his head and quickly adds, at least according to our liege. I'd be pleased to invite you in, but my Prince Bishop expects you to begin training immediately. Pick whomever you wish to and have them armed. Let's see those men. Who's going to be the trainee? Friendly clamor. It's tough to describe what's so appallingly intimate about the low buzz at camp settling in for the evening. He's a flagrant ambition to see the world constantly flaunted, a rummaging of crates and barrels from the supply tent, or even the good-natured ribbing of Oswald and Alana marching past my pavilion. All this forms quiet, comfort, and blanket of familiarity. This is my domain, and these are my people. Small kingdom, but one where I know every sight and sound. I can check our stores. Obviously, because we have the supply tent. This gives us provisions in order for 10 years. Provisions use minus 10%. Yes, I'll take that. Who are we going to train? He's already an aspiring blade master. How the hell am I going to... Yeah, we'll take them there. Do you know what I'm dealing with? I invite Mayor Antoine Espernay to spar with me. We take our stances, waiting for an opening. Antoine strikes first and barrage of blows with his sword. I'm caught off guard. I try to recover and counter with a few blows of my own. However, he parries with my mace rather easily. I stop the bout before it gets bloody. Thank you for your efforts, Antoine. See enough to know how to proceed with your teachings. Antoine should just follow my moves. 6% chance of success. Antoine learns a lot from me. Really? Okay. Let's get this other guy knocked out. Without friends of protection. I'm interrupted from my stroll near my pavilion by the approach of a nervous stranger. Man introduces himself as Zadok. As clearly as alien to their names as I am. Diplomacy and learning, I don't need you. Begone, vagabond. Alright, so... 42% chance he learns from me, 57% chance he can't keep up. The guy's an aspiring blade master. He's better than me. There we go, he learned 4. He got 4 from me, perfect. Contract completed. 125 gold, 75 prestige. 545 gold. I need to buy some supplies. Travel. Haunted Manor. To walk down the halls of the manor from the Ile-de-France, bird turns to me. Say this part of the estate is haunted, my lord. I hesitantly look around. The hall's a bit darker than I would have expected, candles flickering at their posts. When we stop at the old dining hall, Taberge returns to me again, this time with a grin. Would you like a tour of the haunted manor? Intriguing. I mean, we are explorers. We're walking down the dark and deserted hallway. The few furnishings we come across are all covered up with sheets, adding to the ghostly atmosphere. Was that a rat? I hurry to catch up to my entourage. Taberge turns to face us, squinting as she utters the words. And through here, my lords and ladies. Now, what's this nook over here? I might find something interesting. Did I find something? I diverge from the group, passing through an even darker hallway until I come across a door. Spotlight shining through at the edges. I gently push the door open and am greeted by a low hissing sound. In the middle of a crowded room filled with books, bottles, and all manner of chemistry tools stands a man. Foul smell is coming from the cauldron he is tending. Without turning his head, he says, "Would you like some? It usually works wonders." What the? Who's this guy? Whole of body, wise man, conscientious scribe, 20 learning. Get a health boost for 10 years for 250 piety. That'll be a huge boost. I can have him join with 500 piety. I'll go back to the tour and I gain 250 piety. 27 stress. I'll take that huge health boost. After leaving the mendicant's quarters, I easily follow the noise back to the main room. The group appears agitated but relieved, and I see a dark shape hanging in an archway above them. Taberge quickly turns around and jumps slightly at the side of me. "My lord, were you away all on your own? That isn't safe, you know." She narrows her eyes. "I want to search the house for witches." King Charles gains 20 opinion me. Seems like a perfectly ordinary house to me. Seems like a perfectly ordinary house. I'm not going to turn in the witch. He just gave us some tea that gave me a huge health boost. I'm not going to turn him in. That'd be wrong. Evening reflections. I sip a mug of spiced wine. Eye scans over my latest scrawlings. Time of legacy. The mightiest men must leave this earth. Their deeds, their acts, their swollen worth. And hope only for memory's grace, that their history finds its true place. Truly, I am one of the great artistic minds of my age. A fine verse. What shall I muse on next? They'll give me the trait of poet. It's another level of diplomacy. Writing is fun, but I don't know about rhyming. Give me journaler. Perhaps I'll have bath port instead. Let's go with the poet. Why not? Why not? Diplomacy per level of fame +1. Monthly prestige +5. Stress loss 10%. Initial personal scheme success chance +10. I mean, why not? What's the point? Oswald has stopped bathing, stopped even making an attempt to clean himself, even. In fact, I'm brutally confronted with when several of my followers beg me to deal with him. I know what you're thinking, Dookie, but it's not laziness. It's a drive for efficiency. I can actually do more work if I spend less time wiping away the sweat of the road. This is what a relentless focus on value looks like. He's mad, a fool, or both. Hygiene disciplinarian. You know what? Simply right ahead. Far ahead. That's how I'm going to deal with that one. Alright, slow this down so I can get some stuff done. Collect taxes. Stewardship skill challenges or quartermaster? No. We're not set up for that. Fight corruption. Now tell me what I need to do it. You know what? Let's visit the holding. I haven't done. Versailles does not contain a holding. Because I'm not at Paris. You know what? I think we move now. And head for Turin. Let's add something else here first. I think I want a mess tent. Or actually a baggage train might be better. Or camp perimeter. Yeah, let's go with a perimeter, I think. That just speeds up our travel a lot. Let's build that. And then we'll move to Turin. Any place to visit along the way? Not really. Let's get a mountaineer kit. And let's go. I found a good second yet. Yeah, Elazar the Stranger. You're good at that. Stooge, Oswald. Oh no, new bodyguard. I actually picked up some good people. A well-oiled machine. A little force of tents putting itself up every evening is something we've gotten very, very good at of late. First one, then another, then another. With people and tools spreading out down the lines to help their neighbors in a model of speed and efficiency. Even Frey and Elazar, neither of them have historically seen eye to eye or helping one another tonight, laughing like old friends as they go. I don't need to lose stress. They both like me, so I don't need their opinion. He could like me better, but we'll get to that sometime. Gather provisions. Might as well. And brought back 550 food. And we are leaving Paris now. Eyes in the night. Morning brings a report of man-eating beast again. Okay, this sucks. Tighten the watch. 64%, I lose 3 of my followers. I shall take its head. Let's see if we survive. Okay, looks like no matter what, everybody's getting wounded. 70% chance I die in both. This one's got the best chance. We can't afford to wait another night. Night's outrun the thing. Gather my hunting party. I intend to end this, and to do so this very morning. The beast tracks surprisingly light, but clearly earth sign. After nearly an hour, we cross a stubby hill where the footprints simply seem to vanish. A guttural bellow from behind prompts us to wheel around, where the gore-slick muzzle of a mammoth bear stares at us with all too intelligent eyes. The creature, its trap spun, breaks into a sprint. Have at thee, beast. Our best chance of... Both of them are our best chance of dying. We got a 70% chance of dying either way. This one we have an 11% chance of success, though, so... The beast escapes, and everybody got wounded, but nobody died. Okay. Nobody died. That's the important thing. Pain shoots up my body with every step. Even the smallest of movements leave me gasping. As I bring a hand up to gingerly touch my wound, it comes away bloody, and I tremble as blood drips down my side. Not to worry, my lord. Your wound is deep, but my knowledge is deeper. Do no more than what is necessary. Grievously wounded. Is that bone that I see embedded in my flesh, or something that should be hidden even deeper? As my skin yawns like the hungry maws of death, I am transfixed by the river of blood that spills forth. You're gravely injured, my lord. We need to tend you at once. So, seriously wounded and brutally mauled. Healing. As Elzar upended a bottle of wine over my wound, the pain was beyond anything the injury itself had brought me. Please bear it, my Duchy. It is necessary to dispel the foulness within. And indeed, after bandaging the wound tightly, it soon started to heal. Excellent work. And we're still brutally mauled. That's pretty bad. Night attack. It's night when the attackers fall on our perimeter. A motley flash of glinting armor and flashing weapons lit only by distant firelight. They're wearing any colors and they're not visible, but their intent is clear all the same. Remove us from Nevers, dead or alive. Camp is not without defenders, though. With a cry of outrage, we prepare to push back this local scourge. I mean, the game's trying to kill me at this point. The game is trying to kill me. Yeah, that was close. But the game is literally trying to kill me. Here's 2 more options where I have a 71% chance of dying and an 81% chance of dying. I gotta take the stress hit. I gotta hide from the chaos. I have to take the stress hit. The game is literally out to kill my character right now. This is bad. Already 24. I gotta find me a woman. So I think the plan for right now is after we spend some time over here touring, we head down to the papacy real fast, back up to Venetia, and then stroll down through Croatia, Raska, Bulgaria, and then the Byzantine Empire. Hopefully get across the Saracen land safely into India. I want to try and do that this episode because this is going to be a one episode showing. Since the first character died and I started this one. Maybe I can find myself a nice northern Italian girl while I'm here. Georgia diplomacy experience for getting there. Nice. Camp in Turin. Alright, let's visit the holdings. Let's have a look at the castle. Turin castle grounds are expected, furnished for martial purposes with casque of arrows, straight pole arms, and handsome stables like men. On the other side of the courtyard, a man is wrong at some other men. And it was not my fault. The argument is getting more heat, and I keep a probing eye on the situation. Let's take a look at that argument. From the yelling, I pick up the name Edward. And as the accusatory men depart, I follow Edward down an alley. He immediately starts unloading animal carcasses from a shabby cart, muttering to himself. One noble loses his life on your watch, and how was I supposed to know the wine was? He slams his fist into the cart, frustrated. The dishonored bodyguard gives me a withered look as I approach. What do you want? Couldn't even keep a flippin' plant alive. Robust. Rough terrain expert. Hunter. Misguided warrior. 21 prowess. I think I want him. A 15 for him to come work for me as a bodyguard. Join me and let's restore your reputation. 76% chance he's convinced. But I already have a bodyguard. He'll just replace him. So, on second thought, we're going to leave him behind. And let's duel my traveling companion here. I got one more prowess out of that. Nice. Sit back. I don't think there's anybody there I'm going to want to hire. How much prowess do I have? Well, right now it's at 9 because I'm -8 because I'm brutally mauled. Let's go to the tavern. Let's hear a story. And you're going to be rid of the incessant hammering. Zeus's head was split in two, and forth sprung Athena, the wisest of deities. Now that makes sense. Only 5% chance of gaining a point. 18 gold for more Hostilidor experience. Where's my stress at? I'll pay the 18 gold. I got plenty right now. Let's see who's here for recruitment. Katarina. At 33, a bit old, but 20 intrigue. I need somebody with intrigue skill. 20 martial, 24. Katarina, 85 gold. Yeah, I need somebody with the intrigue, so come join me. You're done here. And she speaks Franconian. Now let's seduce her. Okay, we got 2 travel contracts. Rescue a fair subject and perform in a play. We got a few good contracts here. Let's rescue a fair subject. Let's see if we can pull it off. Knights of True Virtue. One of Count Conrad's fairest courtiers has not returned from an incursion into the woods of Savoy. Count's court eagerly offers a reward. Let's go and take care of that. You have some danger points. I'll keep that gold on there. Yeah, I mean, like, you're not wrong, Josh. You're not wrong with that comment. The game is, like, literally out to kill my character. And really haven't been getting much in the way of good contracts either. Rescue a fair subject. Tired Count Conrad approaches the camp with his men. The horses stop right before my tent as I get up to greet them. That damn woman, I hear the Count mumble. I bid you good morning, Grandpa, he says, wiping the sweat off his forehead. It seems that the most beautiful woman has been lost in the woods, and my courtiers will not stop lamenting until I bring her back. A fair man? I think that's mistyped. Make haste or bounce to Prost. Now let's go top one. To the rescue. I don't think I'm not going to be any good at this. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Look out. Yeah, we're not going to be any good at this at all. This is not a contract for us. You got 18 on that. You go to 17. That brings us to 89% success chance. Okay. That's doable. We're just going to be here a while to get up to that point. Let's rescue the fair maid if possible. And now the camp perimeter is complete after we get attacked. Aches and pains. Oof. I find myself making such noises I'm sitting down at the campfire in the evening now. The elders always talk about how that happens when you get older, but I'm only 24. No, such is the wear and tear of life. I've lived rough. I can see the toll it takes on the others too. Arnold winces a bit as he slumps down next to me. I can spend 15 gold instead of an inn. Upgrade my pavilion building for a discount. Yeah. I'm taking that. And it took one turn. Let's take a look at that thing. It's now level 2. Medium health boost. Plus 100. Also bonus slots plus 3. So we got another slot here. And I'm not sure if I want the barber's tent or the baggage train. I think I want the barber's tent, and then we'll go for the baggage train. No diplomacy perk. We are leveling up in that fast. Camp gossip. It's not uncommon to hear rumors swirling around this, or indeed any camp. Salacious notions and whispers of scandals can pass many a long evening after all. Sometimes they're even true. This week's our paradox. There's much talk about the unsavory habits of Oswald, but several people claim to smell a rat, arguing that he's simply the victim of a smear campaign. Not a kind thing for people to spout purely for entertainment, but then scuttlebutt rarely is. Investigate the truth of the matter. Only 39% success chance. I'm not high intrigue. Agree with the accusations. I'm going to leave this alone. Ruin rambling. Scouting out ahead of the camp, I come across a ramshackle collection of traders. They gather around some large but old and ruined buildings. Alright, we've gotten this again. Let's see if we find anything. Ooh! What in the world did we just find? Scheme successful. My obnoxious paramour. As I draw close to Katarina, I do not know whether to tear the clothes from her body or punch the uninterested smile off her face. She kisses me a challenge, and I drag her closer, a fitting riposte. The warring feelings in my chest are echoed by our bodies. We spend the night delivering both insult and bliss unto each other. Oh my god. Kiss me again, my cold-hearted fool. And the barber's tent is completed already. And that gives us a small income also. 0.2 gold a month, but it's a start. How much would it cost to raise this level 3? 350 gold. Alright, I don't have the money for that. Did that give me another officer position? It did not. The Corridors of Power. Food account comrade of Savoy's residence in Savoy is excellent, of course. Far cry from the usual rough and ready fare that I'm used to. I'm very glad you could answer my summons, comrade says, gesturing in my direction. I can see if there's anything to do we help one another. After all, there are certain times that a man of my stature can't quite get as down in the muck as certain jobs require. 210 provisions or 17 gold. And he'll get a weak favor hook on me no matter what I do. I'll take the food. Alright, 56% chance. We need to get to that 87. Burning at both ends. It's clear my lover Katarina is sincerely putting her all into my rescue affair subject contract, dedicating sleepless nights and long days to our goals. Perhaps it's cruel of me to use one who is dear to me so. Certainly I cannot say I would like to be used so. Still, she's effective, and it's for a good cause. Ruthless leveraging. What does that do? 10 days pass or plus 10% chance to succeed. You can do more, so much more. Let her get the 50 stress. I'm not marrying her. She's just a lover, so I can care less. Brings up 97% chance now. Tumbling down. As I ride through Savoy, my thoughts wander, idly bored by monotony of simple transit. Then there's a sudden shout of alarm. An attack? I whip my head around. No, it's that damned fool Oswald. It's always Oswald. He's already at 40, man. I don't want to lose any more, so such petty malice is beneath me. I'm not going to laugh. Falling from a horse is a serious matter. Learning from the best, 2 of my agents, Off-Wheel and Freya, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by our compatriot's skill with wits, brawn, and physical conditioning required to rescue a fair subject, Freya's taken to studying what Elfwood does differently to herself in hopes of improving his own skills. Ooh, I get 500 martial lifestyle. Yes, I'll take that. Alright, 2 more turns. Pinkish hues. Early evening is a time of intense activity for the camp. People and supplies toss this way and that as our portable home is set down once more. Habitually, it's also when I take a walk to clear my head and mentally organize my tasks for tomorrow. As I crest a small ridge, I see the last pinkish rays of the dying sun bathe the lesser peaks below, casting entire valleys into quick marching shadow whilst bathing the mountain's tips in rosy light. A beautiful sight. Perhaps one even worth sharing. Linger for little things for 10 years, minus 26 stress. Minus 50% stress gain. Go for Arnold becomes my friend. Nice month, but work beckons. Old business, move domicile speed, plus 25%. I'll go to stress reduction. Click over. There we go. Let's execute. Rescue a fair subject. Gained 75 prestige, 250 piety, 275 provisions, and he gained 30 opinion of us. Back, a high-pitched scream makes its way through the thicket of trees, and I follow. Standing in the middle of the clearing is one of the most beautiful women I've ever laid eyes on. She wields a stick like a spear and tries to keep her distance from a ferocious wolf. With a quick slash of my blade, I cleave into the beast, and the animal lets out a spurt of blood, staining the grass as it falls. "My lord," the woman cries, falling to her knees. We have a long path ahead of us, or we do not have to part ways. 95% chance she joins our camp. 10% chance it's going to annoy Count Conrad. Is she worth stealing? She's pretty. Congenital trait. 15 diplomacy. I don't think she's worth stealing. Let's just return her. I was hoping that fair maid to be somebody younger I can invite back to my camp and marry. Alright, so perform in a play. That's a new one. A hero is sought. The people of Nice are organized in play that imitates old heroic tales. Prince Bishop Benedicto is desperate to find a chivalrous knight that will satisfy their desires. Perform in a play. Why not? Let's go do it. And no dangers along the road. Let's get rid of that. Oh, there is a danger. Never mind. Oh wait, I got forward scouts. I don't have to pay for that anymore. Nice. Perform in a play. The market square in Nice is busier than ever, with their troupe of singers doing preparations. A wooden sword, one of the children leans over the dice, making a disgusted face. The alerted peasants quickly join her. Is this the best that our lordship has to offer? But the mumbling ends as soon as Prince Bishop Benedicto enters the square, stopping his horse before me. An easy windfall, would you say? You just need to impress these peasants. Let's make it the easiest windfall. Shills, poet, musician. Oh god, I got none of these. Oh. Let's make it the easiest one to fall. Sure, Frager's not better. It's something else. Compagnia definitely going there. Yeah, 100% success chance. Okay. Let's go. Wounded, a brush with death. It seems that the worst has happened. My gaping wounds and broken bones have started to slowly knit themselves together. Good. Heresy. Cops in Salzburg. Prince Archbishop Leofric of Salzburg has announced to the world that he and his vassals had converted the Coptic. Really? Having become disillusioned with teachings of Catholic priests, the nobles of Salzburg no longer consider their clergy to be righteous and true and are distancing themselves from their former religious institutions. They are instead professing themselves Copts, whose doctrines they feel better in line with God's will. I don't get it, but I guess it makes them happy, and as soon as we're done with this play, we're getting the hell out of here. Because there's a crusade coming. I am getting the hell gone. My injuries are slowly getting better, and pain is no longer my constant companion. I'm still weakened, but today I'm capable of many things that were impossible just a moon ago. Nice. Alright, we need to finish this contract, get paid, and get gone. Hold a buzz. Nope, let's execute. Performing a play, success. We gain 150 prestige, 275 provisions. No money. That sucks. I travel for money. And then he slew a ferocious wolf. The drums grow louder as I make my way through the stage. I'm trying to remember every play that I've ever watched. With my weapon lifted above my head, I attack the colorful puppet. The head rolls off the stage and the audience erupts in loud cheering. Sitting on the elevated dais, Prince Bishop Benedicto nods. Alright. That was easy. Where's my easy button? Alright, escort emissary. Valiant soldiers of fortune. No envoy account needs protection from bandits and actions. Welcome to the experienced travelers. Where are we going? It'd be nice if they told you where you were going. Let's take the contract. Delegation from Count Olderic of Monteferrato saunters through the flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks an envoy. Many are the roads of this world and treacherous. If you'll work for Monferrato, my liege would pay well for your expertise. I, Anthier, am a loyal servant to the Count. It is words that must carry this sentence to the whole of Ban Ijiko. Guide me, protect me, and entrust. Where's the bounty of Sench? You know what? That's moving further east. We will take the whole camp. Let's add this stop on the way. We'll add Venice on the way. Yep. And we'll sail there. I'll stop there first. Winding, twisting route, but we'll get where we're going. So we'll stop at Ravenna, Venezia, and Milan along the way. That's 1,000 provisions. Let's go. Give us another diplomacy perk. Unlocked achievement. You'll never take me alive. Okay. I don't know what that achievement is, but alright. I'm brought before Ban Ichiko himself. You have come to my acquaintance Count Ulrich's behest. No? On what business? And the ear steps forward. Worthy Ban Ichiko, I speak for Count Ulrich of Monferrato, but the message I bear is fit for your ears alone. Alright, let's head back to camp. We got 73 gold out of that. We have another travel contract. It's an eager explorer and support a faction. I am not joining any factions. We are not mercenaries. I'm not heading back west. Let's go talk to this eager explorer. The iconoclast patriarch. Great city Constantinople is iconoclastic hands. A new patriarch has been put in charge of the Eastern Church by Basilius Basilios. And with most of the older Orthodox clergy has been unseated, arrested or forced into exile. Ecumenical faith has been reduced to a statue of heresy. Savages or I see. I could care less. Eager explorer. Leaving his laden mule huffing away outside, Mayor Gorge of Sisak is ushered into my tent. Bring said you're a man of the world, perhaps one with gall enough to venture far by the side of ever-curious explorer myself. Wayfarers foreign over grand principality Hungary as having a grand and most beauteous capital, perhaps the finest in all the lands thereabout. Please take me to the tribe of Visregard. Okay, my whole camp's going. We're going to Visregard. That brings us even further east. I wanted to go southeast. Oh shit, there's a plague in the area. Hopefully we can get away from that before it spreads. Fortified knowledge. High altitude and brisk air. Mudrus has a very refreshing qualities we traverse our local hill for. Soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing some type of rare training technique I haven't seen before. I'm always up for a challenge. 8% chance to become an expert in rough terrain. 20% chance to become reckless. Either way, I lose 50 gold. I got the gold. Let's go for the challenge. And I gained rough terrain expert. The Hermit. A grotto emerges from the vegetation like a stone arch in a cathedral. On its entry is a small wooden table and a stall. Someone has left a lantern burning on it. Careful, my liege. Ilana holds her arm in front of my chest. There are bandits in these lands. You're quick to make accusations. A dimly illuminated figure stands in the entrance to the cave. I'm merely a hermit, and you, well, you carry the title of Duchy. Do I receive a prophecy? Yes, why not? The hermit takes a second before replying, gets up and waits until I follow. There's some herbs scattered around in what seems to be a rudimentary bed. He turns to me when we're away from the entourage and with an oddly deeper voice replies, You shall find that who seeks. Okay. That was insightful, as it said. Okay. Crimes of passion. Rounding a little cluster of tents that leave the supply tent, I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Alright. Canarina and Elfwald are going at each other. I thought they were getting along. Let's intervene. Some blows are thrown regardless. They both lose 20 opinion of me. Oh well. Eager explorer, we have found ourselves at last in the farmlands of the tribe of Visitor God, Mayor Gorg of Sisak's destination. I wasn't quite sure I'd make a guess, Mayor Gorg of Sisak. You've been a steady guide through every peril. Thank you. Your pay is well earned, and you must admit, Visigrad is astounding. I don't think so. Let's head back to camp. They're out in tribal lands now. I really don't find them astounding anymore. Oh, I got a martial perk. Let's go with a stalwart leader. We got a lot of things here. A lot of contracts. Let's start here. Hired muscle. Sell swords of good repute. Chief in Comoran urgently seeks discreet swords, but hire for a short posting. Handsome reward offered for swift, clean work. 46 gold and 275 provisions. Let's go. My needs are simple, explains Balambar. There are certain thorns in the roads of Comoran that I would have removed. Okay, this is now an easy contract for us. This used to be a lot harder. Now, it's only 77% chance. I thought we'd have a higher success rate than that. Travails of a cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook, who presumably drew a short straw and coming to speak to me, waving arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. Plenty of farms here, even if they are not great ones. It cannot be that hard for us to pause briefly and stock up on some little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, we're in a conversation already. Wonder which of us will break first. I could probably find something on my own. There we go. 440 provisions. And to my spot argument again. Kinda gotta side with Katarina. She is my lover, so. And a necromancer. I'm gonna read through that one again. I already learned demonology once. It's only a plus 10 year. Let's drive him away. There we go. So I actually have an amazing amount of prowess now. 22 prowess. Ins and outs as he trudged down the road, building hooves into view. The banner sign outside reads, "The Girthy King, finally a different end name." No luck here tonight, barely got room for our current clientele. 64% chance I get this. 50-50. No, let's... Let's go for 64. Yep. Hints taken. True fortune, I'm afforded a chance to plan this contract with my lover Katarina by my side. A better, more observant aid no man could ask for. Always willing to go the extra mile for our needs. Always focused on how best to advance the contract. Most recently, her work has resulted in a shortcut that should save us significant time. Nice. And the plan goes well. And let's execute. Success. Nice. We got 46 gold, 60 opinion, and 550 provisions. Wonderful job, Grandpa. The garden of Comoran is beautifully, blissfully silent, and I can rest a little easier at night. Tosses me a pouch of silver. Please stay with us next time you're passing through the area. And one of the things I should have done was stopped in the town when I was here before I did any contracts. let's do that. Let's see what's at the tavern. Let's hear a story. And then Horus and Set became mortal enemies, vying for the empty throne. Some martial experience, or do I just pay him for... How far along am I in Wit and Hasselodor? Level 1. Let's pay him for some more. He's up for recruitment. Matilde. Constancia. 20 learning. 23 learning. I don't like any of them. What an intriguing hooded figure. The hooded figure simply slips through the tavern and down a stairwell into the cellar. Look around gingerly as you follow him downstairs. At the bottom, he sits down by a chair fronted by a desk and lets the hood fall. I assume you recognize me by my reputation. The loathsome and weak-chinned criminal Antal. I have tenderized people for slighter insults. Now what do you want? Antal's gaze fixates on me as he raises an inquisitive eyebrow. 25 intrigue. I could use him. 60 gold to get him to join us. He's 20. So we'll have him for a long time. Yes, I will pay him to join me. Let's head back. We got here. Improve ruler reputation. This one should be easy. Let's go do that. Oh, I got another diplomacy perk. Better in the chieftain's name. Let's get on with our task. Let's pause this. Embassies. Ooh, I can get the elope scheme. All right. Go 100% success chance. Nice. Let's get this knocked out as quickly as possible. Move on to the rest of these. Definitely need to earn more gold. Alright, 100% chance. Let's seize the moment. Better in Chieftain's name, success. 75 gold, 75 prestige, 275 provisions. It's surprising how much a few little words in quiet corners can change a situation. A whisper here, a comment there, an action defended at dinner. We don't have nearly the same meaning coming from the landed magnate, of course. Too much power, too much at stake, too much risk of insincerity. But a humble explorer stopping at court briefly as he and his band wend their way around the world, well, now that's an entirely different game. Needs to say, Chieftain Lubol is more than happy with our efforts. Very good. Alright, let's get back to camp. Alright, fight corruption. Let's take that. Alright, so he's got one territory. Let's go deal with them. If we can. Fight corruption. When we arrive in Somonjoy, I am quick to round the worst of the rabble, rouse and demand they explain themselves. Ludovic, a peasant of some reputation, speaks for the rest. It's our place to be ruled over, but High Chieftain Kosel does so unjustly. With chaos rife in the land, while we can hardly hold on to what's ours. Still, he drives us to labor for him like workhorses. We toil without any promise of safety from war, maladies, and the like. Silence or die. 40% chance of success, 51%, but I have to leave some men behind. Oh, I'll lose my best knight. No. Silence people or die. Oh shit, we pulled it off. When the clamorous ordeal of bending each peasant leader to my will is complete, we take once more to the road. Chieftain Rob speaks of our next destination. We shall go to Haunt, for better or worse, the local mobs are a grave concern. Can't keep them in control, they beat and humiliate anyone I send, dare me to come in full force. Their conduct is a black mark, one that stains all the realm. Nope. I'm done with his problems. Uncover scheme. Empty crates. I gaze down sadly at my meal. A barely ripe apple stands out as the most appealing fare. There's no shortage of food at camp. The variety is lacking. Wilting vegetables we have plenty of, but I could really do with some prime meat. No poaching without permission. 88% chance. Yep, we got the food with no poaching. Good. Let's travel and accept this. Classified information. Chieftain Casimir's suspicions lie upon his spy master Akgul, and so I find myself stalking her through the halls of a church. She's clearly deep in counsel with herself. I chance some more steps closer, hiding behind a jutting wall. I can almost hear her whispered words, whether they're a confession to God or just wild muttering. I can't quite make it out. Slide a little closer, 60%. Perhaps I just pretend I know, 67%. Or enough of hiding, 92%. Enough of hiding. Failure. You fool, you lumbering sycophant. Chieftain Casimir is not much impressed by my efforts to uncover Akgul's secret. 95% chance of success, and I still fail. I simply must know of that secret. Everyone I send is either incompetent or some petty liar. I had thought you might break that streak. He gestures at the door, lip curled. Get out. Hopefully our paths never cross again. Darn it. That should have been an easy one. Alright, Regale Court. None of these are actually paying any money. This is a problem. Artifact delivery. Where's this going? Save the artifact delivery. Vespin Propaganda Chronicle. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot. I totally forgot. I got the Marble Scepter of Jira here. I totally forgot I picked that up. Warming +1, prowess +2, monthly warming lifestyle experience +5. Hang on to that. Delegation Chieftain Mormir of Vesperin saunters through the flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks the envoy. Many are the roads of the world and treacherous. If you'll work for Vesperin, my legion would pay well for your expertise. His precious Vesperin Propaganda Chronicle shall be entrusted to you. Bring it to the bounty of Regensburg. They want me to go to Regensburg? That is... I'll travel there without my camp. Because that's going the opposite direction of where I want to go. I was hoping that was going to take us southeast. Artifact delivery. Good, we got 72 gold out of that. Nice and easy. Alright, what else do we have here? Yeah, the Regal Court I don't want. Instruct Knights. 83 gold. Let's slow this down. Loyalty or fear? As their duty, my followers owe me their allegiance. My word is law, but how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I don't care. Unfamiliar rations. The culture in Visigoth is unfamiliar to me, and some of their customs are equally alien. This is proven especially true when Alston, acting as our cook for the evening, beckons me over to look at his stewing pot. It's a local recipe, he begins. Supposedly authentically Magyar. I was assured by a passing merchant. I look at this substance with suspicion. Is that stewed otter? With carrots? Blended with herbs from Norse cuisine. Give us 440 provisions. Stacking up provisions nicely. We're not stacking up on money. Now, wait, Counselor left court? Okay. I guess I replaced the counselor before I took the contract. Okay. Let's get this gold, and then we're going to continue heading south. Let's see these men. There are 3 of them. Elzarn give him private lesson, 57. 71% chance I could teach him rough terrain. Let's do that. He can't keep up. We will just follow my moves, 68%. He can't keep up. Wow, these guys suck. Alright, just follow my moves. Can't keep up. Let sleeping dogs lie. Shrill shriek snatches me from my slumber back into the blackness at night. Follows its source of noise and find my knight Antol cowering in front of his tent. Do not go inside. There's a wolf in my bed. Peel open the tent and find a wolf, its belly rich with child. It snarls and growls at me, doubtless fearful of what I may do to its unborn babies. Because I have the eccentric trait, I can start a kennel. 99% chance of slaying the beast. And a baggage train and a kennel. Alright, we gotta take a look at that. Danger of flawed fare. Liana's in charge of our food supplies. She quickly revealed our provisions are now all but useless. Haven't been poorly stored. Patches of mold cover bread and produce. Nature will provide... Okay, once again. 2% chance of me dying. Let's go for it. That looks like we're fine. Alright, let's look at my camp real fast. Let's pause this. Alright, we got the baggage train with the internal upgrade of a kennel. Alright. Actually, that means we opened a new officer's position. Head porter. You're poor at that job. Kenneler. You're average. You can do it. Surprised I actually haven't earned a nickname yet. Alright. Let's get back to camp, and then we are getting out of here. Especially because where we're hanging out is under siege. I think it's time to go down to Bulgaria. Anything to visit along the way? That looks like we're good. It's only 776 provisions. That's actually not bad. Let's go. Traveling to Sorcerer Songrad. Songrad is a land of strange and obscure custom to me. The practices of Taltosis face are strange and unimaginably different from Catholicism. Nowhere is that more apparent than their attitude towards practice of magic. Right in the middle of the town, there's a man chanting incantations and offering blessings if they were a priest. It is strange to me, but the people appear positively jubilant to be in his presence. Must be made to understand sorcery is a sin. 8% chance of 100 piety, and he joins my camp and becomes a Catholic. Okay. Not my concern. Sorcery, he will repent or burn. Really not my concern. Honestly. Not my lands, not my concerns. Yep, new diplomacy perk. Now they gotta elope, I gotta find myself a mistress or a wife. Cultural fascination. Ever since entering Caliphate, I've been treated much like an animal in a spectacular garden. The people stare in amazement at the mere way I speak and carry myself. To make our way through, I'm suddenly approached by a peculiar enthusiastic man who, unlike the rest of the crowd, seems to speak Norse. My word, so it's true. A Norse duchy here of all places. I have long admired Norse customs. I've learned Norse in my own time. What an honor it is. The honor's all yours. I gain 75 prestige, or teach me about your people. Teach me about your people. I'll learn a language. I haven't learned any yet, so I got plenty of languages I could learn. Alright, what we got here? Hobnob with a ruler and escort emissary and artifact delivery. What's back up here? Uncover secret. Let's hobnob with the ruler. That's easy enough. Making friends in high places. Compagnia is a lonely man in position of power, making it perversely hard for him to meet people who don't want anything from him. My company is supposed to be different, a chance to make an actual connection. It's not, of course. I want as much as more than any other hanger-on, but it's a nice fantasy to believe for a while. Remember, we are here to earn. The right people are assigned to the right jobs. You're there. Nope, Stan, you're not better at anything else, right? Nope. Yeah, you gotta be a diplomat. You got 37 on that. Alright, 100% chance. Let's run this through. Learn language, pleasant prattle. As you pass through the barony of Kran, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. His smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern that he's offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of his speech are sadly lost on me. Be as it may, I wave away my attentive companions and return his joyful greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice my Dacian vulgar. Who are you? Not really that good at anything. The Grey Eminence, but he's only got 13 diplomacy. Let's simply have a pleasant conversation. Paid in advance. There's no guarantee the court projector will ultimately even end up giving me the gifts I crave, no matter how well I simper at his feet. It's clear I must act. 95% chance it gives 112 gold. 88% for 75. 74 for 37, and he's not going to piss him off. Let's go for the 95. I want that money. Success. Nice. Dab hand. The present Count Brigida feels like a season's work sometimes. Despite being hardly the world's greatest noble, he has very curious notions about standards other people should be held to. Situations like these, the safest thing to do is like to fall back on what I'm best at. To pick something I do well and let my skills shine. Well, if someone off Iraq's Brigida, I could also try to triumph with something thought to be less my ballywhack. Yeah, go with my blade prowess, why not? There we go. Something else I should be doing is... Who's in your court? Speed that along. Oh, more contracts opening up. She's got a hangover again. I'll let her hang on to that hangover. Alright, there we go. Learn language success. After lots of hard work, I finally learned Dacian vulgar language. Endless hours practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was all worth it in the end. During my efforts, I looked to emulate Count Littleboy's accent. I'm sure that he would be impressed with my results. Let's send him a letter. Oh, we can execute now. Let's go for it. There we go. 33 gold, 225 prestige, and 550 provisions. Naturally, Count Brigida fell for my charms. With a song of the wilds and a romantic life for a traveling explorer, just as I knew he would. At last, we make our preparations to leave. Brigida, sad to see us leave, but glad for the small reprieve our company gave him. Of course, it's not all one side. I've earned us a rich payment in gifts and supplies for the company, more than enough to justify our time spent tarrying here. With a long path ahead, and that we do. Escort, emissary, and support faction. Artifact delivery. Seems to be a court. No. All right. Oh yeah, we're definitely gaining money. Grim. Yeah, I've been ignoring you. My chat on the main screen is busted right now, so. Valiant Soldiers of Fortune. I wish I knew where they wanted to travel to before I head to these. Gosh, I think that's... it's back north. I need to go south. I'll go without my camp. Let's frigging avoid the plague. Please. There we go. Shouldn't be that hard to plan around the damn plague. Faithful visitor, campfire crackles, illuminating figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour, hand wrapped around a walking stick. Those standing guard are already intercepted, but I wave them away. You have room for a man of God. I mean, I already have a priest. It's probably... Yeah, Faithful the Bearded Rose. Tell us a story. Gain 24 trade experience in Wanderer. I'll take that. Escort Emissary. I brought here before Chieftain Bajan himself. Casimir steps forward. Worthy Chieftain Bajan. I speak for the Count Tripmere. Alright. Let's head back to camp. That's an easy 66 gold. Take it. Actually, let's look at our camp. I think I want to upgrade our pavilion again if I can afford it. Yep, I can afford that, definitely. Let's upgrade. 13 months. Slow that down. We got this one here, artifact delivery. It's another 68 gold. What about this one? That's another artifact delivery. Now, let's check this one out. And that's another one that's back north. Let's go. Get this over with as quickly as possible. Why do they keep sending me back north? I want to go south. Alright, that's an easy 68 gold. Travel, the holy what the hell is this guy doing? Is he trying to court me with a weird dance? Sorry, buddy, I don't swing that way. Told that nature is venerated here in Harlow as an extension of the will of the gods. Watch as locals adorn an old tree and find materials and jewelry as they are courting it. Many of my entourage are satisfied to watch from a distance, but I feel compelled to do something more. 20% chance I gain Mystic. Or Wise Man. Have the tree burned. Should join the celebration. Let's see if I get Wise Man. Doesn't look like I got it. Nope. Danger snowbound. Helping others is its own reward. 74% chance of success. He has joined our camp. We have a Russian Orthodox in our camp. Diplomacy perk. Let's go for diplomat. Alright, now we're going to go over to learning. Alright. Where are we going? Alright, we'll just deliver it. I think we stop here on the way back. Let's go. And after this, we're going to pick up camp and move down towards Constantinople and then camp there. So I want to visit that. And another easy amount of gold. Alright. Pull up stakes, boys. We're going to Constantinople. Nobody get robbed while we were there. Actually, should I pass by here first? Yes, I think so. I want to get these, because we're not coming back this way again. Once we get to India, we're not returning. Alright, let's go. And let's go with anatomical studies so we can work on our way to whole of body. And pavilion's upgraded. Nice. $500 gold to get to level 4. We're almost to that. Visited the Hagios Demetrios. The Church of St. Demetrios is the most important shrine in the city, first raised when the faith in Christ was still young. Incorporates Roman... that disappears too fast. I hate... Some of those disappear way too fast. So the Kosia mining settlement. Okay. And Mount Athos. Alright, let's get these longships that we were somehow dragging around with us out in the water. Elston's now a hunchback. Okay. I think a lot of my courtiers are getting old and long in the tooth. I'm going to start recruiting new people. Hopefully pick up some people. Stopping here in Constantinople, hopefully that gives us some good people. Oh, that gives us 600 martial for stopping here? Really? I need to remember that for the future. Visited Hagia Sophia. The great city of Byzantium. Alright. Visit the castle. Training grounds. I don't think my prowess can improve much more. Can't believe I'm still a naive appeaser. I think that would have improved by now. Alright, training session. Not going to do me any good, but I can do it for free here with my knight. So let's do that. I got 2 more prowess. We're now up to 24. Take a look who they got here. 40, 30. Well, Arnold's my man. Orestes, how do you look? Albino. Iconoclast Greek. 11 prowess. What about you, Kalinkos? Aggressive attacker, shrewd, gallant, tough soldier. I think I want him. 70 gold. I'll pay it. We're done here. Let's go to the tavern. Let's hear a story. And since that day, Ruha is banished from the world of light and exiled to the world of darkness. 11% chance to get one marshal. I don't need a stress loss, I don't think. No, I'm good on that. So, take some more training in wit. Let's see who's here. Robust, reckless, hunter, misguided warrior. 18 prowess. 17 learning, 10 diplomacy. Yeah, I'm really not liking any of them. Alright, let's head back to camp. Wow, you'd think there'd be more jobs in the immediate vicinity of Constantinople. Improvise spycraft. Settle boundary dispute. Let's go take that. Let's stop at Stegoi along the way. We'll go there first and then round back. It's like the computer wants me to keep traveling back west and north when I want to go south and east. Arbitration, double dues. Serbia is in uproar long after our arrival. Apparently years of mistakes on the part of our employer and his ilk have led to many local estates and businesses being taxed twice or more just by different collectors with different duties. After much grumbling and attempts to polite redress, things are finally threatening to boil over into something bloodier. Mertheophilikis is that pains to let us know that our coin depends on calming the situation quickly and quietly. I can resolve this, 60% chance. Sounds like an issue of communication. Or simply redraw the boundaries. I'm just able because we're explorers. So I don't even have to take a success chance. We can just take it. Boom. Done. Because we're explorers, we can redraw the maps easily. Nice. That's helpful. Travel Awakening. It is nightfall and a man is hard at work when we arrive at the cereal field south of Mosinopolis. Okay. Visit Meteora. Appears to be flattening crops at a rapid pace using a large flat piece of wood and heavy stones. Frowns, I watch the man performing his labor and inquires what he is up to. He winces and starts on a long rant about how we all need to wake up and meet our true masters instead of hiding behind the false Christian teachings. Take a few steps back in surprise. Right. Looks like he was making some crop circles there. Alright, now back to camp. Escort emissary, hired muscle. How much is that going to pay us? 53 and 275 provisions. Yeah, let's take it. There's another site. Oh, we can visit Athens while we're over here. Go there first. You know, let's get Patras while we're at it. derelict ship. Let's investigate. Maybe we'll get something good. Yeah, 15 gold. Alright. Rare trinkets. Seas around here thick with Ashkenazi traders going about their usual craft, carrying rare and exotic goods from one port to another. Maritime Trading Handbook. Plus 10 naval speed. Plus 10% stewardship lifestyle. I don't see the point. I'm not worried about stewardship. My needs are simple. There are certain thorns and rows of chocolates that shall be removed once again. Alright, we're here to earn. Oh, 43, you're definitely getting put on that. What was that? There we go, 100% success chance. Aches and pains. Ooh, I can upgrade my pavilion to its final level for half the gold. Yes. Thank you. Alright, let's execute. We're at 100%. Oh, we're at 97. A little bit more. There we go. Now we can execute. Success. Wonderful job, Grandpa. The garden of the chocolates is beautifully, blissfully silent, and I can rest a little easier at night. Toss me a pouch of silver. Please stay with us next time you are here. I will not be back, buddy. 53 gold, 275 provisions. Alright, I'm going to take a look at this escort contract. Fight corruption, level 2. It's the first level 2 contract I've seen. Pays 708 gold. Or 354. Camp gossip. It's not coming to hear rumors swirling around this or indeed any camp. Salacious notions and whispers of scandals can pass many a long evening after all. Sometimes they're even true. This week's concern a particularly nasty run of bad luck for Aristarch. Unfortunate, nasty, or embarrassing accidents are just keep happening to the man, and the grapevine says they might be deliberate. 3% chance of figuring it out. Let's do it. With only a little questioning, Antol shows as the most obvious perpetrator. He was seen close by before, after, or during nearly all the noble accidents, generally with little reason. Yes, I played a few jests on Aristarch. Is that so wrong? He's a misery to be around, and at last check, the old jape was not cause to make someone an outlaw. Punish him. Let the truth be known, but leave it at that. Yeah. Let's take that contract. Oh. Alright, let's go. I think this is one I really wanted to take. Band of Brothers. That's 2 achievements I've unlocked so far. Hey everybody. Ashes, Will, Dwight, yeah. Sorry if put those comments up a bit ago. I just I don't have chat in front of my face right now. I gotta look off at the side screen. I just keep forgetting to do it. Alright, fight corruption. When we arrive in Nicopolis, I'm quick to round up the worst of the rabble-rousing men. They explain themselves. Basilicae, peasant of some reputation, speaks for the rest. It's our place to be ruled over. Basilius Basilios. Just so unjustly with chaos rife in the land, while we can hardly hold on to our watch hours, still he drives us to labor for him like workhorses. Silence your people or die. Do I support the unruly counties? Does that make me landed? What does this do? Reminder for how many counties you decide to support or control. If it comes down to war, peasants from all supported counties will join your banners. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Silence or die. When the clamorous ordeal of bending each peasant leader to my will is complete, we take once more to the road. Lord Alexios Amalios' family speaks of our next destination. No, I'm done. I'm going to take my payment and go. Ruined rambling. Scouting out ahead of the camp, I come across a ramshackle collection of traders once again. Alright, let's see if we can get something. Nope, found nothing. I think they need to add a few more flavor things in, but then again, if I had like Viet or other stuff, they probably have already done that. Ooh. 2-star escort emissary. Where are we going? Ooh. Let's try and seduce her. She's young. My current lover is past childbearing age. Delegation from Strategos Nicodemus Optimatoi saunters through and flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks an envoy. Many are the roads of this world and treacherous. If you work for Optimatoi, my liege would pay well for your expertise. I, Lady Elidora Optimatoi, am a loyal servant of the Strategos. In this words I must carry to Lori. Where's Lori? That's heading east. That's where we want to go. All of my camp shall go. Alright, places we want to stop along the way. Here and here. That puts us right through them. Also want to stop there. Level 4 dangers. High chance of danger in 4 locations. I think it'll work out for us. What is the dangers here? County control is the biggest danger. Start traveling. And let's upgrade our perimeter if we can. What's a minor internal? Good sitting. Imp hygiene. Let's upgrade that while we're... That'll help us out with the traveling. Wait, did we stop moving? Why did we stop moving? We're not abandoning the contract, but where the hell were we going now? Shit. Because why did we stop? Why the hell did we stop? She's not my party. Thought she was supposed to be traveling with me. What happened? What happened? Where the hell were we going? I think that might have been it. Let's know why we stopped. Cilician Gates. We struggle through Guardian passes, dragged defiles between Asia and Europa. Above, in wind-racked heights amid stones, Greek eyes watch us. Set these wardens of Cilician Gates in their high forts, once defended against a flood of despoiling heathens. Now they keep a vigil against raiding nomads and petty robbers, although some say they're a little better than brigands themselves. Still, there are a few common conscripts and scrubby little forts safeguarding an empire. A fateful place. 200 martial lifestyle. Nice. Fortuna's Tithe. Thunder echoes ominously overhead, a dull interruption to the lashing winds and whipping rain working on scattering our convoy. Distant cries echo down the line as carts and animals slink into the soft earth. The storm doing its level best to wash us all the way to hell. Children and elderly shiver in miserable sounds, soaked to the bone and wondering why hypothermia will begin to set in. The air crackles with static and tension like my followers on the edge of breaking. Put your backs into it. Get the gear. Go on. Move. That's a 50-50. Pray to God and hope. Get the gear and go on. And we got it. The corridors of power. The food at Prince Bagrat of Abexai's residence of Dishi is excellent, of course. A far cry from the usual rough and ready fare that I'm so used to. So glad you can answer my summons. I'll take the 11 gold. Holy Letter. My recent endeavors within the realm of theology have given me a greater appreciation of God's representatives on earth. Trying to express some of these feelings, I will draft a letter to King Bishop Anastasius. Sit down the scribe, and together we craft a truly splendid letter highlighting his holiness. Sadistic, honest, and chaste. That's a weird mixture. He's a theologian. You know, only superior God. I don't care if he really likes me or not. Prison break? What? Yeah, we're just going to abandon this contract. Alright, let's go take a look around here. Ooh, got another +2 on prowess. My Damn, I'm at 26. This is 13. Oof. We got here 15. 19 martial, 15 prowess, 20 intrigue. I can use another intrigue guy, I think. $70 gold. I'll take it. Alright, let's hear his story. Then the great Leviathan destroyed the world a 5th time, dying in the process, but from her body sprang a new land, plants and animals. And increase my martial again. Lose 7 stress. My stress is not high. No. 18 gold, get some more wit training. Let's see who's here to recruit. 43. I don't think there's anybody here I want. 21 diplomacy. 20 learning. Torturer. Yeah, no thank you. Camp perimeter complete. Nice. Alright. Escort emissary, Prince Grigor. I can purchase land. Really? Okay. This pays 160 gold. I need more gold. Down to 107. Let's take that. Where are we going? To Breeze. Which is south of us. All of my camp shall go. Alright, we'll stop here. Pass through there. Let's go. Went to a bar with some co-workers, felt like a third wheel, so I went and dropped off an application to the door guy at another bar. Alright, hopefully you get that. Set a 10-minute timer to check chat. Yeah, actually, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong. I should be doing that. Over the horizon, sitting in my tent, I find myself poring over accounts, maps, and manuscripts detailing exotic and far-off kingdoms. Such tantalizing stories they tell. Such strange places this world has to offer. I wonder, do there people hear such stories about us? Am I parsing mere rumors or truthful and fantastic accounts of places seemingly far from God's gaze? Ngara interests me. 7% chance of learning Shaz Turkic. Always want to see Buryathia. 7% chance of learning Mongol. 7%. I think the Mongol would probably be... No, we'll go with the Turk because we're in those areas. And we just picked it up. Like it was nothing. What did I just walk into? I just walked into something. Bloody civil strife embroils the once unassailable Arabian Empire. The ruling family in murder and war with one another, competing to usurp the caliphate. Iraq reels. Whilst beyond the eastern mountains, Persian frontier lords take advantage of the situation to assert their independence, building empires of their own from Baghdad's rubble. With the masters of Islam locked in perpetual crisis, this is an opportunity like no other for the grumpy house to become masters of our own fate and carve our name into the annals of history. You are one of the interloper participants in this Iranian intermezzo. The region is currently in a phase of unrest. Your actions and those of other participants will determine the future phases of the struggle and its ending. Ah. Really? May God be with me. Transport. Alright, escort emissary. Import before Atabeg Sathi himself. You've come at my acquaintance Prince Grigor's behest. No? On what business? Vagangan steps forward. Worthy Atabeg Sathi. I speak for Prince Grigor. 160 gold and 225 prestige. Nice and easy. Slow it down a second. And there's another... We're sitting right on another transport mission. I do need supplies, though. And I did lose one of my courtiers who passed away. And everybody sucks at it. Let's stop in here real fast. Let's see who they got. So I think it's something else. How much is it provisions? $296 gold don't happen. Do not happen to have some 78% chance to get 1,627 provisions. Or an intrigue challenge, which I have a very good chance of failing. That one. Oh, nailed it. Let's go to the tavern. Let's hear a story. And they called her Turiel, the first lion. You get 25 in wandering. I need somebody with good stewardship right now. 18 gold for the experience points. Oh. 39. 19 stewardship. Devood. 61 gold. I'll hire you. Yep, filled that position. Alright, I'm going to step away here for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Distant shores. Stroll through the market of a strange land, vendors beckon in an alien tongue. I am lost in a sea of foreign scents, but strange this all feels like home. To see the desert sky alive with stars, to cross the sands amidst the caravan camels, to behold the magnificence of man's oldest civilizations in Cairo, Baghdad, Persepolis. What land could claim to be the heartland of all mankind if not here? A man walks through Tabriz, but is he still Gruntpa? Can a man not be both Norse and Persian? Why would I gain 19 stress? If I'm eccentric, this would make sense. Or I fully adopt the Persian culture. Perhaps all Norse should find a home here, preparing invasion for 15 years. Ooh, if I was actually like a mercenary company. No, I'm not going to change my culture. We still have a long way to travel, so we're not changing culture. And I'm just not going to get involved in this little dust-up they got going on here. Not at all. Not at all. Gather provisions. 605 positions, okay. Do I take another transport mission? There's really nothing here. Burn property. We haven't done this yet. Pays 108 gold, 275 provisions. Generous pay is offered for urgent ground clearance. Confidentiality and necessity. Let's take this. I gotta... Yeah, we haven't done this one yet. I want to see it. Incendiary talk. Balakan. Balakan seems a pleasant place. A shame to visit under such unpleasant circumstances. Close to nightfall, a small band of my followers and I await in the shadows not too far from our target. A stinking kennel, filled to the brim with barking hounds. Item Tech didn't see fit to explain whether her victim, Danus, owned the place, had an interest there, or merely held some affection for it. Soon enough, it won't matter either way. Bring the dogs. I thought I had wolves, not dogs. 8% chance of success. This method will reveal your identity. %71% chance of success. Best in breed for 20 years. What is that? This character has so many fine hounds at their disposal. Diplomacy +5, prowess +4. Ooh. Bring me those dogs. And we got excel the contract. A good plan begets swift victory, and the complete silence of the former kennels is simply confirmation of that. Afold slips inside the kennels and everything remains more or less completely silent. More than 10 minutes later, just as we were beginning to give up hope and lay plans to torch the place anyway, the man reappears holding literally dozens of hounds tightly by a selection of leashes. How he's managed to convince the animals to remain largely silent, panting and whimpering as though they were some great game is a miracle. Each of us makes take as many tethers as we can and flee into the night. Oh, I stole his kennel. I thought I was bringing my dogs in to attack the place. We took his dogs. Nice. Worthy victory merits a fat purse. Travel, study in martial. Azadeh, the local captain, and a few of her officers greet me as my entourage enter the military camps in Moraga. She wanders off. I quickly dismount and follow her through the latest siege equipment. I nod, appreciating the organized chaos I am observing. Now, what would my lord want to do next? Azadeh looks at me expectantly. I can get her to join me. 21 prowess. Robust, holy warrior. Increase my martial by 1, but I think I want her to join me. She's young enough. She's childbearing age. I still got to pump out an heir. I think she might fit the bill. Choked on it. Shakes ass getting lost 10 opinion me. Poached my military. Nice. Alright, let's seduce her. Scheme odds are poor. Okay, so let's learn the language first. Raise her opinion of us. Any open officers' positions? Nothing right now. What we got here? Instructor of Knights level 2. Last time I did this, none of the knights were able to keep up with me, and I got nothing out of it. Muscle, eager explorer. Artifact delivery for 158 gold. I'll take it. And when we go to Lori. Shaman artifact. Well, we don't need to take everybody with us. And we don't need to scout for talent on this one. Let's just get going. Yeah, that she's chased. I know. It's just going to add more to the challenge, I think. Learning a language is going to help. I just haven't come across like any marriageable women at all. It's been rough. How old is my character now? He's 37. I still don't have an heir. I am brought before Princess Sophie herself. You've come my acquaintance out of Exati's behest. No? On what business? Bring forth Malik's book about... Malik's book about books. Oh, God. Plain tome that shows an excellent understanding of scholarly matters as it touches upon subjects such as tome collections. The covers with it. A book about tome collections. Oh, my God. All right, let's head back to camp. Let's get our money and run. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Learn language. Pleasant prattle. Pass through the city of Juga. A jubilant local approaches my entourage. A smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern that he's offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of his speech are sadly lost on me. Be as it may, I wave away my attentive companions and return his joyful greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice my Iranian. Let's simply have a pleasant conversation. Gains 109 days of progress. That would be very helpful. Feeling rather feisty today. 85% chance of getting 217 days of progress, or 40% chance of losing 109. We'll have him join us. Not really good at anything. He's really not that good at anything. But if he joins us... Interlocutor has joined the entourage. I'm feeling rather feisty today. Let's get into a debate. And I failed to communicate. Damn it. That cost me time. Okay, we haven't looked at decisions in a while. Adopt a kennel dog. Embrace celibacy. We're not doing that. Work off some stress. Convert to local culture. What I want is this. We need 90 more. Okay. I've traveled far and wide, been to places strange and outlandish. Which I have accrued is inimitable. A treasure for any curious and learned soul. You'll unlock new lifestyle perks to create a book artifact that will increase the lifestyle experience gained for future holders. Every 12 visited points of interest up to 60 will increase the rewards. Oh, I'm just short of 57. Oh, but I gotta be fame level exalted among men. Where am I right now? I'm at illustrious. I'm also not exalted among men. I may be writing this book soon. That'd be cool. Got here. Uncover secret. No. Eager explorer. The mayor. 38 gold. Let's see where you want to go. See Mishtika. That's back north of us. Let's go. I'll take you there. No special planning even required for this one. And that's all she wrote. Didn't even have anything happen along the way. Alright. I think it's time to start pushing on, maybe. Alright, where are we going next? We're almost to India. I think they do have a wonder here. I think we should go to Samara. Desert mountains. There we go. Let's move. New locations await us. Tomb Raiders, turning a bend on the path, we come across a group of people covered in dust, emerging from what once must have been an impressive tomb. It was burlapped sacks that jingle and jangle, weighed down by the trinkets they have dug out of the ancient building. Times are hard, dear Ducci. Our families must be fed, and we are not doing harm to anyone among the living. Their leader looks up at us with some trepidation, clearly realizes this does not look good for him. Punished the destitute for 10 years. Ducci deserves its cut. 71% chance I gain a treasure. I'll spend 100 piety, but that's fine. What do we get? Ooh, Sasanian sword. Prestige plus 0.6 growth. Number of knights plus 1. Night effectiveness plus 9%. Seduce phase length 12 days faster. Said to be a remnant of the old Sasanian era, this sword is embellished with several gemstones and features intricate patterns, making it a magnificent sight to behold. Well, nowadays too fragile to be taken into battle. Perhaps this sword was once held by a hero, now lost to time. Ooh. Ooh. Travel, Syriac Carabineers. As we wind along the outskirts of Crete, I see a trail of caravan camels in the distance, and soon we meet their strange leader. Good evening to you, worthy friend. Come in, come in. I promise you that what I have in my stall, like Mesopotamia herself, are for more than they seem, he said, showcasing countless shining trinkets before my eyes. Pay whatever you wish. 50 gold, get mysterious puzzle. I'm not interested in that. Assassinate sword. Ooh, this has got to get repaired. Visited capital of the Arabian Empire. 600 stewardship lifestyle. Nice. Let's go with camp tax. Gives a little bit more income going. All our game's nickname. Oh, Chase has been there a while. That's what I'm thinking, Jabberwock. Settling down and writing a good travel book. So I'm going to take that decision, but I'm thinking I'm going to wait until we get down here, and then I'll take that decision. Only 38. I thought we'd be older by the time we got here. I only got 2 of 6 languages. I can learn more languages. And my lover died. What'd she just die of? Oh, you guys are fighting over tent spots? I am not getting involved. Figure it out among yourselves. Yeah, eyes in the shadows. Find secrets. Let's pause this a second. Regale Court, Tier 2. We've only done a Tier 1 of this. We gain 225 prestige, 275 provisions on success. Exceptional success will give us 52 gold, 338 prestige, and 275 provisions. Interesting speakers wanted. Speak about Baghdadian and worldly affairs and no reward, all with tales to tell, are cordially invited to enjoy the hospitality of Atabeg Yildiz. Let's go. Oh, and he's in Baghdad, so that's a point we want to stop at. And we want to stop over there too. So we'll get the 2 points we can stop at. Ruins of the Palace Cestiphone. Ancient edifice with ceremonial seat of Sasanian, King of Kings, Basans has fallen over its once glorious halls, and the flowers in the gardens bloom no more. Much material was taken for the founding of Baghdad, and the people have scattered to the four winds, yet an eerie splendor remains, the lingering glory of old. Nice. And we have visited Baghdad. And that gave us another learning perk. Remember, we are here to earn mental resilience. Baghdad, Suk al-Warakin. Passing through the gates of Baghdad, it's hard not to reflect on having reached the traditional center of Arabic-speaking Islamic world. As I approach the inner city, the air becomes filled with intellectual literary discourse. The entire street, even its bridges, is dominated by hundreds of busy bookshops and literary salons. My court physician mutters to me while Talking to the scholarly spectacle. I could really spend a lifetime here, my liege. Bring something home with me. A book artifact will be acquired. A great possibility for some learned conversation. Delays me by 14 days. Prolific Pilgrim perk. Let's see if we can get that. And I got +2 learning. Alright. That's not exactly needed, but let's get this filled in. Sure, you know, better somewhere else. Alright, gives us a 100% success rate. Here we go. What drives us onwards? I've been wondering, my dear Grandpa drawls out a bag of saltook one idle dinner. You spin these tales of your life and deeds that you live beneath in the muddy tent flap, barely sheltered from torrential rain and scorching sun alike. I nod. No use denying that. With so many of the basic comforts of life denied to you, what's the thing that motivates you to get up in the morning? Why keep marching on when the next day you'll just need to do it all again? Does there need to be a reason? 96% chance to get 150 prestige. Simple, there are sights yet unseen. 95% chance. Pick your food and ignore. Simple. There are sights yet unseen. We are travelers. How romantic. A volunteer. During our stay at Adabek Saltuk's court, we have done our best to meet our remit of entertaining and occupying his retainers. It seems we may have done our job a little too well, as two of his courtiers have privately approached me, asking to take on with our camp. Misud is the most keen, but Urchan is not far behind him. Doubtless Adabek Saltuk would not allow both to depart with us, but we could perhaps take one. Masood, 22 prowess, but not good in anything else. Urchan is a follower, a hunchback. Hmm. 10 martial, but neither one of these guys are really good. Let's take Masood with us, why not? I got space. Let's take him. Commentaries. Reading, my lord. My name is Sigurdur. Priest before me gives a respectful bow. I've dedicated my life to studying and writing the scriptures. Perhaps my writings and my guidance would be of use to you in your own studies. Let's write commentaries on the scriptures. Sigurdur moves to stay at my camp. 29 learning. Ooh. 47. Come join me. Foreign fruits. Let's hope I don't get ill again. And I ate poison. Of course I did. Of course I did. Suggests I learn Greek and call it the Paraplus Grunt Pie. No more than what is necessary. A little brighter, good. Slow this down a little. Commentaries. After days of hard labor, we look upon the pages scattered before us. The commentaries we have written are exhaustive and detailed. Thanks to Sigurd's guidance, I have newfound understanding of the scriptures. I do believe the clergy will be interested in the work I have done. So thanks to Sigurdur. Why should I share the glory? Sigurdur will become a rival. I'll gain one learning lifestyle perk. Depending on how honorable Sigurdur is, he will share the glory with me. I'll gain one learning. He is ambitious. He's ambitious. We're both ambitious. Why should I share the glory? I took all the credit. I don't think he would have shared the credit with me. I don't think he would have shared it. But I now have a rival. And I gotta do something about my stress. Let's work some of that off. Get sweaty stench for a year, but that's fine. And adopt a kennel dog. The latest litter from the kennels are presented before me, freshly weaned from their mother. They crawl around yipping at the world so fresh and new before them. One robust and strong-looking pup ignores all else and crawls right up for me. Its eyes wide open, its tail carelessly whipping its siblings as it beholds me with wonder and adoration. Come along now. There we go. And your name... Shadow's actually the name of my husky. Your name shall be Whiskey. What a great name. How far along is this? The Foxes of Hisn al-Mashuk. My father Azeda, known for his interest in venery, brings rumor of beasts spotted in my realm. I'm hearing much talk from Sheikhdom Samar. It is said there are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy fox roaming the scrublands. Interesting. Okay, we have a game sighting, but I don't own any lands here, so it doesn't matter. It's still 147 days away till that's done. Alright, do you have any young courtiers that are female? 25. Oh, it's thrifty. 402 days. I'm not going to be here that long. Well, I got this going. Oh, that's learn language. Will this stop learning language? Let's sway her. Nope. Alright, we're still good. Let's make sure we pin her for now. Distant shores and far-off climes. Being both Norse and Catholic, my alien way of life is endlessly fascinating to Adabeg Saltuk's courtiers. Many of them have never seen one of my kind before. Perhaps they never will again after we move on, though I cannot say how history will play out. They are not exactly polite in their opinions, but that just makes them all the easier to goad and so entertain. Ah, Catholicism is a mysterious thing. Tell you something about living as a Norse. Enthralling tale, 150. Cultural acceptance between Augurs and Norse increased by 5%. Adabeg Saltuk gains 50 opinion of you. Let's go for the prestige. An enthralling tale, nice. Devoted follower. A moment, my Duchy. Elazar stops me as I survey the encampment. He's still breathing heavily when he addresses me, nodding. Nodding, acknowledging. I'm not misspeaking. It says nodding, acknowledging. Alright. Do not think that your efforts go unnoticed. The men admire you, children pretend to be like you when you play, and the whole camp seems to think you are the greatest man alive. I wish to help you in the same way as you help us. I know of your current efforts, and I believe I would be a worthy addition. I'll finish the job myself. Gain one advantage. What a great display. Yeah. Closer forming a friendship. Be my guest. Devotee agent slot. We don't have a devotee agent slot. Make sure everybody knows. Yeah, give me the prestige. Make sure everybody knows I'm great. Spread the word of the grunt paw. What happened to my Kennler? He is on death's door. Oh, he is 79. Alright, who's replacing him? How's it, I need you to like me more, so I gave you plus 20 opinion. Everybody's still sick. Ins and outs as we trudge down the road, the building hoves into view. The Queen's Head Inn. Let's try and persuade him. And we got it at a discount. Scheme successful. After lots of hard work, I finally learned the Iranian language. Endless hours of practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons, mastering intonation. It was all worth it in the end. During my efforts to emulate Azade's accent, I'm sure that she would be impressed with my results. And of course, Persian peasants now respect me a great deal more. Let's send her a letter. Now we're at plus 73 with her. Now, let's start the seduction. Hearsay. Door of my tent opens and Antal stands right in front of me. With civil bow he starts. I apologize for interrupting you, my lord, but I bring news that may be of your interest. I was resting at the Crown and Anchor, drinking with a group that revealed themselves as servants of Caliph al-Mutaz. They had no qualms about talking about their liege. What of him? I asked, and managed to learn of his secret for your benefit. A secret would make an excellent story. What are you doing in a tavern? That's between... I have this because I'm a poet. Learn his secret. Inspired by life, attraction, opinion, plus... Okay, yeah. Make an excellent story. Mutaz's lover's secret. Who's your lover? Alright. So, I guess you like him a little older. It's still at poor, even though we're at 83 with her. Let's go for it anyway. Stories and glories. Dinner at Atabeg Saltuk's court is an ideal time to impress his courtiers with my dashing escapades. The happier they are, the fatter my purse is likely to be. This calls less for subtle wit and more for stories of grand endeavors, replete with heroism and villainy, accurate or otherwise. Does not my reputation speak for itself? 6% chance. You know a few such tales, that's 96%. All stories grow into telling. Eat free food and leave it at that. Let's go up to 96%. There we go. Still haven't made it to exalted among men, but we are slowly progressing there. We just need one more hook. Then we can get this job accomplished and get out of his court. Good, we're not ill anymore. Something unusual. Anyone can buy a token of affection, big or small. If I want to impress Azad, I should send her something truly special. A rare book. Handkerchief with my crest on the seashell, reminder of our first meeting. Nah, she's like a hunter and a soldier, so give her a seashell. Ooh, we got budding interest. Good. Alright, let's execute this and get the hell out of here. Alright, we got 52 gold, 338 prestige, 275 provisions. Saltook's courtiers have practically swooned over my party these past months. Day after day, night after night, we filled their heads with fantastical stories and our bellies with rich fare, leaving the good Adabeg more than satisfied with our performance. Still, all good things must come to an end, and it's best for us to leave on a high note. Very good. Finally got that one finished. And another necromancer. Let's chase him away. Now let's track of where we are. Okay. What do we have available to us? Support a faction? No. Eyes in the shadows. Cover secrets. Actually, that sends us to Mosul. Let's try that. I don't like Mosul. The language barrier. It seems our caravan is becoming a little lost in these foreign lands. He has been trailing us around Barima for hours, and let me try. And we got lost. Oh well. Classified information. Amir Hassan's suspicions lie upon his stepmother Yagan, and so I find myself stalking her through the halls of the mosque. She's clearly deep in counsel with herself. I chance some more steps closer, hiding behind a jutting wall. I can almost hear her whispered words, whether they're a confession to Allah or just wild muttering. I can't make it out. Slide a little closer, 65%. Perhaps I can pretend I know, and that's a 90% chance. I've had enough of hiding. Success! Excellent, excellent. Amir Hassan booms as I bring him the news. I had my suspicions, of course, but to have them confirmed. Just as I had guard to bring forward my pace, stroking his chin and thought. Your reward, should I need help in the future, do not hesitate to call me. Farewell. Another easy 48 gold on that one. An unusual encounter. Avoiding the harsh midday sun, we have made temporary camp inside a peculiar and very damp cave. Did you hear that, my Duchy? Ilyana seems ill at ease with our dark shelter. As I turn around, I am suddenly face to face with a young girl who must somehow have walked past the line. The startled child immediately vanishes deeper into the caves. Now follow that child. We delve deeper and deeper under the earth, leaving the bright sunlit landscape behind for increasingly damp, dark tunnels. As I finally catch up with the girl, I am distracted by a splendorous sight. An ancient system of underground canals extends as far as the eye can see. Welcome, Duchy, to my very own palace. It is like the dwarf even yours. She looks up at me defiantly, clearly dismayed that I managed to follow her all the way down here. Dive for treasures under the water. 7% chance I get 75 prestige and an artifact. 29% chance I spend prestige and get ill. I can learn something from the structure. I'm not too keen on that. Let's dive for treasure. And we got another Sassanid sword. This one's actually a little bit better, I think. In some regards. So that would go with Regalia. I'm going to hang on to this one right now, because it makes our Seduce pays go a little bit faster. Then I'm going to replace this one, because it increases our fertility, increases our prestige, and our renown. We're not gaining any renown right now. So that's something I definitely want. I lost track of her. Let's unpin her. We're nowhere near her anymore. That was a good dive. That was nice. Let's take a look at my character right now and what we're doing. Still your door. Almost a level 3. What about Traveler? Alright, we're level 2 at Wanderer. We're still working on Seasoned. Back home. What contracts do we have here? Alright, where's this artifact going? Bring it to Timur of Baghdad. I mean, we're not going far at all. And we'll just be a little late. There and back again. Achievement unlocked. Oh, because we finished both tracks of the Traveler trait. Okay. Artifact delivered. Easy 63 gold. I think I know a cure. And he's cured. Good. Alright. I think we are moving on now. It's time to start making our way into India. Are there any major realms along the way? I think we're clone here. Anything to see along the way? Yep, we're going out of our way a little bit. And after that, I think we move by water. I don't see anything else we want to stop and see along the way. Only 1,865 for that travel. Let's start moving. Let me take a look at my camp. I haven't upgraded some things in a while. Born of desperation. At first, it's just a few grunt Syriac peasants we see. They appear in the distance, picking around little features of terrain, fleeing when we notice them. Hours pass, skittish locals eyeing us from afar all the while. Just they seem to have finally backed off, a cry goes up, and a frenzied horde surges at us from the cover of the ridge. Wild-eyed and emaciated, they look fragile in the early stages of starvation, no doubt. So not so weak that they could not rob many of our provisions before being driven off. Calm the throng. 95% chance. They want provisions, they must pay. Give me 37 gold. Force the rabble back. I'll lose food on that. Let's calm them down. And we talk them down. Good. Alright, so Pavilion's already at level 4. I want to increase our barber. And I want to... I think the surgeon's tools would probably be best. Disease resistance, small boost, learning scheme, phase length, 10 days. Oh, camp must be scholars to have that. So, build the surgeon's tools. What about the supply tent? I can't work on anything else, so that's done. Okay. Turn the outlier off. $54 and $43. Not doing too well on either one of those. Phallic ul Aflak. Ensconced on a hilltop above the town of Cormabad, this Sassananian mud brick fortress remains an impressive sight. The inhabitants of the valley call it Phallic ul Aflak, the heaven of heavens, for it seems to them the rest on top of the world. And the Friday Mosque. Friday Mosque, or the Jama Mosque of Eshfan, was built during the Umayyad dynasty. It said the Caliph personally made one of the pillars in the mosque. Before becoming a mosque, it said it used to be the house of worship for Zoroastrians. Whiskey, feet and paw. It's become a habit to walk whiskey daily, and I'm not sure which of us enjoy the fresh air more. And on we walk. Scheme exposed. Scheme failed. As it made my climb out of his window, her shock scream was not to welcome I had in mind. I have no time to stop before she runs for the door and flings it open. Ugh. I may have misjudged her eagerness. Oh well. I still have her, but she is nowhere near us anymore. Too far away to interact with, so that scheme's not even worth it. Got another perk. Know thyself. She's too far with me to interact with now. Alright. Avalanche. After a long and arduous journey among the snowy mountain peaks, I slowly warmed myself next to the wrong fire in a local inn while Masood and Al-Zayda attend to our caravan outside. Suddenly there is distant yet powerful, deep and reverberating thud. Avalanche, someone yells. Before anyone inside gets a chance to react, the sound gets louder and louder until it crescendos into a great force shaking the walls and the floor. After a heartbeat or an eternity, there's even more dreadful silence. Hold on, help is coming. 99, yeah. That's a 100% success, basically. There we go. Lake Maharlu. Though the seasonal lake is sometimes merely a dry salt mud flat, in midsummer the waters achieve an exquisite pale red hue. Young poets gather on the shore, gaze upon the strange water, and ponder the beauty and mysteries of the earth. Oh, nice. Flawed Fair. Nature will provide. It always does. And we'll find something. We got plenty of food. Looks like we just made it out as a plague was coming in. Yep, surgeon's tools are completed. So let's level up the barber's tent to level 2. A little bit more income coming in. And some disease resistance. That plague definitely makes me want to do that. Any contracts here? Did I waste my time stopping here? Yeah, we got some contracts we got here. Raise a building. Burn property. Alright, let's go take this burn. Nope. Let's hold off on that. Let's visit first. Let's have a look at the castle. Nope, not getting the free prestige on that one. What we got here? You're not that good. You're decent. Tavern. Let's hear a story. And the Soma was given to the gods before drops were spilled onto the earth itself, and from these drops sprung holy cities. Hello, who are you? Stewardship. I could actually use some. Am I done with wit? No, I'm not done with that yet, so let's go with that. Let's see who's here. Oh, disinherited, disputed heritage, student intellect, 20 intelligence, 20 learning. Oh, you're coming to my camp. You're done here. Forget you, we're going with her. The very best. Finish any track and has tutelage or trait. Nice. Actually, why am I even seducing her? I can just marry her. It says marry her. Learn language. Alright. I think I can finally get my secession under control, hopefully. Diligent itinerants of suitable character. Generous pay is offered for urgent ground clearance. Confidentiality is a necessity. Hasten to Faraj Damapati's palace. Beneath those layers, how should I approach Mistress Nahal? Seems like a reserved individual who prefers silence as a companion. This is how she appears on the surface. Who knows what sort of person she is in private? Is she meek and submissive, or perhaps passionate and fiery? I'll find out once I breached her stony exterior. Well, I'm married to her, so I should know the answer to this. What's up, buddy? Snack time? Be as gallant and as charming as possible. Take that contract. Smaller group travels fast. We don't need everybody. I'm going to let this hit on play, and I'll be right back. Microphone was on mute. As we trek through Risak, our caravan is stopped at a clearing bordered by scrawny palms. Proceed towards the commotion only to find Kalinkos and Georgi having an irate row. And that's how I managed to get out of such a desperate situation when I visited Risak before. This actually reminds me of another story. Not another word, Kalinkos, Georgi interjects. He's just telling a story. Come now, sure you two make amends. Almost 100% success chance, though, yeah. No brainer on that. I'll be honest, being a traveler, explorer, really buffs your character up. This really buffs up your character. Won't be missed. As we continue through B, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb appears to be cracked open, with just within its mouth I see a glimmer of some unknown treasure. 91% chance to fit the gold, or I will not. Let's not desecrate it. And nature will provide. Alright. Vampire. Vampire seems a pleasant place. It's a shame to visit under such unpleasant circumstances. Close to nightfall, a small band of my followers and I wait in the shadows not too far from our target. A stinking kennel, filled to the brim with barking hounds. Oh, it's the hounds again. Bring me those dogs. There we go. A good plan begets swift victory, and the complete silence of the former kennels is simply confirmation of that. Azadi slips inside the kennels and everything remains more or less completely silent. More than 10 minutes later, just as we begin to give up the hope and lay plans to torch the place anyway, the woman reappears holding literally dozens of hounds tightly by a selection of leashes. How she's managed to convince the hounds to remain largely silent, panting and whimpering as though they were some great game is a miracle. Each of us take as many tests as we can and flee into the night. Dampati Vanilla. I'm not going to try. Will doubtless be more happy to hand over our pay. Worthy victory. Alright, then we have raise a building, tier 1 contract, which should easily clear that. My officer's position's filled right now. They are. And my wife is pregnant. Beautiful. Let's go take this raised building contract. Amateur architecture. Plans for Valley Mirza's construction are perhaps a little lacking in forethought. At least that's how it looks to my band and me. Little wonder as my draftsman ran into issues. Still, that shouldn't be a problem for us. We know what he was trying to build. We just need to work out how to actually do it, and we're skilled semi-professionals. Oh, we're actually constructing it. When it said raise the building, yeah, I didn't notice it was an SE, not an ZE. I thought it was a Z, you know, like destroy the damn thing. Alright, we're here to learn. This is a new one for us. Nary a drop. I bask in the desert sun, enjoying but a moment's peace in this hectic lifestyle I've chosen for myself. Then the sound of snapping wood, a scream and a splash of water bring my heart to a sink. See, my wife, Mistress Nahal, stood beside the soggy, splintered remains of our water barrel. Apparently she had dropped it onto some sharp rocks while unloading, and now the last of our water supply soaked into the deep sand. 81% I find more. Time to raid some local caravans? Let's see if we can find some more. And we did. Nice. Alright. Let's pause this while I figure out who's going where. Are you going there? There. there's something else first. There we go. 100% chance. Let's get this done. Learn language. Pleasant prattle. As pass through the Arga, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. Her smile stretches from ear to ear. The certain she is offering a warm welcome, but finer aspects of her speech are sadly lost on me. Join us on our journeys. I'm out riding, my dog Whiskey beside me, when she suddenly runs off into the desert. Rennie assures me she'll come back. Well, she doesn't. I will be patient. No matter how long I wait, Whiskey does not return. Oh, Whiskey. Beloved wife, scheme successful. Servants have all been sent away and our bed has been decorated with roses. As Mistress Nahal enters our chamber, she smiles attentively and joins me without hesitation. With the help of hands, mouths, and limbs, we reaffirm our devotion we swore before God, perhaps in a more carnal fashion than intended. So we're united in marriage, we are now united in heart. And we have a daughter as my heir. Dreefa, Gruntpa's daughter, Grumpy. That works for me. Fire and friends. Each night, one fire becomes a hub of camp social activity. People coalescing around my inner circle to wag tongues and trade friendly barbs. Tonight is no exception. Look, all I'm saying, Charles Sarbano, to the giggling of several other followers, is that poor Georgi is ready for a fight any time, and that's a good thing. Better than the ugliest mugs around due to fighting, they have the least to lose. Of course, inebriated guffaws breaks out from the easily pleased onlookers, though it all seems to be wearing on Georgi. So go on, I'll take the stress loss. And we got a new learning perk. Iron Constitution. Sweet dreams. The banquet tables extend far. My high throne gleams with rubies and sapphires. Guests from the four corners of the world celebrate my 20 years of blessed reign. Huh? I don't hold any lands. Another cup of sweet ambrosia. Oh, it's a dream. Another cup of sweet ambrosia, glorious emperor. Supreme Archsteward Arnold asks, offering a splendid goblet. I quaff from it eagerly. Dance for me, fool, I bellow at the disgraced and humbled sea-girder. Which is the fate of those who cross me. I close my eyes for just a moment. Upon opening them again, I find myself in an all too familiar straw bed. I sigh. Just a dream. You know what? I'm glad to be free of that life. Oh, we can cook this off. See you at the moment. As ever, my band and I are models of efficiency. Construction was swift, the results sturdy and memorable, and though Valiz Mirza will need to continue our good work, we've given him everything he needs to do that. Weighed down by our well-earned pay, we make our leap. Well-earned pay is 44 gold, but we did get 1,100 provisions. That's a good amount. We got there, settled boundary dispute. That's only 24. Fight corruption. No, we're not getting involved in that again. Alright, escort emissary. Where are you going? Pays 150 gold. Where are we going? Delegation from Mira Vajambi of Vajambin saunters through the flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks an envoy. Many are the roads of this world and treacherous. If you'll work for Vajambin, my liege would pay well for your expertise. I, Almud, a most loyal servant of Mira, These are words I must carry to Sanji in the hall of CK3. Sanji, where is that? That's back north of us. We'll travel swiftly without everybody. It's not even that far away. I am brought before the CK3 himself. You come at my old foe Amir Vajambi's behest, no? My old foe. On what business? Mood steps forward. Worthy CK3, I speak for Amir Vajambi of Vajambid. But the message I've asked for your ears alone. Yeah, we're getting the hell out of here. That does not sound good. Secret exposed. Don't care about that. Without friends or protection, I am interrupted from my strolling near my pavilion by the approach of a nervous stranger. The man who introduces himself as Royan, as clearly as aliens assign back as I. Lord, you and I both know these lands have no truck with those who worship differently from the lords and the ladies. Momentarily he pauses, sealing himself for clearly expected rejection. I understand you're already too many people to care for. If you'll have me, I'll serve you loyally for all my days. 46, married. Royan. Okay. Detractor to Caliphate. I don't know if I want this guy in my party. 22 stewardship. Come join me. 22 stewardship, I'll definitely have you. Master of words, as a scholar of diplomatic arts, I'm well aware of the power of eloquent compliments. Showing admiration for a woman's best quality is sure path to a heart. Gregarious, paranoid, skilled tactician, flexible leader. Yeah, she's gregarious, so irresistible charisma. Alright, I think it's time we move over here. Time to travel. Better. Swiston is our next stop. Sickness in the herd. No two ways about it, whether from weather, terrain, overloading, or simple bad luck. Some maladies gotten into the camp's pack animals. They moan, they bray, they walk, but it's all grown slower and more sluggish by the hour, never mind the day. 67% chance of treating them. Let's try it. We're able to treat it. Very good. Learn language success. Beautiful. With lots of hard work, I finally learned Arabic language. Endless hours of practicing, accentuation, sleepless nights, and mimicking. I feel accomplished. I need to send a letter to my wife. What language do you speak? Okay, she speaks Arabic also. Okay. Caliphate Ascend. 200 stewardship. Nice. Let's slow this down a second. Now look at our camp again. How much increased at the level 3? 162 gold. Increase our income. Oh, there's another internal upgrade slot. Really? Hold off on that. Let's just upgrade it to level 3. My wife is pregnant again. Very good. Hopefully it's a son this time. And she's club-footed, damn it. My chattering paramour. The door close to Charbano. I don't know whether to tear the clothes from her body or punch an unrestrained smile off her face. She kisses me a challenge, and I drag her closer. Kiss me again, my chattering fool. Yep. Alright, what missions we got around here? Yeah, uncover secret. 19 gold. Let's take it. That's a long trip for that. No. Fight corruption. Fight corruption. Heist treasury. We haven't done that. Let's take that. We haven't done that. Spot a larcenary. Larcenary. Ah. Preliminary scouting around Mansour suggests we might be able to get away with this. It's not the only place that Shahzada Edom keeps his coin, but his holdings are definitely have plenty, and the guards don't seem to expect hostilities. In other words, risky but doable. Remember, we are here to earn. Infiltrator. 30 off the bat, yes. 26 for you. 28, go. We got this easily. I thought we weren't going to be able to pull this one off, but we hit that 100% mark very easily. Faithful Visitor. Campfire crackles. Share your tales with us. We don't need you. Map painting. There's some therapy about cartography. Taking pen and brush to canvas, watching the curves and contours of a region come alive, seeing the world from a whole new perspective. Simply a pleasant exercise, one that I find taking up many of my idler evenings of late. 95% chance I created an artifact. Yes. Illuminated map of Sind artifact. Let's take a look at that. And it's another daughter. At least this one's not club-footed. Oh yeah, I wanted to put that on there. Replace that one. Ilyana, you're 63 and still drinking like that. Slow down. Illuminated map of Sind. Known the habits and reputations of people from the many rural areas where the peasantry negotiate hardest who grows the best grapes and where they are most likely to grow a little too familiarly intimate. Components +3, learning +3. I mean, that's an awesome artifact. And it'll last 99 years before it needs repairs. That's freaking awesome. That is awesome. need my wife or my mistress to give me a son. Alright, 2 more cycles. Dearest wife, Marhaba Habibi. Get this one done, go grab the transcribed texts, and then there's another artifact delivery. We're almost to our final destination. We got in there at least before the end of his life, at least. A pleasure to work with. It's truly fortunate I'm afforded the chance to plan this contract with my lover, Charbonneau, by my side. +2 advantage. Good. Oh, execute. Let's pull this off. Scheme success. Like imps tweaking the nose of St. Matthew, my band and I sneak into the treasury. Lock quietly picked here, sentry judiciously stabbed there, and suddenly the wealth of Mansour unveiled before us. Our sacks are filled as quickly as can be, and we're gone, hanging the consequences. This hopefully not us. 108 gold, but you know there's more back there. Yeah, we're going back for more. We filled our pockets with silver coins stolen straight from Shaza Ednam's treasury already, but there's plenty more value to be found in this Durgar. Golden candlesticks, elaborate tapestries, finest linen clothing, sacred texts, and more. All the many accoutrements of that the good thacker likely takes for granted, but which to a humble explorer represent profit. All we need to do is ransack the man's hearth and home before we discover it and hightail it out into the night. You know, I feel like I'm playing a British explorer right now. I should have started in England. 88% chance of success. Stay low, knives out. Knives out proved to be an excellent precaution as we encounter far too many troublesome sentries scattered through the place during our advance. Some were here the whole time, others drawn by the noise of our initial entry, but either way, their presence indicated that we are beginning to draw notice. Far too much notice. Shaking my head, I refocus on what's important for the time being. There's still battles down the hall. That door looks important. Smash it. 93%? Yeah, we're going for the 93. It takes a few tries for me to both batter the door sufficiently and to do so without making too much noise, but I get there in the end, pushing the thing off of weathered hinges to reveal a compact room being used for large miscellaneous storage. Not ideal, but as I'm here now anyway, I search through it regardless and find just about enough to steal that was worth my time after all. Still, there's still valuables to be looted down the hole. 88% or 88%. Patrol coming, get them from both sides. Shazaza Endham's hapless guards are cut down swiftly and silently with only a minimum phlegmy, deathly rattles. Convenient alcove becomes a way stop before their upcoming burial, and we are free and clear to keep robbing the place blind. Of course, storing bodies here means we're forced to relieve the recess of its decorations and lush furnishings, but that's only profit. Moving on, it's clear that there's still valuable loot to be looted down the hall. Stay low, knives out, 88 or 91. Go for the 91. Ansel, what have you found? And that's everything. By St. Matthew, we've taken literally everything lootable within Shaza Ednam's Durga. Divvied out into one sack or another and crudely bumped together to make a minimum amount of noise, saving only the most precious of artifacts. The Thacker is in for a very poor morning when he awakes. There's nothing left to do now but leave. Mind the sacks and let's move. Nice. Like shadows in the night, we are away. First roars of alarm and outrage are simply distant echoes by the time they reach our ears, the dull sound of far-off consequences, contrasting meagerly against the absolute haul of stolen goods we find that sat in our laps. Veritable treasure trove of fencible trophies and precious metals. Now let's sell this loot. Empty crates. I gaze down sadly at my meal. Barely ripe apple stands out. Oh. No poaching without permission. Just go ask, please. Thank you. We just robbed somebody blind. We don't need to piss off the leader of the realm. Alright, transcribe texts. Not something we've done. It's only 53 gold, but... Gotta slow that down when I'm reading these things. Stuff to describe what's so appealingly intimate at a low budget camp settling in for the evening. Maybe it's his flagrant ambitions to see the world constantly flaunted, the mixed screams and forced politeness from the barber's tent, or even the laughing as he tosses coins to some lucky follower. All this forms a quite comforting blanket of familiarity. This is my domain. These are my people. A small kingdom, but one where I know every sight, sound, and soul. Perhaps a shave and a haircut? Nah. Walk along the perimeter sounds pleasant. Watching the Watchmen? +3 intrigue for 10 years. Okay. Minus 10% provision use. I think we can use that. Once we do this mission, we move on. Transcription, the inner chambers. Damn throat. Too many hours of speaking. Daylight slowly fades as I sit in Raja Dorje's chamber by candlelight, frantically copying squiggly lines of ink from one sheet to another. My eyelids start drooping and I nod off momentarily before I jerk awake. As far as I can tell, this particular passage seems related to strengthening the bonds through diplomatic maneuvers, but by God is it droning on and on. I trace an ink-stained finger along a contorted horse creature with trees for arms in the margins. Maybe I should improve the text just a bit to make it more enticing. +2 score, +2 score. This one's a +3. But I got 2 guaranteed +2s. I'll go with a guaranteed +2. A few days have passed, and I'm making my way through the transcript. The current passage, however, is drier than gravel laid out in the sun. Mine starts to drift to other matters, and I've blinked a few times to force myself back to the realm of reality. The gist of the passage seems related to religious studies and the gleanings, which in and of itself isn't inherently stale. Casually observe a pit of hounds with human faces scribbled in the margins while I ponder the situation. Option available because of your known languages. I've already used that. I don't have the lifestyle perk for this. I can embellish just a smidge. There we go, +3, nice. I'm nearing the end of the transcript, which is going so far. Once again, describes this manuscript taking the most dreary approach possible to subject matter. My gaze sticks on the attendant, an infinitely more interesting sight, until she gives me a suspicious look, prompting me to go back to the text. The passage itself seems related to the Battle of Ludrava, which would interest readers, had it been less stilted. Say the best way, well, admiring the marginalia of a hand-drawn, long-fingered reptile. I can draw from my own experiences. That's another guaranteed +2, +75 prestige. Transcription completion. Raja de Oraj flips through the pages, an intrigued look on his face. Well, this manuscript is certainly more interesting than I remember. He hands over the script to his attendant. Study this and let us reconvene in the evening. Turns to me, Raja de Oraj smiles briefly, handing me a heavy pouch. Good job. As agreed, here's your reward. Much obliged. 105 gold payout. Nice. And I gained a level of devotion. Still not exalted among men, though. We're almost there. I need to get to exalted among men. Unfamiliar rations. Once again, just blend it with Norse spices, if that even is a thing. Alright, so, we're done here. It's time to move into India. Formal and aggravating, a fine line to walk. Now, let's educate her. She is my heir for right now until I have a son. Where are we going next? You know, I was coming down here to India. I think we come down here to India and then we come up into the furthest corner up here. Actually, that probably wouldn't have been good a path. I totally skipped Africa over. I think it would have been good. We started here and we came down this way. I think it would have been better if we came down this way and just followed the coastline, then up around the edges of the map and back again. I have to do a run like that. But we're going to stick with just getting to India on this one, I think. That's a transport mission, artifact delivery. 92 gold. Yeah, skip that. And where do I want to go now? Let's go here for now. Is there any place I want to visit? No, I want to go here. And we'll sail there. 482. Provisions, let's go. Get my people out of the desert, out on some water. Oh, I can start writing this book now. I think we'll wait until we get to my final destination. Yeah, another derelict ship. Let's investigate that. Found nothing. Oh well. Oh, there was a university in town. Okay. What we got here? Boundary dispute. We'll handle that real fast. %. Let me inspect this map of yours. Oh. Doesn't even... Yeah. I can just do that right off the bat. Nice. Let's go stop at the inn. Why not? Supply tent. Let's level this up. Artifact delivery. 151 gold. A precious pet of the Raja needs protection on the road. This doesn't sound good. Let's take that. Where are we going? Pause. The most trusted pet. Okay, we're delivering, I guess, their cat. Pause. Most tries to put a Raja. Tug the heartstrings of Raja, but where is this? It's literally right there. Pause. We'll travel on a satin pillow. We're going right there. These people have money to throw away. Here's your cat. I'm going home. Uncover secret. We'll skip that. No, we have a kingdom title over here. Lead to gold. Transmutation of lead to gold has long been a dream of alchemists across the world. Though many have attempted such a feat, nobody is known to have succeeded. Despite this, I have come across some notes written in the margins of a book about plants, claiming that one can create golden rain by boiling lead sugar in a filtered solution of seaweed ash. Could such a thing be possible? Nothing else is worth investigating. There we go. Okay, we're coming down here. Lead to gold. First region I need to obtain is lead sugar, ingredient used to sweeten wines. Could find a supplier to import what I need, though it would be expensive. Alternatively, I can cheaply manufacture my own by burning metallic lead and dissolving the ashes in vinegar. I got the money. We'll spend the money. Now, let's travel here now. What spots are there to hit around here? No, let's go. Let's support the seaweed. I think it's going to be wasting too much money on this project, but why not? Oh, morning, Rainy. Welcome back. Rainy's here. Character needs to capture something. You know, if Australia was on the map, I'd try to get there for him. At last, I have all necessary regions to produce the golden rain. The lead sugar is safely stored in a waterproof cask. Cords of dried seaweed are stacked in a furnace ready to burn. Will this be my magnum opus? Begin the experiment. After mixing the lead sugar into solution, it suddenly turned vibrant yellow. I had a moment of worry when the mixture became clear after boiling, but once it cooled back down, I saw small golden colored crystals form in my flask. Upon examination, I can tell these crystals are not true gold, as they are translucent. However, it's possible that this reaction is one of the fabled 12 vital processes needed to create gold. Am I one step closer to transmutation? Okay, I earned back 50 gold and gained 350 prestige. And a learning perk. Whole of body. My character is going to live a very long time. I'm not seeing any contracts. No, now they generated good. Now we got a couple 2-star contracts. Alright, what's this one? Improve reputation. That's easy enough. Let's go do that. Yeah, remember we are here to learn, people. Earn. Was that what we do this? there's somewhere else. That's where you're better off. Alright, 100% chance. Let's go. Supply tent expansion is finished. Camp gossip. It's not uncommon to hear rumors swirling around this, or indeed any camp. Salacious notions and whispers of scandals may pass along a long evening. After all, sometimes they're even true. This week's concern, a particularly nasty run of bad luck for Davood. Unfortunate, nasty, or embarrassing accidents just keep happening to the man. Is this my Frenchman again doing this crap? Let's investigate. Nope. He's just clumsy. Okay. Slow this down a second. Baggage train, we need to level that up. Gold, 7 months, let's do it. And a new learning perk. My wars gain additional skills. Yes. Alright, time to change over, I think, to stewardship. So, I think my character, we're only 45. And I got a whole of body. I mean, traveling? This is OP. I mean, we're 36 diplomacy, 16 martial, 19 stewardship, 16 intrigue, 26 learning, 34 prowess. I think once we get down here, we're going to start laying plans to take over. Ruin ramblings. Scouting out of the camp, I come across a ramshackle collection of traders hiding out in ruins once again. Let's see what they're hiding in there. Ooh, what'd I get? Search goes very well. I discover a dusty weapon. I found a Norse sword. Wait, there's a Norseman that beat me here? There's a Norseman that beat me here. Gives me prowess plus 7. I'll take it. That brings us up to 41 prowess. There's very few people that can actually fight us. Actually, I need to start learning a local language. Let sleeping dogs lie. Shrill shriek snatches me from my slumber back into blackness at night. I follow the source of noise and find my wife, Mistress in the hall, cowering in front of her tent. Grandpa, do not go inside. There's a wolf in my bed. Go open the tent and find a wolf. Its belly rich with child. The pups would make excellent pets. I'll take them. I am now known as the Wolf Father. I've actually finally earned a nickname. I thought I would have earned one by now. And my wife is pregnant again. Nice. I don't think my lover is, though. Oh, we can execute now. Here we go. Surprising how much a few little words in quiet corners can change a situation. A whisper here, a comment there, an action defended at dinner. We have nearly the same meaning come from landed magnate, of course. Too much power, too much at stake, too much risk of insincerity. But a humble explorer is stopping at a court brilliantly as he and his band wend their way around the world. Well, now that's an entirely different game. That's an easy 88 gold for us. Over to Horizon. Sitting in my tent, I find myself poring over accounts, maps, and manuscripts detailing exotic and far-off kingdoms, such as tantalizing stories they tell, such strange places this world has to offer. I wonder, do there are people who hear such stories about us? Wait. It's talking about East Francia, West Francia, and Aquitaine. I've been through those lands. Why am I dreaming about returning to where I came from? I have places to ponder yet. Well, yeah, because I think Nightbot broke my chat, and I have to keep looking over at the. I'm looking back over a few minutes, so I'm not ignoring anybody. It's just like I gotta keep looking. Traveling, hospitality for a day. The journey's been long and tiresome. My feet ache so much that my ancestors must feel it. I feel I'm about to collapse from exhaustion. I feel something heavy weigh on my neck. Before long, I'm adorned from head to toe in traditional Marathi garb, streets alive with jubilation. Every house head beckons me to come inside and rest my weary laurels. It will only take a moment to regain my stamina, and I would be a welcome guest of honor. Marathi hospitality is legendary. Can I really afford not to see it for myself? I lose 26 stress and gain 24 stress. It's... yeah. Yeah. Oh, my lover died. Trying to cure herself of an unknown affliction, but... she was pregnant, too. She was pregnant. I didn't even get to notice that she was pregnant. Alright, what else contracts do we have here? Well, finished building that upgrade. Everything's at level 2 to 3 now. Upgrade the camp perimeter again. Alright. Escort emissary. That's an easy job. Where are you going? Oh, yeah. That's a nice quick one. And we get 2 more visitation spots on the way. Let's start traveling. Sorcerer of Bidar. Bidar is a land of strange and obscure custom to me. Practices of the Yapaniya faith are strange and unimaginably different from Catholicism, and nowhere is it more apparent than in their attitude towards practice of magic. Right in the middle of town, there's a man chanting incantations and offering blessings as if he were a priest. It is strange to me when people appear positively jubilant at his presence. Sorcery! He will repent or burn. No. I am a visitor in these lands. I don't want to be lynched. This is really none of my concern. And we have completed this contract. Another 82 gold. Means to an end. Sit by the barber's tent, letting the sounds and smells of the camp wash over me. It's different from a life within the safe walls of the palace. So very different. I must claim for some lands in the future. Must keep my options open. Don't I have flexible leader already? Off terrain. I thought I had flexible leader already. Well, now I have flexible leader. I'm going to need it. Stewardship perk available. Awakening. It is nightfall and the man is hard at work when you arrive at the cereal fields in Compagnia. He appears to be flat. Oh, another guy making crop circles. Yeah, we're just going to slowly back away from him. On the road. Oh, travel speed plus 25. Yes. Perform in a play. It's prestige and rations. Artifact delivery. 60 gold. Nothing here is paying too well. These are all like 1-star contracts. And one that's a 2-star contract doesn't pay anything. You know, let's visit town first. I finally have a son. And he got the quick trait. You will also be known as Gruntpa. Gruntpa Grumpason. I will educate him myself. She needs a tutor. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Let's have a look at the castle. What are these boys arguing about? From the young, I pick up the name Aditya Varman. As the accusatory men depart, I follow Varman down the alley. Dishonored bodyguard. It's 28. Distillerador loyal. 16 prowess, 23 martial. Join me, let us restore your reputation. But I'll replace Arniol. Or I can hire him for 15 gold. Oh, either way, he replaces Arniol. But he's a better at the job, so come join me. Visit local training grounds. Yeah. What about the garrison? Insane antagonist. Okay. Not too good. This guy's even worse. Oof. Oh, thank you. Let's go to town. Let's hear a story. That's a great story. Get rid of the stress. Who's here for recruitment? Well, my lover just died, so I think we're recruiting Sugunabi. And she's got 23 stewardship. I really want her. Yeah, I mean, 23 stewardship? Yes. 85 gold, I'll pay that. Alright, let's learn the language, because I need to learn the local language. And let's start the seducer. You never have too many children, especially in this game. Alright, where to next? I'm not fighting corruption. Let's travel down there anyway. Let's add that onto our stops. All right, let's go. We're almost to our final destination. Helping out, even if the camp must move its exact spot every few nights. There are some travels that entail longer transits, with them decidedly more packing. Most of my porters taken up dealing with the aftermath of the part last night. I'm left to pack most of my own things for a change. Lamentable state of affairs, and one that's drawn more than a few sighs from me already. A sudden tugging at my sleeve alerts me to the presence of my youngest son, Grandpa, holding up a bunch of tunic in a poor attempt to help me out. What are you doing there, little lad? That's cute. That's heartwarming. Ooh, that was a university there. Nice. Alright, not too many good jobs around here. Got heist treasury. How am I looking on criminality? Troubadour's dedication. Troubadour will soon be performing for the court at Candragiri. It would be similar request to have her change the performance to be dedication to this Singunabi is the target of my affection. Shall be a bold declaration. You know, right in front of my wife. So what is... I'm really interested in heisting a treasury again. I want to keep my banditry low. Valiant soldiers of fortune, a noble envoy Samantha needs protection from bandits and accidents. We'll take it. Where are we going? And we won't take the camp with us because we're going south. That is a long trip, though. But we can make it shorter. And that will be our return route also. Helping out personal rituals. With another move on the morrow and my quarters once more preoccupied, enter my personal quarters, find my son Grandpa, covered in dirt from playing outside, attempting to pack my things for me. Smiles the boy, tearfully racing forward for a hug. A single grimy hand holds a crumpled, ruined form of my favorite hat. I'm not gonna say stop doing this. Okay. Can't blame him. He's still a baby. Good, budding interest. Nice. Camp perimeter is completed. Right, baggage train. Let's get that up to level 3. Brought before Raja Santikara Deva himself. Give my acquaintance Samantha at Madura's behest. No? On what business? Amir steps forward. Worthy Raja's Madura. I speak for him myself. Alright, we've dropped you off. I'm returning back the way I came. I'm not even trying to pronounce these names. My daughter has learned Arabic. Nice. Eager explorer. Alright. You just gotta deliver you somewhere. No, we've been there. Yeah, let's go. That's a quick trip. Alright, you are delivered. I will see you never again. We we got here? Uncover a secret, level 2. Only pays 44 gold, though. Quick study. Seems our time in Candragiri has proven beneficial for my daughter Driva. Something about the local culture simply fascinates her. So much so that in our brief time here, she's managed to pick up passable Telugu, an achievement that is the last is trumpeting to the high heavens by speaking around camp constantly. Even dropping little words and phrases in conversations with her lessers. Smug behavior to be sure, but perhaps with good cause. Smart girl. Maybe she could teach me too. I'm already learning it, I think. No, I'm learning Sagunabai. How many languages have I left can I learn still? I'm at 4 of 7, so... I'm getting a little stress. Possibly. And I learned a language with her. Nice. Sting of rejection. Scheme failed. Ah... I brought you into the camp just for that. Come on. That sucks. I brought you on to be a mistress. Well, let's go and get this. I could use some money. I'm spending quite a bit of it. Classified information. Mahasamatra Aranganda's suspicions lie upon his guest Sengapai, and so I find myself stalking her through the halls of a temple. Clearly deep counsel with herself, I chance some more steps closer, hiding behind a jutting wall. I can almost hear her whispered words. Slide closer, 60%. Perhaps I just pretend to know 75. 96% chance if I just confront her. Let's just confront her. Success. Excellent, excellent. As I bring him the news, I have my suspicions, of course, but to have them confirmed. He gestures at a guard to bring forward my pay, stroking his chin in thought. Thank you very much. Easy money. Alternative reading. In the corner of a bedraggled trunk, I find a tome, bound in leather and inscribed with strange symbols, partially hidden behind other books. It is old, but it's clearly seen some recent use. As I leaf through it, I quickly come to the realization that it deals with some unconventional knowledge. Focused reading or heresy, burn it. Heresy, burn it. How much does this one pay? 54 gold. Right down the block. Let's go get the money. Once again, I think we're just going to jump out. There we go. It doesn't tell us what the secret is, so I'm less interested in reading it. Another 54 gold. The edge of camp. My path back from the barber's tent takes me close to the camp's edge, where the shouts and screams of children at play draw my attention. My daughter Drifa is leading several others in a mock cavalry charge across an even patch of ground, battering small sticks and branches at imaginary foes as they send an illusory foe skittering away in fear. After a moment, Drifa catches sight of me. The girl beams in my direction, clearly hovering between taking her playmates back towards camp and pushing out a little further into the wilds. Go on, explore. Have fun. Alright, so we are nearing the end of our journey. Alright, final push. There is a war going on down here. Let's customize the route. I want to get back out over the water. There's some fighting going on down here. Grab that along the way. Let's go. Now let's upgrade the barber's tent again. Just to get that extra income flowing in. Riley, good morning. We are at our final destination. I've heard it said that Tamil fishermen are famed the world over for their ability to strip the ocean of its most bountiful and delicious plunder. Today, by the shores of Nagadipa, I am fortunate enough to come across a Tamil fishing fleet. Our entourage sails close to a stray member of the fleet, and I am greeted immediately by the pungent odor of its captain. An honor, my lord. I interest you in the finest catches of the day. 15 gold will eat well tonight. Poor mining pits. The city of gems is one of the world's most significant sources of rubies and sapphires. Hundreds of years, these riches have been mined and traded with merchants from the Indian subcontinent. Nice. Travel, true aim. Team with all manner of wildlife. The Buddha and I agree that tongue twist trying to read that, would be a splendid place to go on a hunt. Well, we don't have time to stay for a proper outing as we traverse the area, spot the pristine wild rabbit at the edge of the forest. It has peculiar markings on its fur, and I motion to Dabu to survey the animal. As he spots the rabbit, he grins. What would you say to a friendly wager, Leech? Whoever strikes the pristine fellow within an hour wins? Sounds like a deal to me. Yeah, he's gonna lose. And again, a rabbit's paw artifact. Rabbit in sight, we both slowly but purposely move closer to the rabbit, taking aim for its tiny body that nests away at a piece of straw. I pull my string and release as the arrow goes straight into the animal's body. Sudden impact launches it a few paces, then the tiny body slumps to the ground, motionless. I roar in triumph and the Buddha joins me in my cheer. Nice shot, he cries as I dart forward to pick up the trophy. 50 gold. Visit the capital of Kingdom of Lanka. Joined with stewardship lifestyle. Nice. Visiting a point of interest awards. Oh, this is something I should have gotten like towards the start of the game. That's a lot of money that I could have picked up for free. Ooh, level 3 treasure hunt. That's new. Learning from example. Drift is at an age where a child absorbs everything and anything around her like a sponge soaking up water. The present circumstances prevent me from giving her the finest of educations. The young lass seems no less eager to learn for it. Instead of the tutors and books that someone of more fixed wealth might feel entitled to, she roams the camp, shadowing my officers and eagerly assisting them in their duties. A little nudge towards someone specific would likely do wonders for focusing her efforts. What are you? 42633. He's got the most learning. I'd rather her... follow my second in command around. Clever adventurers. Rumors of fabled treasures have reached the ears of the Maharaja. He wishes for a capable adventurer to verify these claims. Fennec, how we doing? Yeah, I'm still going because we have reached our end point. We just got to India. Like I said, because the original character died, this was going to be the only episode for this. I'll redo a set series, I think, for this one, but this one's going to be a one-off episode. We've made it from... where are we going, anyway? Let's take the contract. Delegation Maharaja Lampo storms through the flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks an envoy. Many are the roads of this world and treacherous. If you work for Lambakana, my liege would pay well for your expertise. Maharaja Kasapa of Lambakana has a grand vision for gathering an assortment of handcrafts from exotic places. However, his duties cannot be held off, thus he offers you the opportunity to search the world for suitable artifacts for his collection. Open search for treasures decision. Huh. Select destination. Hell, I think we're going to Tibet. Oh shit, and there's plague. I don't think there's any avoiding it. I think that'll be fine. Really don't need any of these stops anymore, so let's start traveling. On a grand treasure hunt. Alright, since we actually made it to India, we can now take that one decision. I probably can't do it while we're traveling, though. The Travels of Grumpa, of the House Grumpy. I've traveled far and wide and been to places strange and outlandish. The wisdom I have accrued is intimate and treasure for any curious and learned soul. I will unlock new lifestyle perks or create a book artifact that will increase the lifestyle experience gain for future holders. 500 gold, 1500 prestige. I have just enough gold and plenty of prestige. Arnold's no longer my bodyguard. Why? He's infirm. That's why. Let's begin riding this thing. The bright sun rising over snowy mountain peaks, the effervescent gutters of sprawling cities, the temples harboring the most pious and the most wretched souls, the works of men across centuries, nature's wonders crafted by the hand of God Almighty. I have seen it all. I have talked with highborn and lowborn alike. I have seen people live in a myriad of ways. Such a trove of astute observations, of my faultless reminiscences, would be a cherished marvel for anyone with but a spark of curiosity, should I decide to write it down. Memoirs belong to me alone. Since I visited 88 points of interest, I gained 5 diplomacy lifestyle perk unlocks. I have not told half of what I saw. You gain the Travels of Grandpa Grumpy artifact. This artifact will provide lifestyle experience for future holders. Yeah, let's create the book. I'm all the way in India and I can ask my head of faith for gold? Okay. Alright, that's interesting. Learn language success. After lots of hard work, I finally learned the Marathi language. Good. I mean, that would be a good book to read. I mean, I started up here and ended up down here. And actually now I'm traveling all the way up north into Tibet. This has been an interesting travel. Started at 16 and we were 48 when we arrived. But I tell you, going around as a traveler is very, very, very OP. We're up to 37 diplomacy, 16 martial, 19 stewardship, 16 intrigue. So we gained a lot of diplomacy and a lot of learning out of being travelers. Plus I got up to 41 prowess somehow. I got no complaints. You've heard that Sri Hatta is a land lousy with holy men traveling in impoverished conditions, living often on faith alone. One such mendicant has approached our caravan, speaking of his interpretation of Siddhartha's will and how to lead a pious existence. The impoverished creature seems loath to part with our party, but perhaps I can get rid of him. I'm a master debater. It's a learning challenge that I'm only got 53% success chance on. Sure, I'll leave immediately. A good heretic burning is in order. This guy looks insane. Like, looking at him. He doesn't look insane here, just looks angry. He's way less learning than me. Well, not way less, but... I'm a master debater. I lost the debate. Are you kidding me? Refill men at arms gold cost minus 25%. Yes, I'll take that. Even though we don't have any, I don't need them. The altar of Sangpo Bum Tree. I've been warned that the Huawei Bon Post practice human sacrifice, but never had I imagined that I would bear witness to such sacrifice. We're Norse. What are you talking about? I mean, we're Catholic Norse, but we're still Norse. On a stone altar, I see a man stripped nude, laminated to the surface with tightly wound ropes. Can't believe what I'm witnessing. He pulsates rapidly with each rapid breath, his bloody eyes bleeding with me to interfere. I watch helplessly, longing to stay in life and postpone his journey to oblivion. Can I buy his... Is he worth it? Nope. I don't think... He's not worth it. Simply look away. Sorry, buddy. Alright, treasure hunt. I arrive at Zakog, visiting the local Smith's Guild, chasing hints of curiosities in the area, but with no luck. Stop by the gates of the castle where I notice a pair of locals. I'm not duping you, Yon Yang. The Salkwell family have acquired the hide of a renowned antelope of Orcapi. I just saw them carry it into the castle, speaks the first Tangut. It won't be easy to get you, but perhaps we can get it, answers the second with a twinkle in her eye. Excuse me, maybe we can join forces. Hide of a renowned antelope of Orcapi. You know what? I think I can do better on my own. Instead of relying on a loose-lipped Dayun and some odd rumors, I decided to backtrack to a seemingly abandoned building. First we hack through its overgrown gardens, then we endure the moldy stench of its chambers. We can be sure at least the place is deserted. To cover ground as fast as possible, my companion split up. After some time, Masood calls me to the master bedroom. This was under the bed, he says, pointing to a rusty chest. Brimming with coin, and can this be a hide of the renowned antelope of Zakog? Perfect. I can't hang it, so send it to her. Contract complete. And my wife is pregnant again. And Barbara's telling let's level this up again. I keep wanting to make money. Yeah, 2 daughters and a son. Let's see if I get another son or a daughter. Oh, what happened? Liliana the poet has passed away. Died of old age at the age of 69. Oh. She's been with me since the start. Alright, new caravan master. Elzar Strange, you're... Oh, you get 26, you get 28. Oh. Suganaba, you're it. New bodyguard also. You're younger. That's what that comes down to. You're younger. Regale court, perform in a play, raise a building. I'll pay 80 gold, I'll take that one, and that's very quick. Now, something I want to see that we can do is try to get a claim on the kingdom while we're here. This is our final stop. So now we got to work our way backwards by conquest. I wonder if that is something I can do. Speaks Sinhalese. Let me learn his language. My son and heir, Gruntpaw, is an unusually calm child. When the others play their wild games, Gruntpaw often withdraws to some silent corner. He does not speak a lot, but I can tell he is always thinking about something. Wonder what's on his mind. Alright, let's go take this contract. That's a nice quick one. And another son, Yngvar Grumpus, and we'll keep with the Yngvar. Alright. Make sure you're not better off somewhere else. Yeah, you got 30 over here. That shouldn't take too long. Now it's a matter of just picking up money and getting men in arms. Because I can have 4 regiments, I have 0 right now. Ooh, I can hire Varangian veterans? What? Travails of a cook, we'll find something. There we go. We always do. I can't believe I can hire Varangian veterans. Oh, let's execute that. Every parent's duty. And it won't just toss me, queries my daughter G for trying and failing to keep the quaver out from her voice. Glance down at the small pony she sits on, the easiest, most placid learner mount I could find in the entire camp. Was I this scared when my father taught me to ride? Okay, then I'll just kick her into a trot and... Remember, be firm but respectful. Or master the horse or it will toss you. I'm doing it, Dad. I'm doing it. Let's get this complete. There we go. As ever, my band and I are models of efficiency, constructing with swift and results sturdy and memorable. There we go. Thank you for the money. The stolen keg. Quote these two hiding in the pantry. Very irate cook shouts at me, dragging my daughter Driffa and Damarucci in tow. Damarucci had stolen a whole keg of wine. Driffa tried to put it back by herself before I noticed, but no such luck for her. Seems like my ward is a little troublemaker, but one that had a change of heart. Hey, by yourself? That's very diligent of you. have here? Performing a play, Regal Court. Is this going to pay me money? No. How about this one? 29 gold. What we are going to do... Go to the tavern real fast. Intriguing hooded figure. Hooded figure subtly slips through the tavern down a stairwell into the cellar. I look around gingerly as I follow him downstairs. At the bottom, he sits down by a chair fronted by a desk and lets the hood fall. I assume you recognize me by my reputation, the horrendous and cross-eyed criminal Rahaka. I have tenderized people for slighter insults. Now, what do you want? 30 intrigue. Oh, you're coming to work for me. You're coming to work for me. That's all there is to it. Let's see if we can't find any contracts. Let's do some learning. And they're both one-star transcribed text. All right. And my wife is pregnant again. All of a sudden, she's just popping them out. Wow. Transcription, the inner chambers. Daylight slowly fades as I sit in a polished chamber by candlelight, frantically copying squiggly lines of ink from one sheet to another. My eyelids start drooping and I nod off momentarily before I jerk awake. As far as I could tell, this particular passage seems related to the courtesies of the Sinhala culture. But by God, is it droning on and on. Trace an ink-stained finger along a hand-drawn, long-fingered reptile on the margins. Maybe I should improve the text just a bit to make it more enticing. See similarities in Arabic, +2 guarantee, +2 guarantee. 71% of a +3. Let's go for the embellishment. There we go. A few days have passed and I'm making my way through the transcript. The current passage, however, is drier than gravel laid out in the sun. Mind starts to drift to other matters and I blink a few times to force myself back to the realm of reality. The gist of the passage seems related to domesticating and caring for animals, which in itself isn't inherently stale. Casually observe a tiny knight straddling a magnificent snail scribbled in the margins while I ponder the situation. Now let's embellish again. There we go. I'm near the end of the transcript, which is going so far. Once again, the scribe of this manuscript is taking the most dreary approach possible to the subject matter. My gaze sticks on the attendant, infinitely more interesting sight until it gives me a suspicious look, prompting me to go back to the text. The passage itself seems related to the art of puppetry, which would interest readers had it been less stilted. I consider the best way forward while admiring the marginalia of a slender horned man with a curved blade. Let's embellish again. Only 60% chance this time. Let's do it. Oh, they caught me. Alright, I didn't get the best score for that. Second in command. For some time now, the post of second in command has lain vacant. No, it hasn't, has it? Discontent with the state of affairs has finally bubbled over enough that three candidates have stepped forward to offer themselves for the role. Royan, who offers to swear himself to me till his dying breath, Antal, who seems about ready to work himself to stupor for me, and of course Kolonikos. Undoubtedly the best qualified at camp for the role. And he's 57. Good. Leverage Ansel's working himself to death for 20 years. His loyalty. Yeah, I'll use Kolonikos. Did not realize that role was empty. Unless... Oh, I need someone with good learning. Oh, she's got 20 learning. She can do the job. Create work of learning. Learned scholars of beauteous letters. Riders from all across the land directed a Masamata Regimia's castle for gainful scribing work. We actually get to write a book instead of copying one. Let's go check that out. What's in a work? I hum as I look around Masharada Mahindala's study. Plenty of scripts, manuscripts, and short stories are gathered here. Neat stacks and lined up on the shelves. Piece of work isn't necessarily judged by its length, surely. Even the mention of a single word can invoke complex emotions. First things first, what size of work do I have in me? Better keep it simple with 3 chapters, or creation will be exhaustive. My character's a genius. We're going for exhaustive. Humble beginnings. Peer down the blank page in front of me. Words. Why is it always so difficult to start? The pen gently stroked my chin. I carefully ponder the manuscript should be about. When I wanted a script to pertain to courteous arts, a valid point for me to consider now. Where do I start? S is for stewardship, my kind of topic. Mind learning and diplomacy. S is for stewardship, my kind of topic. Terrific chapter. Nice. Time passes quickly. I sit by the lectern, recording my minute observations and perspectives on an organization. Daylight fades outside and I sit by candlelight. I'm just going to say the study. Enjoying the hospitality that comes with being a working scribe. Acknowledging this, I then move on to the more pertinent question of trying to decide whether I should keep writing about the organization or if I should be wiser to diversify. Plenty of stories to tell. The wonders I've seen. Passage on social skills would be useful. Put the social skills, I think. Terrific chapter. Beautiful. After a while, as I get into it, I find myself scribbling away, filling page after page with thoughts and observations relating to social skills. Daylight fades away outside and I sit by candlelight in the study, enjoying the hospitality that comes with being a working scribe. Acknowledging this, I then move on to the more pertinent question of trying to decide whether I should keep writing about the courteous art or if I should be wiser to diversify. The wonders I have seen, I'll write about that. As I sit writing, I enjoy some delightful birdsong finding its way in from the municipal gardens. Servants pop by occasionally, quietly clean the room or providing morsels of food, but always taking the utmost care to be silent and carefully closing the door on their way out. I reflect over this, all the while concerning the next chapter should be about. Uh, 77, 80, 72, 68. Plenty of more wonders to write about. Final chapter. Reading through my scribbles, I let out a pleased grunt, relevant and concise. This should be able to satisfy Menhendala, certainly. Plates have kept stacking up to enjoy the last few shreds of hospitality. Now that I work here is coming to an end. Are the servants stingier with food now, though, or am I imagining things? Acknowledging this, I then move on to the more pertinent question, trying to decide whether I should keep writing about magnificent sights or would be wiser to diversify. 55, 66, 63, 75, 72, 75. Terrific chapter. There we go. Mindala flips through the pages and manuscripts, stopping to contemplate a piece from each page. I'll say. He turns and gently hands the manuscript to his attendant. Have you seen this? Anybody just put this on display, such a mind-boggling piece of scripture. Softly applauding, he leans in mischievously. Particularly like that piece on Marginalia. Well done. Enjoy your rewards, and do let me know if you ever find yourself back in Rayagama. One additional wonder in the world. 94 gold. Alright, I'll take it. That means I can hire some Varangian veterans. It isn't fair. Gunhilda's petulant shrieking could wake the dead. I said it isn't fair. Not at all. Why do we have to live out here like this? Like we're just animals roaming from place to place with no places, no castles. Not even proper beds. I didn't ask for this poverty and I deserve better. Through the screaming and outrage, I could see that my daughter's frustration is real. Tears of both anger and sadness rolled down both her cheeks. Fair? You're grumpy. Stand up straight. Or come here, my girl. Diplomacy challenge? It'll be alright. She calms down. There we go. Ecumenical Patriarchate. The unfortunate exile Ecumenical Patriarchate has finally come to an end, thanks to the pious leader Basilius Andronicus. Eastern Church has returned to its rightful seat in Constantinople. Alright. They got kicked out when I was passing through there. Form of play? No. Gallic Court. Not really interested. Alright, we're going to switch our camp. We're going to become mercenaries now. And we have another daughter. Alright, that's 5 children. Are we doing a elope scheme against her? No. I'm already married, so that's not a good idea. Plenty in common. Life in close quarters tends to magnify relationships, good and bad. Fortunately for Hoka and Antol, the common interest tell them over more grandiose lies has proven to be a strong bonding. Good for them. Alright, let's go. Visit. Let's see if we can't get some jobs here for stewardship. Just a car contracts. Let's take those. 2-star and 3-star. Rescue a fair subject. One of Mahasamata Mahindala's fairest courtiers has not returned from an incursion into the woods. No money, but I'll take it. Entire Masamata Mandala approaches the camp with his men. The horses stop right before my tent as I get up to greet them. That damn woman, I hear the Masamata mumble. I bid you good morning, Grandpa, he says, wiping the sweat off his forehead. It seems like the most beautiful woman has been lost in the woods, and my courtiers will not stop lamenting until I bring her back. Fair maid to the rescue. It says a fair man, I think they mean fair maid. And 100% chance. There we go. And execute. Back, a hyper scream makes its way through the thick of the trees, and I follow. Same little clearing is one of the most beautiful women I have ever laid eyes on. She wields a stick like a spear and tries to keep her distance from a ferocious antelope. Okay. She's 18. She actually is pretty. Congenital trait. Come join me at my camp. Good, we have learned a language. Send him a letter. Alright, let's seduce her. Significantly improves characters recruited in the tavern when using the... I could have used that a long time ago. Okay, now I know from now on to do this line first, because you get a lot of perks out of that for you and your followers. Rescue another fair subject. We're already here, let's go. Troubadour's dedication. And bold declaration. How dare I embarrass her in public? Oh well. When I grow up, a sudden sharp pain in the back of my shin is accompanied by a blood-curdling scream from behind me. I pivot, ready to defend myself, and confront with the tiny form of Driffa wielding a hefty wooden stick for a club. Fear me, the dread Viking. Driffa has come for your gold and your monks, screams my daughter, accompanying it with a whack to my knee. Tin pot helmet slips down over her eyes so I could see a gap-toothed smile grin up at me. Fuck, can I be a shield man when I grow up? A noble goal, have at thee, rogue. She is club-footed. It's probably not the best choice for her. Everybody's got to have dreams. Alright, let's get this executed. And another girl defending herself from an antelope. And she's actually even prettier than the last girl. I'm already working on the one, so oh well. And my wife is pregnant again. 186 gold. Alright. They're fighting in camp. I'll just intervene again. Alright. My friend Royan has died. No. Died of cancer at age 56. Was he an officer? No, he wasn't. Well, that sucks. Create another minute arms ready. We have Varangians. You can get big men, but I don't think they do me any good here. Farmlands, Plains, Taiga. Yeah, no. Regular bowman, I think. Taiga, Forest, and Hills. There's some bowmen. So we have to manually reinforce our units. I did not know that. Section 30. Oh, yeah. These provisions. I can actually get a lot of men. If I so choose. Scheme to seize the realm. I think I should attempt this. A gem in the rough. During one of our lessons in my daughter Grunhilda's tent, I noticed an impressive amount of rocks newly displayed on a shelf. One of the stones stand out in the collection. It's quite rough, but upon closer inspection, there's a deeply red, brilliant hue contained within. Grunhilda notices my interest and picks up and hands it over. You can have it, Father. You should study this one. Let's pause this. I need to continue reading this. If successful, vassals around may become independent based on their relationship to the old ruler. Differences in culture, faith, and opinion with the adventurer. Sub-realm size, military strength, distance from the capital, and other factors. Failing this scheme will have dire consequences. Well, that's out 4. I can't recruit any. May have to do some in camp. You get siege engineers, that's 216 gold. Witness officer. Proof of claims. That could be interesting. Private tents. Allows you to occasionally recruit interesting characters. Fertility plus 20%. Stress loss 10%. Courtier opinion plus 10%. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, we need to save up some money. Let's get these guys up to strength. Oh, I gotta wait until 10 October 903. That's sort of May. Not long to wait. Grunhilda. Now you're 4 martial, but 8 diplomacy. You need to consider diplomacy. Scheme successful. I find my follower Asali waiting eagerly. Her mouth, those soft lips, that seeking tongue. Her eyes smile at me. Between passionate kisses, heavy breath, and beating hearts, there is no border between her pleasure and mine. I keep going past any point of exhaustion or reason. There's nothing but the two of us. Too good to be a one-time thing. There we go. Yeah, 6 kids, and all with the same wife. Here's another son, Thuriker. Now, what I'm trying to do before I end the stream is I want to kick off seizing the realm. And she's already pregnant. Look at that. Inspired moderation following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my daughter Driftwood what she thought. She claimed she had learned a lesson about not reaching for more than one can handle. Overreaching can be terribly dangerous. That works for me. Stand with us. Contract tier 2. This is a mercenary contract. Requiring you aid in a war. The employer working me. Hold on. Let's pause this. Gain gold based on war contribution. Gain piety based on war contribution. In war torn Ruhunu for 69 days. I don't particularly have the men for this. It's just here, so what type of war is he fighting? Fighting against one of his vassals. How many men does he have? 248. He's allied with them. Yeah, I'll take that contract. Why not? Staying with us. Small posse saddle sore riders stop by my camp. One of those visitors enters my great tent. I'm the captain of these Ruhunu scouts. I speak for our Rajkumar Datu Sena, starts the soldier. My liege is interested in your scrappy little band of fighters. A dethronement war causes the Mashamada sleepless nights. Our enemy is putting up a fierce fight, and so I've been sent to hire your swords. Will you lend Ruhunu your fighting spirit? Sounds like a just cause. I shall aid him. Our allies' military strength is 248, our opponent's is 302, and I'm about to bring 200 men at arms into that fight. Where are they getting... Oh, they're not counting the allies. I may not get there in time to even get a war score contribution. What does he have? 109... Oh, 5 knights, 100 bowmen, 197 peasants. We can rip right through them. I'll say this, my guy's starting to look like a right bastard. Nope, hold on before we go into that fight. Oh, I'm at war with them, so I can't recruit in these lands. Why am I going to attack them by myself? Where are you guys going? Where'd you guys... What the hell? We're the enemy commander. It's like, why did they avoid these people? They put a child up as the leader. Poor kid. Probably gonna die. What I don't understand is why their armies are not engaging. I mean... They had to wait for me. Not enough soldiers to lay siege, but they'll join us. Hearsay, the door to my tent opens and the Sally stands right in front of me, with a subtle bow she starts. I apologize for interrupting you, my lord, but I bring news that may be to your interest. I was resting in the Scarlet Princess, drinking with a group that revealed themselves as servants of Maharaja Magamita. They had no qualms talking about their liege. Sacred would make an excellent story. I'm a poet. I'll use that. Make a request for a men-at-arms regiment. Now they gave me armored footmen. Okay. Starving soldiers. A figure stumbles into my camp, dirty and tired, clearly in need of a square meal. His name is Papaya, he says. They were more like me, just as off in the distance. All of us left to rot after petty conflict ends. Our sword arms work as well as ever, but our lot is to wander and starve. The only ones left who won't rob the vulnerable. Better than I and more foolish. There's more of you, you say. 134 provisions. All my men at armed regiments gain 25. We don't need that. You can join my camp. Come join me. Ah, scandal in the waiting. Where are you going? Stay on the siege. Can I get there before that battle ends? Tell me your stories. Why has no one helped me with the siege, damn it? This war should be over already. What are you guys doing? You know, I'll go get them. You go siege the castle. Wait, I was defeated? Okay. Where the hell am I? I mean, the guys who hired me don't want to fight, it seems like. Tall was wounded, but he's kind of old, so that makes sense. The charming Master Grandpa of the traveling harem. I must inform you my predecessor, Rakumar Medusen, is dead. As your new employer, I rescind your obligation to stand with this contract. Worry not, have some gold. Are you kidding me? Give me... Bastard. I can't even disband while I'm here. That little bastard. Oh, war's already ended. So why is that there? So why is that there? There it goes. Get out of the war zone and get my army disbanded. I can ransom you. I'll take that 30 gold. I cannot not disband right now. That is annoying. At least I don't have to pay my men. I will lose decisively. Yeah, probably. I just want to get out of the war zone, and that's going to pass me through him. Alright, I think we're just kind of stuck here for now. That little bastard. We're still fighting in the war, even though they rescinded our contract. I think that's wrong. I'm not an ally of his. He rescinded my contract. There's two little kids fighting each other. You notice that? You got a 6-year-old and a 6-year-old. Oh, God. Alright. The war's finally over. No poaching without permission. Go ask. Rogue servant. A lowly scholar has been stealing from my camp. The man cowers before me, stumbling about hungry children and mercy in the name of Saint Joseph. Please, my lord, I'll do anything you ask. He's a tough soldier, but has 0 prowess because he's craven. Show him what true hunger feels like. Yeah, I just don't have enough troops to pull off anything over here. Nor the money. So I think we're going to end this stream here. I think I had a... discovered a lot of what you can do with traveling around, especially moving from Iceland all the way down to India. So I know I learned quite a few things about what is possible with traveling. It's very powerful. Maybe some of it needs to be nerfed. They need to work more flavor in. I can definitely say that. But yeah, I'm going to be ending this one here. It's almost 5:30 in the morning. This went on. I hadn't planned on this going so long, but I'm like, I had to make it to India. That was the whole point. So, once again, if you're new viewer, return viewer, you're not yet subscribed, please think about hitting that subscribe button. If you do, hit that bell icon so the next video comes out. And this will not be a continuing series. This will be a one-off episode, so I may start another series in the future. Now I understand it a little better. And hopefully my first character doesn't die in the first hour of the stream. So, new stand with this contract. Well, I'm ignoring that. So, everybody have a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you at the next one. Stay grumpy.